Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. It is time. Need to do the announcement for the stream. I totally forgot to. Helldivers 2 Warhammer 40k collab? Wait. That's like my dream, dude. What are you talking about? Do you know how often I brought that up? Is that real? Are they doing that? Don't bullshit me. No shit. Do I get a bolter that launches you backwards? Please say yes. I was memeing about that the whole time of like, what if we get a bolter and you shoot it and you like launch yourself backwards because it's so powerful? Holy shit. I'll play the hell out of that, dude. When they put that out, I'm in. I'm super in. Destiny 2 isn't the last content update it'll ever get, thank God. Someone put Grandpa to bed. What is this, Skullmancer? Let me check this out. Oh, we're gonna watch this. Oh, by the way, the, you know how yesterday I showed that one video of all those little, skunks? The little baby skunks? You remember that? And I showed it on stream? Not yesterday, the day before, right? That demonetized the entire 12-hour YouTube video. Yeah. Showing those skunks copyright claimed the entire YouTube VOD. And demonetized the whole thing. I was like, alright, well, cool, I guess. That just made me laugh. I was like, okay. This is why I don't do React content. See what happens? See? You get owned. Yeah, no, YouTube is really weird about that shit. Whatever. Yeah, it is bullshit, but what are you gonna do? Only on YouTube, yeah. It's only on YouTube. Wait, what's going on? Goblins, dude. No stinky allowed? Well, I mean, you're here, so, you know. Yeah, YouTube hates baby skunks, confirmed. Man, I exist. I exist. And I got new shampoo that made my hair less shitty. It's been nice. It's good now. It's good now. Yeah. No more Head and Shoulders. Well, still Head and Shoulders. But what I found out is that for whatever reason, my hair was getting greasy on the bottom over the last like 6 months. And I was like, why the hell is this shit happening? So I got this shampoo that removes grease from it, and I have to use it once a week. And then it got back to being nice and soft and good. And now it's not weird anymore. So that's cool. Yep. The hair rejected the old shampoo. Yeah, it's a clarifying shampoo. I just have to use it like once a week. I don't know why my head was doing that, but like, weird. Sponsored? No. How does it smell? Like nothing. I have to use stuff that is not scented. You have oil in your hair? So do you. What do you think your body does? Puts oil out of your head, dude. It does it everywhere. Oh, detective. Oh, shit. Wait, the Americans. Oh, wait. I am American. Should be all right. No. There's not enough oil. Don't worry about it. Small amount. Are fans allowed to sniff and stroke your hair? No. No, you're not. See, Destiny 2 is not getting its last update. Yeah, I don't. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I stopped playing Destiny 2 when they over-monetized the living shit out of it. Like, once that happened, I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like, it was a cool game for a long time, but like, damn, that monetization sucks, dude. Your first test stream on Cake? It was mildly successful? Nice. It's good. It's good over there. No. No, Ari. No. 175 streak. Damn. Imagine not giving the oil to your government like a good citizen. Okay, hold up. Wait. Wait, we're getting off track. Show me the Warhammer 40K. Show me. I need this to be real. If Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40K are actually doing a war bond. I asked for this. The last time we played Helldivers, I asked for this. I was like, I really want Warhammer 40K to do this. It'd be so cool to have a bolter that when you shoot it, it launches you backwards. I literally talked about this for like weeks. For weeks. And they're doing it? This is real? Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god, it's real. It's actually real. No. I didn't actually expect that to exist. That's great as shit. You gotta be kidding me. Collaboration between Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40K, man. It's so quiet. They're actually doing it. Show me anything. God damn it. Yes. It's real.
Hello everyone, I am Mikael Eriksson, Game Director of Helldivers 2. Today I am very excited to announce a collaboration between Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40,000 for an upcoming...
Are they painting minis? Oh.
For those of you who haven't enlisted yet, Helldivers 2 is a high-octane, 4-player co-op shooter where you fight as a Helldiver for democracy and the glory of Super Earth. Your mission? To liberate the galaxy from evil, oppressive aliens threatening our way of life. At Arrowhead, we believe these two worlds fit perfectly together.
Yeah, they do.
As a studio full of die-hard Warhammer fans, we are beyond thrilled to see this legendary warbond come to life. We look forward to revealing more later this year. And until then, we'll see you all on the battlefield.
Okay, we're back in the best timeline. Yeah, that's how that works. That's it. Done. That's all it needs. Oh, that's good. It's good. Brother, we dive. It is time to dive again, brother. What is this? Day 100, Thor doesn't notice I'm weird? I've noticed you were weird from day one. Yeah. Yeah, Kirby. From day one. Be real, Helldivers is PvE-VP. No, Helldivers is just PvP. You stand in the back and you just shoot everyone on your team over and over again. for Super Earth somehow, right? That's how that works. PvP video game. Definitely the right way to play. Oh, dude, no, we didn't predict Warhammer 40k at Helldivers collab. I wanted it. I was literally calling it out on stream. I was like, it'd be so cool if they did this. It'd be great if they did this. Holy shit, wouldn't it be cool if you had a bolter and you shot it and it launched you backwards across the map and killed you because it was too big, because it's made for a Space Marine. Like, we memed about this for like, yeah, well, dude, the community manifested it. This shit finally happened. I can't believe that. I'm getting that. I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm super down. Streak 205. Doesn't notice or replaces shampoo with a super oily substance. God damn it, dude. You probably did. You'll pay for that war bond? I probably will too. I may not use in-game points for it. I may support it with money. Yeah, no, it was a huge one. They're basically the same setting. You're totally right. And like, it's something that I've wanted for a long time. I've talked about it for ages, like a couple of years now. It's great to see. I think that's awesome as shit that they're actually putting out Warhammer 40k Warbond. And it just fits the universe so well. You know, Super Earth is like the whole idea of Helldivers 2 and like the storyline of like, oh, it's for Super Earth. It's very much for the Emperor. You know, it's the same kind of a feeling. I think they're going to work really well together. I think it's going to be really cool. I'm excited to see what weaponry we get in the Warbond with that, because everything in Warhammer 40k is like way over the top, way insane. But a lot of that weaponry is made for, I guess, units that are much larger than a Helldiver, right? Like, you can't use a bolter as a Helldiver. You just can't. Maybe like an Imperial Guardsman lasgun kind of a thing. Like, that could totally be a thing. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do, and I'm excited for it. I can't wait to see. It's going to be whatever a Guardsman can carry, though. Bring me the Flamer. They couldn't use a heavy Flamer, though. Oh, what if they give us a Melta? Oh, my God, dude. Can Imperial Guardsmen carry Meltas? Is that a thing? Are there small enough Meltas for an Imperial Guardsman? Grenades can be cool as shit. Mini Boltas, Mini Melta. Helldivers have mechs, so maybe a Dreadnought? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be cool as shit. But, I mean, like, a Dreadnought's supposed to be a Space Marine, right? That's, like, past the normal service. He lives on, right? What if we can call in Dreadnoughts? That'd be cool. What if we could just call in a single Space Marine? like, what'd you do? Space Marine. It's over. What if we can... Oh, wait. Why don't we just call in attack Exterminatus, right? You just say Exterminatus and the whole planet melts and you win. That's it. Yeah. Call it a demon from the warp. Inquisitor, that one right there. Get that one. That's the one. Yeah. Don't let that one get away. It's calling in demons. A little bit of heresy going on in the chat there. It's not good. Time to show Cyberstan our new friends. I think Cyberstan is gone. Like, it's not even really a thing anymore. Let me look at the Helldivers map, man. The Helldivers companion app. Who is even fighting anymore? I haven't played Helldivers in weeks. Months, even. Okay. Where's our high command overview? Where's everybody at? Everybody's on Mog. Do you guys want to go get mogged? There's a whole planet for it now, apparently. I'm ready. We have to liberate Mog, dude. What a name for a planet. That's insane. Only 25,000 Helldivers? We gotta get those numbers up. Do some Liberty? Yeah, hell yeah. Holy shit. 926 million missions completed. Almost at 1 billion missions completed. I feel like that's like a pinnacle moment, right? They should do something for 1 billion. Nurgle infected Thor's hair. It's not true. It tried. You know what's really funny, actually? I want you to look at this. Missions completed. is slightly less than number of accidentals, which is the amount of other players people have killed. That's an average of more than one friendly fire kill per mission completed. 931 million to 926 million, dude. That is ridiculous. That's very funny. Looks like there's still bug divers, man. The bug divers never stop bug diving. Oh, wait, there's a reward cape? Wait, we can get a cape? A cape, you say? Get a pizza party for 1 billion, right? I ate a whole pizza today, like a fat ass. I ate an entire pizza. A large. It's meat lovers. Pineapple and olives. How many failed missions? 90 million. So, about 10%. Yeah, whole pizza. Do you like bugs in your cereal? No. Do you? Or loves meat confirmed? Meat lovers pizzas are good, dude. You ate $50 worth of Taco Bell. It was a terrible mistake. Chris Foster VO, I want to let you know you're going to have a great friendship with your toilet over the next 12 hours. It's going to be awful. It's going to be rough. But that toilet will be there for you. For as long as it lasts. Good luck. We're all rooting for you. Ate a whole meat lover's pizza for democracy. You're goddamn right. It's been rough. Dude, but I'm going to be honest with you. That's a problem for current you. But past you was like, hey, that's a problem for future me. Past you loved that Taco Bell. Current you is paying for it. Yeah. They couldn't tell if they got food poisoning or just normal Taco Bell. I've been there. You ever just, like, get a Fiesta pack, and then the Taco Bell attendant is like, I hope you guys enjoy this. And then I'm like, yeah, you guys. Definitely not just me in my car. Yeah. You know, like I feel like everyone's been there at least once, you know? You've never had a problem with Taco Bell? I think if you eat way too much Mexican food, you're gonna shit your pants. There's no way around it. Even if it's like fake Mexican food like Taco Bell or Del Taco. Get the same look when you get a family meal from Panda Express. Dude, family meal's great from Panda Express. You can save everything. You can eat over multiple... That's a lie. You eat it all at once. Don't listen to me. That's cope. Yeah. Panda is rough. Panda Express used to be a lot better. Like, back in the day, it was really good. I don't really like eating out anymore. I just cook for myself. It's good. But I got a pizza today. I got a pizza because of local news drama. Actually, I got a pizza because of a war. You see, and this is going to get silly, actually. Hold up. I have news. One moment. This is actually really funny. So, there's a pizza place, like, right near my house. And then there's a pizza place, like, I'd say 15 minutes away, right? This pizza place used to sell pizzas for $20. Like, max size pizza, $20. This place got bought out by this chain that only has 2 locations, and their pizzas are $36 for the same size. Then, after they got bought out by these guys, who just jacked the price into the sun, right? Almost double. They took a truck and they put it in the parking lot right next to these guys and sold their pizza next to the other beloved pizza place in our area. So I went to this pizza place and I bought pizza from them. And everybody in our area is boycotting these guys. It's like the most wild business play I've ever seen. They put the truck right next to them and like, buy our pizza instead. Don't go there. Like... So it's turned into this, like, local, like, defiance thing of, like, buy these guys pizza and screw these new dudes. They're pieces of shit. Hope they go out of business. And it's, like, become a meme. So now everyone's going there and buying pizza. Yeah, it's super ballsy. It's super ballsy, dude. Oh, yeah, the truck pizza was the same price, actually. But they were trying to do it. They were trying to do it. And the worst part about this is, not only is their pizza super expensive by comparison, their staff isn't trained up yet, so the pizza quality is garbage. So the people who have gone here keep going on Facebook, and they're like, this pizza sucks ass. And like, they rip it, dude. They rip the hell out of it. They're like, that's one of the worst pizzas I've ever had. Like, one guy bought a pizza, and he brought it home, and it wasn't even sliced. It was still just the whole pizza. And he's like, what the hell is this? He took a picture of it and he was all pissed off. Like, I've laughed. Like, dude, it's hilarious. The local drama from the pizza drama is really funny. It's been really... So I bought a pizza. That was great. Yeah. Imagine making a pizza wrong. It's completely insane to watch. But no, the pizza drama is real. And it's been really, really funny to watch. I'm really happy that I started tuning into local news, because local news is just so stupid. Like, to be real with you, like, you tune into national news, it's like some bullshit drama, like all global politic crap. You turn into local news, and it's two pizza places fighting each other. It's just like, great, hell yeah. That's what I want, dude. I just want to hear about the pizza drama. I don't care about anything else. $30 and you got to buy yourself your own pizza slicer, dude. 100%. You know what the craziest thing is with that? There's a pizza place that's like known up here where they sell you an uncooked pizza. That's like their thing. Apex Cthulhu, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you very much. That is outrageous, dude. But yeah, no, there's a pizza place, Papa Murphy's. That's the one. You got it. Papa Murphy's sells you an uncooked pizza, and you take it home and you cook it. Now, you would expect the Papa Murphy's to be cheaper because it's not cooked. It's way more expensive because it's artisanal. Because it's not cooked. Yeah, it's not frozen. It's not cooked. They're way expensive. Yeah, see, some of you guys know about it. They're way more expensive. They're way more expensive for no reason. No, you could go to the store, buy the same ingredients, make it at home, and it's like a tenth of the price. Don't buy that shit. Don't do that. Oh, no, it's bad. It's too expensive for no reason. Yeah, you could go get, like, the Boboli crust, you know, the crappy one from the supermarket. It's wild, though. But no, the local pizza place that I got from today is actually really goddamn good. It's actually really, really nice, and I like them. They're good. Good dudes. What's wrong with these people? What, Papa Murphy's? I don't know, dude. Oh, yeah, Pacific Northwest. Yeah, PNW has Mod Pizza. California has Mod Pizza, too. Mod Pizza is nice because it's cheap. You can get a really tiny pizza if you want to, and it's fast as shit. Mod Pizza is good. Yeah, I like that. The dough is key, though. It is. Yeah, it super is. We call that a supermarket. What makes it super? Why isn't it just the market? Or grocery store? Colorado's Mod Pizza too? Hell yeah. You have Mod a block and a half away? It could be a problem. Yeah, it's really fast. You could just go there. You just get pizza at any time, man. You think what creates a supermarket instead of a market is ego? It's a building. I don't think it has that. That's ridiculous. Thursday Pizza Day? Oh, yeah, no. So I didn't stream yesterday. I was going to do my kick-only stream. I woke up 2 hours after I went to bed. I only got 2 hours of sleep. And I went, no. And then I slept for 12 hours straight. So apparently I needed it, obviously. So, yeah. And then I woke up. I did stuff all day. Now I'm on stream. I slept for 12 hours. That's not right. That's not normal for me. I don't like that. I woke up and I didn't know what year it was. Yeah, no, it felt real bad. Your 5-hour sleep requirement buff is fading? No, I think it's just because I only slept 2 hours for 2 days in a row. And then my body was like, you're going to bed. And I was like, I don't want to. And I was like, you're going. And then I was playing, the last thing I remember is that I was playing Monster Hunter Now on my phone. And then I woke up and my phone was out of batteries. It's a good sleep. Yeah. Oh, I didn't reboot the server? No, it goes off at 1. Yeah, I'm not happy with our host. It'll go down at 1, and we'll start it back up again. Once up 36 hours, and you woke up 2 days later? Jesus. Then your phone hit your face? I don't care. I don't do this with my phone, dude. Wait, hold up. How many of you guys do the phone over your face when you're playing on your phone? In bed? Lay on your side, dude. What's wrong with you? Why would you do... That is a high-risk, high-reward kind of situation. Lay on your side. What? What? No. There's no reason to risk the phone hitting you in the face. No. But your shoulder hurts? If your shoulder hurts because you're laying on your side in bed, your mattress sucks ass. I'm calling it. That's a shit mattress, dude. You like to live dangerously? That's the kind of danger I don't want to mess with, man. That's a shit mattress. Lay on your side. When you read tons of books, you got booked to face a few times? No. You're obsessive about your sleep score? What the hell is a sleep score? What the hell does that mean? We out here getting graded on sleep? What? What is that shit? What does that mean? You once fell asleep with a cup of tea in your chest, reading a book, woke up a couple hours later in a cold puddle? Ugh. How do you not wake up from that? Have you tried taking 10 5-hour energy drinks to get 50 hours of energy? I feel like I just get a heart attack, man. Like, I feel like if anything I'm gonna get from that is death. Oh, did you ruin the book with that tea? That's a good question, actually. Check the health app on your phone. You can leave it on the corner of your mattress. You have health stuff enabled. It'll automatically track that. I don't need ChatMD as a device in my bedroom. I don't need that. It's just gonna be like, you slept funny, go to a doctor. Like, you need to attack your heart before it can attack you. You know, honestly, that's not a bad shout. Throw the first punch. Can't fight back. No heart attack if it can't form an attack. Obviously. It's much less than that? What do you mean? It's not a good tracker, but an addiction? It tracks REM sleep? No, it probably tracks when you stop moving. Here's the problem. I sleep talk and sleepwalk. So, I don't think any of that shit's gonna work. It's gonna be like, you wiggled all night long. And I'm like, yeah, I did. I was probably saying some shit, too. The whole time. I have full-on conversations with myself when I'm sleeping. It's ridiculous. It is the most absurd shit on the planet. I talk about crap that doesn't make any sense. Whole time. You sleepwalk too? You used to wake up sleeping on stairs? I woke up one time behind a washing machine in the garage. I had tried to get behind it for some reason. I was very young at the time. Not the smartest. Yeah. I climbed up on top of it and got behind it. And then woke up very upset. That's advanced? Dude, I walk around that way. I'll tell you one of the dreams that I had and how it turned into sleepwalking after the ad break. Because it's really funny, actually. Do ferrets play with rocks like otters do? I don't give them rocks because they might try to eat them because they're kind of dumb about it. We never give them anything small enough they can just eat. Ari McBrown, hell yeah. No, killer squirrel. Thankfully, I don't sleepwalk as much as I used to. I still talk in my sleep a lot, though. Anytime, Master Sprite. Any TTS could become a short. Any sleep wisdom? Put the phone in another room. That's the best thing you could do. Be gone, Bezos. All right, so the dumbest thing I've ever done when I was sleepwalking was when I was like, I was still in high school, so I was high school age, somewhere there. But I had a dream that it was day outside. I looked out the window and everything. It was day out. I walked downstairs. I made my lunch for school. I got my backpack on, and I left the house. And then I had a full day of school. And then I got home, and then I played video games for a while, and I went to bed. And then I woke up, and it was supposed to be Saturday. So when I woke up in that dream, I woke up in real life, and I thought it was Saturday. It was not Saturday. And apparently what I had done before in my sleep was get out of bed, put on pants, but no shirt, walk down the stairs with a bag of, I think, my karate gear, because I was in like martial arts at the time, spread that all over the stairs, took a bunch of random objects from the fridge, put them in a bag, spilled that on the floor, and then passed out on the stairs. And then my dad was like, "What are you doing?" And then he found me like that, and then I walked myself back up into bed, and then woke up in bed. It's great. So that was cool. But, like, that's the disparity between having the dream and sleepwalking. Because you think you're doing the thing that makes sense in the dream. You're not doing that. You're doing some weird bullshit. So, yeah, sleepwalking. It's dumb. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't really, like, sleepwalk as much anymore. I think I'll do it, like, once a year, kind of a thing now. It used to be all the time. Now I talk in my sleep. Constantly. I just talk in my sleep always. Like, always be saying some weird shit. No matter what it is. Your brother went on the toilet doing it. Wait, your brother used the bathroom while he was sleepwalking? He doesn't even remember it. That's a phantom poop. You'd never know. You sleepwalk without being conscious of your dream a lot of the time? That I've never done. I always have some kind of a dream that goes with it. Always. Yeah, but no, I talk in my sleep like crazy. And I talk about shit that I don't even know what it was about. Because it doesn't associate with whatever the dream was. Like one time, I don't remember when this was, I was asking someone for silver oil, that I needed the silver oil to defeat the whoever. I didn't even have a dream about it, so I don't even know what the hell it was. Just like weird shit like that. You know, like I don't know, dude. Sleepwalking, sleep talking is crazy. Yeah, it never makes any sense. You were the phantom pooper? Are you okay, dude? Sounds like you're still running in streamer mode when you go to bed? No, not at all. This is long before I started streaming. I've been doing this since I was, like, young. Probably a lycanthrope? I don't think that's how that works. I like how Chad has lost his mind. Chris Foster, thank you for the tier 3 sub, man. That's very nice of you. Holy shit, and the 10 gifted subs. Dude. That is, thank you. Thank you very much. That is really, really nice of you, man. Hell yeah. I was doing this when I was young. Boomer? Listen here, you little shit. I got nothing to say, actually. I'm getting old. Get off my lawn, damn it. Thor's cleaning the fortress. When he's in the were-donkey... Oh, goddamn, dude. Shay started playing Dwarf Fortress. Shay started playing Dwarf Fortress, and then immediately was like, the ferrets are just Dwarf Fortress. And I was like, yes. She gets it now. It's exactly all it is. Like, that's it. That's what it is. That's so damn funny, dude. You once made a sandwich in your sleep. Your unconscious self thought it was peanut butter and jelly. It was peanut butter and ketchup. I mean, I guess the jelly's kind of the same color as the ketchup, maybe, if it's strawberry, you know? Oh, it's so funny. Your next game is Ferret Fortress? On it, bud. Let me spend 50 years creating a masterpiece like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, was it good? Technically, both the jelly and the ketchup are made out of fruit. Sure, it worked okay? Yeah. A hype train, my god. It's begun. Ketchup is technically jam. Ketchup is whiskey, actually. Chris Quest, soon. When I press this button. Losing your minds would imply you have one. True, true. Isn't ketchup pickled fruit? Depends. Is it vinegar ketchup? What about mushroom ketchup? Because that's a thing. Jelly is juice jam that has seeds? Okay, wait. If a tomato is a fruit, then why don't you put it in fruit salad? I mean, it's a valid question, right? You do put it in fruit salad? You're sick. You're sick. That's disgusting. Goblin Scout, thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's very nice of you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Why don't you put it in fruit salad? Because I have standards, I think. Maybe. Salsa is fruit salad? Yes. I agree with that. However, I will also say that fruit salad and salsa are both soup. They are soup. It's true. It is true. A fruit salad is not a gathering of all possible fruits. I mean, what do you think? It's like a United Nations of fruits. Like, you gotta just think of how many, like, there's so many fruits in the world. There's so many I've never even heard of. You know how I know about them? Because I find out from that guy on YouTube that says, and that's pretty insane, at the end of every one of his videos, and he teaches me about some new fruit that I've never heard of, that'll kill you, but also is delicious every time. Yeah, the pretty insane guy. He's the best, dude. Yeah, Sean Grows. He's always like, this fruit is going to kill you, and you've never heard of it before. And then at the end he goes, and that's pretty insane. He's amazing. He's actually really amazing. Then he eats it. Yeah, this is highly poisonous. Just eats it. Guy's amazing. Been seeing him for weeks now. He's hit the algorithm finally. I've been watching him for a couple of years, but he's finally hit the algorithm where like the algorithm's picking him up a whole lot, and like his content's kind of exploded, which is great. I know he eats the skin of the fruit too. He ate an avocado with the skin. He ate the whole. One time he bit an onion, and then for the rest of the entire short, it was like him cutting to him going like, ah! And like but only for like a moment, while he's continuing to talk about onions. And he's like, ah! It was amazing, actually. It was really goddamn funny. The rapping mechanic electrician dude is awesome. Oh, you mean the one that has very eloquent speech, where he knows how to rhyme literally everything. Want to see something cool? Yeah, he's great, dude. Yeah, want to see something cool? And that's pretty insane. Fantastic. Electro Boom is amazing. When I think of Electro Boom, I just think eyebrow. And I got to meet him. And I kind of fanboyed out like a I don't even know, like a slug human. He was really nice dude. Really nice dude. Chris Bowden, aka Physics Duck? Yeah, Chris Bowden's cool. Warhorse announced the open world Middle Earth RPG. What? Wait, what? You gotta show me this. You gotta show me this. Oh, by the way, I updated something. Huh. Scroll. Hey, it's up on the website now. I stopped being lazy. I know, we talked about the Warhammer collab with Helldivers. I'm really excited. You see the news about Destiny 2? I did, and look, I'm going to give you the only take I can possibly give you about Destiny 2. I quit playing Destiny 2, having been not a console gamer, and getting Destiny 1 and playing through all of it with my friends because we loved the shit out of the game. That game made me get a console, made me be a console gamer. Getting Destiny 2, loving the shit out of it, being there the whole time that they were owned by other companies, and then finally they got their independence and their monetization went to shit, and it made me stop playing the game. And I have never played Destiny 2 since then. And I know I'm not the only one that feels that way. They made that game so heavily monetized in a way that just, I couldn't play it anymore, man. And I walked away from it. I walked away from it. And now they're talking about sunsetting it finally, and it's like, I feel like this wasn't necessary. I feel like if they were less aggressive with the monetization, more players would have stayed in the game, and they would have made more money overall, and we probably wouldn't be here today, like, talking about it sunsetting, right? You know, like, I don't know what they're going to do, you know? The Activision split was the first sign. I don't know, man. Like, it's just sad to me. Because it's such a cool game for such a long time. Speaking of Destiny stuff, I guess he got unbanned on Twitch for 20 minutes and then rebanned, and Twitch accidentally unbanned the streamer Destiny and then rebanned him. That's embarrassing. After 4 years and 1 month. Accidental unban. Whoops. Funny. Yeah, that was today. And I was like, all right, man. Seriously, it occupied actual thousands of hours of your time? Same. Yeah, same. One of the most intriguing and interesting and underutilized settings and stories. Yeah, I mean, like, that's one of the reasons I was so interested in Marathon, was because of Destiny, because I knew all the secrets and side shit and everything that they did with that. And so, like, during the Marathon sponsorship that I did, I went through and I looked at every asset in the game that I could get my hands on. I looked at all the symbols. I tried to see, like, catalog everything and be like, oh, man, I wonder if this is going to be part of the factions, everything like that. And then we found out that they stole them all from Anti-Real, the artist, and none of them were real. So, like, Bungie's really not Bungie anymore. There's some weird bullshit now. And I don't know what the hell they are anymore. What? Wait. You think Kick is getting ads? You were getting them 2 hours ago? Wait. How did you get ads on Kick? Like, were they a full screen thing? Were they, like, in the stream? Where were they? Is that a thing? Ooh. Full screen ad. If you get them on Kick, let me know. Because I'd really like to understand what's going on with that. Because I don't have any options for those yet. Let me see if they got anything up. Yeah, if you see them, let me know. Haven't seen one on mobile yet? You've been watching Kick all night, no ads? Might be a region thing. It may also be that specific streamer you were watching. They may have had a third-party tool that's playing ads, which is a thing that streamers do. Almost 180. Damn, that's a lot in a row. Warhammer 40k Gladius Relics of War is free right now on Steam. God damn. Some people in the Midwest put raisins in their potato salad. Okay. I know this is probably a contentious thing, but I think raisins in the potato salad are just fine. I think they're fine, man. Potato salad is good. I don't care what's in it. It's always good. It's tasty. Kick is testing ads from like yesterday. Do you have any documentation on this so I can see anything? Because I want them to have an API so that I can sync the ads between the different platforms. And I would also love to understand more about them in terms of like CPM, any information that we can get in the analytics, any controls that we have in terms of like pausing or running ads, timers, anything. Like I need the data. And if they don't have the data yet, I'm going to go ask them for the data. This reminds me, what's the best way to support Faraday Brethren on Kick? Watching the channel on Kick is good if you want to do it on Kick, right? Just watching the channel is a big deal. Subbing, Kick is 95% to the streamer, 5% to Kick. Twitch, you can watch as well for ads, and subbing on there is 70-30 if it hits the 300 a month, which I think it's at 200 right now. Something like that. It'll have like a little timer, a little bar underneath, right? The Kick Partner Program pays the streamer for every viewer that is on the channel. Twitch's ad revenue pays for every ad that is fulfilled. Kick Partner Program, if I was doing an exclusive stream, is 19.92 times what Twitch's ad revenue is on a 4 minutes of ads per hour stream, which is mine, playing Diablo 4, which is a mature game, so it's like 30 to 40% less. On the Ferret stream, we found that it's about 70% higher on Kick, which is kind of how that is. So I've actually got all the analytics and data in our news channel. If you look at the news channel on Discord and pull that up, I'll show you. Boop. Where is it? Yeah. Here we go. Behold. Yeah, so this is the one from a exclusive stream on Kick that I did on one Thursday. It was 19.92 times ad revenue on a per viewer basis, and that's not having bits, subs, kicks, any of that stuff. And then if we scroll up here, let's see if we can find it. There we go. This is the Ferret stream one that we did. And this was a 70% increase on Kick over the Ferret stream. The Ferret stream is 8 minutes of ads per hour, and it's running the animals category, which is the highest amount of like ad revenue you can get pretty much in any platform, in any category on Twitch, because it's very ad friendly. And then the Kick Partner Program was reduced by 50% here because it's multi-streamed. And it's still 70% higher, which is like bonkers, dude. Like, I don't think what they're doing is sustainable. To be clear, I don't think it's sustainable, but they're offering it now. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be realistic about it. Yeah, it wasn't even all day because of the power outage. It was like 33 hours, something like that. What is it? You were watching one of my VODs on Twitch and a banner ad popped up and permanently until you refresh, sometimes for hours. It's happened multiple times. Yeah, Twitch actually has ads on VODs. They're usually not full. I don't think they're full screen video ads, but they are banner ads that pop up. And you can get ad revenue from your VODs. It's just very tiny. It's very small. You were watching a streamer doing gambling, and they had ads on it. I'm not surprised. I mean, if advertisers want to be a part of it, they do. Speaking of ads, I was watching one of your VODs. Yeah, no, so that was the VODs thing. But yeah, no, banners on VODs are like normal, dude. That's like a normal thing. With the ads about gambling, yeah, that's interesting too. Actually, wait. For the person who got an ad on Kick, what was it an ad for? What did you get an ad for? And now we wait. Was it Subaru? Remember, chat, say Subaru, and you will summon Subaru ads. Yeah, they'll do it. Do it. Wait, it was just showing Kick? Wait, they were running an ad for their own platform? Oh, they might be testing it. They might be testing it. Okay, so it's an ad on Kick to advertise Kick. So they're testing the ad. Oh. Where is he? Rockin'. Honda? Don't say Honda or Toyota. We'll give you Subaru. You wipe your cookie data every week? No. It's too late, Mr. Fox. It's too late. They store things on you outside of the cookies. They know that you want the Subaru heads. We just talk about Subaru and then it's too late for you. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, dude. How dare them? We could talk here. We could talk about Subaru, and they'll give you Subarettes. What are some of the other ones? It's like when you go on Twitter and you say, "I need." What was it? I wrote a post a long time ago where I was like, lost access to wallet, and I need a shirt made, and like all it like it just filled up with bots underneath it of just like all these bots trying to provide services because it's just a bunch of robots, dude. Yeah, it's the same. It's too late. What is this? Oh god, Nightbot tried to kill you because it thought you were actually putting a real ad. Your dad had a Ford Escort. He called it Swedish. Ford East. Wait. Oh, 7TV is having problems. I heard about that earlier. It's making people's chat disappear, apparently. Oh, you got owned hybrid. Remove the chat box. Really? What the hell's going on with 7TV? Announcement for the Middle-earth game. Let's check this shit out. I wonder if this is going to be good. Wait. You might have heard the rumors. It's time to reveal what we're working on. Open world Middle-earth RPG. A new Kingdom Come adventure. We're excited to tell you more when the time is right. What? There's no... It's just a... Yeah. And like, that's it. It's just a little teaser, dude. God damn it. You know what I hope they do, honestly? I hope if they're going to do a Middle-earth RPG, I hope they do it in the setting of the world of Middle-earth, and that you don't interact with or play as any named character from the series at all. I don't want to know about Frodo. I don't want to know about Gimli. I don't want to know about any of them at all. I want to play someone else existing in that setting that is not impacted or directly associated with named characters. And I know that will never happen. I know it's never going to happen. Because they're always going to be like, we have to push the narrative of the characters. That's the whole IP. Like, it's going to happen. And you know it's going to happen. And it's going to be sad. And it's going to make me sad. Seven TV that's not borked? Why is there a version that's broken? The time between Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, it's like 70 years in there. It's like an elvish minute, dude. You're just a farmer trying to survive the harsh winter and go from there. Yes. Yes. That's true. That's true, Tix. You may remember Control-Alt-Shift. Did you say Winky L? Have you tried Control-Alt-Shift-Windows-T? Go on. Press it. You're not at the office right now. Control-Alt-Shift-Windows-T. It's a great idea, Chad. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst? Just hold down Control-Alt-Shift-Windows and hit T. Go on. The curiosity. It's gnawing at you. You need to know. You need to know. I don't know, Shale. Does it? Does it shut down? No, it doesn't shut down. It does something worse. Something more horrifying. You just want me to open Teams? Okay, well, if you don't want to open Teams, then do Control-Alt-Shift-Windows-L and open up LinkedIn and go apply somewhere. Then you can open Teams. There you go. 7TV has a new extension. You have to add it to be able to chat again if you've got the old one enabled. Are you kidding me? Why did they screw that up so badly? Yeah, if you have 7TV and you can't chat, you have to go get another one. You got to go the extension again. That's pretty bad. You can get it back by reinstalling it from 7TV's page and choose recommended. The idea that you have to do a manual process to be able to engage in streams again is probably going to piss a lot of people off, dude. It's probably going to piss a lot of people off. You got to play Mechanicus too. So I never got into Mechanicus 1. Let me pull this up. Whoop. Let's see here. I was reading the reviews on Deep Rock Galactic. By the way, I'm going to be honest. I didn't enjoy Rogue Core. And that kills me. In every roguelike I've ever played, the point of the game is to be fast and snappy through what you're doing. This one feels like it wants you to be slow and then punishes you every time you try to do anything other than run directly to the end. Also, when you're choosing powers, everyone has to stand on a location to choose the power together, which is not fun. And when you choose those powers, it chooses them based on each individual player, and you all take turns to choose them, and you can unintentionally screw over someone else in your party by choosing the power that they wanted to choose. None of these things are very fun in a roguelike. I would much rather be like, we did the event, everybody pops up a thing, everybody chooses their own power off of their own setup, we're not competing for them, and then you just move forward. It feels like it's tripping itself every time I do anything. Baru's single player experience wasn't much better. Yeah, it's not great. And like the thing is like I was like, oh, it's early access, right? So I went to go look at the comments, and I also talked to some people who played it in beta and people who played it in alpha, like early. The alpha and beta testers have been telling them this feedback the entire time throughout all of that, and they've never changed it. And all of the comments are reflecting this. Some of the top comments are people saying, like, these are all the things that we told them not to do because they weren't fun, and they went live with it anyway. So I'm like, damn, dude, like, that sucks, because I like Deep Rock Galactic, but, like, this is rough, dude. Yeah, being forced to wait for a teammate every time before getting a loot upgrade with the timer still ticking is horrible. Like, this is a great example of, like, it feels bad. And, like, this is, like there's like, novels that people wrote in here, and I agree with them. Apparently it's better now. Check the dates on the reviews. Bro, this came out, like, 2 days ago. It's not better now. Like, I played it the day it launched. There's no better now. This launched on May 20th. It's May 22nd. So, like, unless they change the entire core gameplay of the video game in a day, like, no. Are they hiding reviews? You can't hide reviews. That's not a thing. Steam doesn't let you do that. It'll do it based on your local reviews, based on your country that you're in. Yeah. So it's kind of whack, dude. Also, it's brutally hard. Like, really brutally hard. Let's actually see where the achievements are now. At the end of the first day, it was 0.6% of players had beaten level 1. Which was a meme. It was, like, really rough. You only have 2K reviews? You have 5K reviews? You got to check all reviews. If you're talking about this, it's probably based on your settings. It's not going to be on there. No. Darktide added Skitarii as a playable race? Hell yeah. Do you like driving games? Not really. Only Gran Turismo from back in the day, because it was like an RPG with a car. You know? Waiting on ads. Waiting. But yeah, I'd like to talk about this, because I think it's like, it's very strange design philosophy, and I think there's a lot of value to talk about, right? Oh yeah, Carmageddon was great, dude. Hello, Arthur. You covered in glue? I see that. Yeah, I heard about the Warhammer stuff, dude. It's wild. Is that tasty cranberry juice? It's pomegranate blueberry juice. Delicious. Be gone, pesos. All right, the ads are over. We can talk about this again. For those who don't know, I wait for ads. I have for like 5 years. I think it sucks that you guys have to watch ads, so I just don't want you to miss anything if you don't pay any money. So with that in mind, roguelikes. What does a roguelike kind of encompass, right? Like what is the core value of a roguelike? For me, it's fast. It's about failing fast. It's about succeeding fast. You start weak, you get real strong real fast, right? And then you die and you start over and you do it again. You get real strong real fast and you start over and you do it again. It's just kind of that over and over again. Fast. Everything's going to be fast. You don't want anything slowing the pace down. The experience that I had in Rogue Core was go, 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 get a power, get everyone to go together to the power, yell at everyone that there's a power over here, get into the menu, and then once you're in the menu, it's a timer. There are 4 players. You have a bunch of different powers on the screen, and every player has to individually pick, and it puts those players in random order, so it's like it's player 1's turn to pick, and he gets like 60 seconds. And then it's player 2's turn to pick, and he gets like 60 seconds. When you're having a fast roguelike experience, this is death. This is like the most unfun experience I could have in a roguelike. This has got to go, dude. And it's funny, too, because I talked to beta players and I talked to alpha players, and they said they gave the same feedback during those phases. The players hated the turn-based picking system. In other roguelikes, what you would get is every player gets their own choice of, like, say, 3 powers. Every player picks at the same time with their own choice of 3 powers. And then you go forward, and you got like 15 seconds to do it, and there's no waiting, right? And I just think that it feels really weird. Are you fending off section process as it's happening? No, when you're choosing these, the game is paused. You literally just sit there and wait. And if that person takes a long time to choose, you're just staring at a screen, dude, and nothing is happening. It is incredibly, like, disruptive to the gameplay experience. Like, really, really badly disruptive. Okay, I'm going to reset the block game server. There you go. Start it back up. So, yeah, 2 minutes later as a player sport. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's like super slow. Super, super slow. So with that in mind, I think that this breaks the core tenet of a roguelike, which is roguelikes are meant to be fast. Every experience in a roguelike needs to be fast. The next thing is risk versus reward, right? Risk versus reward. So if you're going to take more risk in a roguelike, you want to get more reward, right? No matter what it is that you're doing. Well, in Rogue Core, you have these side missions, these little side events, and you have to do them. They're kind of hard. They take a little bit of timer, and remember, the missions are on a timer. There's this timer that kind of goes like this, and it fills up, and when it gets to the end, you're dead. It summons a bunch of tentacles. There's no way you're going to live. It just kills you. Like, it's a nightmare when that happens. So you do the side mission, it'll be like do a thing, do a mini puzzle, fight some waves, whatever it's going to be, right? And this gives you one of those rewards. And the problem is when you get one of those rewards, it's that horrible timer again while everybody chooses. So the reward is pausing the game for 2 minutes in a roguelike. And then the problem is because you're all choosing from the same set of powers, if your buddy in your team, one of your teammates, chooses power number 1, and that was the perfect one for your build, and the rest of them suck, you get to watch that guy take your cool power, and now you're left with garbage. That's going to immediately build animosity between players. It feels really bad, like surprisingly bad. So I'm like, not only do you have to wait for other people to pick, but you're sitting there screaming into the void as they take the only power that you want, and then you're screwed, and then you can't make a cohesive build for the rest of the run. And it's like, this is like, all of these are like anti-patterns that I've never seen in a roguelike before, and power to them. They tried something new, but players told them this wasn't fun in beta and alpha. I've seen the reviews. I've seen people talk about it. I've talked to players who were doing this. Why did they keep this system? It seems like they're really dead set on it, but it doesn't make sense. Sounds miserable. It was. Like, I played it for 2 hours on stream. I stopped playing it on stream. I went to go play it a little bit after that on Discord. And in the middle of one of our missions, I told everyone in the party, because they were all on Discord together, and I was like, I'm sorry, guys, I just can't play this anymore. And I actually just quit the game, and I haven't touched it since. One of the other people in our party actually refunded it right there, because they were also not having fun. And everyone else was like, yeah, we're going to leave this alone for a while. Because it was such the opposite experience you would want in a roguelike. It was so not fun that I was surprised, because I love Deep Rock Galactic. I love what they do with Deep Rock Galactic. And I love roguelikes. This is like the worst marriage of those two things I've seen. And I'm very surprised by it. Sounds like the devs can't get their head out of their own ass. I don't even think it's that. I think it's likely that they have this have this idea that they think is cool. They have a mechanic that they think is really interesting. But the player base just doesn't agree. Right? And like, they could die on that hill, or they could modify. And it looks like they've decided to die on the hill, which is weird. But it's theirs, so they can do it if they want to. But, like, players don't like it, man. They really don't. And, like, you can see that in the mixed reviews here. Like, it's 60% positive is like for a reason for that. And it sucks because, like, I really respect this developer, and I really like the games that they make. And this one is just rough, dude. It's unfortunate. Both the main game and Deep Rock Survivor were really good. I heard Deep Rock Survivor was awesome. Deep Rock Galactic, I love. I love the shit out of it. This just, I don't know. I think the other thing that was really frustrating is kind of like an early access kind of thing. This is one that can be fixed. Monsters summon, they have like monster closets that spawn around the world, right? These portals, and they're supposed to come out of the portals. They don't come out of the portals. Sometimes they just spawn out of the ground, under your feet, through the wall next to you, and you're constantly taking chip damage because of this. That's stuff that gets worked out in early access. That's annoying, but I could see that getting fixed. Core design functionality for like the core way that you play the video game, that's a lot harder to fix. A lot harder, especially when there's been a documented amount of feedback of like, please God, stop doing this long before early access, and they've decided not to. That's a lot more concerning to me, you know. Way, way more concerning. But like bugs and shit, who cares? It's early access. They'll work it out. You really enjoyed the roguelike Lort? I don't think I've played Lort. Remember 40K Mechanicus 2 came out today? Not great reviews? No. Oh, how did Baru like it? Because I know doesn't he love Mechanicus? Is that the same game? Am I thinking the same one? They're begging for feedback still? Who's begging for feedback, Trilio? Are we talking about Mechanicus or are we talking about Rogue Core? People are now saying that Riot's Vanguard anti-cheat is breaking PCs, with Riot's tweet not seeming so promising. It wasn't breaking PCs. I think it was breaking specific hardware that people were using to get around anti-cheat, which is like a third-party add-on piece of hardware. Yeah, so congrats to the owners of brand new 6K Paperweight, which is a piece of hardware that people were installing to get around the anti-cheat. It was like a whole thing. And now I guess they found a way to brick that. I'm going to wait to see what the legality of this is, because you're doing some really ridiculous shit. They said game Valorant AC Vanguard. Today's Vanguard anti-cheat update blocked the majority of DMA firmwares using SATA and NVMe. VGK suddenly triggered an IOMMU restart warning in game, after which the DMA firmware becomes completely unusable. DMA, I hate acronyms. Direct memory access becomes completely unusable even without this game running or after uninstalling Vanguard. Only fixes full operating system install. It's using IOMMU to create read blocks. Let's go look at IOMMU. Input-output memory management units. Where is the context to this, though? Are they using a third-party hardware? Because that's what I was under the impression of. It permanently breaks the majority of almost all SATA and NVMe firmwares once triggered. Even the advanced H2 board got affected. What the hell is an advanced H2 board? This is somebody talking to an audience that knows exactly what hardware they're talking about. It makes me wonder if it's hackers using direct memory access add-on board, widely used in gaming hardware setups, like anti-cheat bypasses. Okay, yeah, they're using anti-cheat bypass hardware. That's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, they're using anti-cheat bypass hardware to get around Riot's anti-cheat, and Riot found a way to brick their anti-cheat hardware. The legality of that is dubious. I don't know what's going to happen there, because I don't know if Riot has the right to damage your hardware rather than block you from the service. Yeah. You say, I saw that win, but they are damaging consumer hardware, technically, instead of just blocking access to the video game. I actually don't agree with that. I feel like you should just block their access to the service. If you're making it so that they can't run their shit, and now they have to do a full reinstall of their operating system as an aggressive action back out, you are no worse than anyone else doing, attack actions online. I think it's a bad slippery slope. And I'm wondering what the legality of it is, to be real with you. Wonder if it's intentional or not. Well, seeing as Riot Games itself said congrats to the owners of the brand new 6K paperweight, I'm going to feel that's a little intentional. I'm just going to... Yeah. When they're out there like standing in the corpse and gloating about it, I think it's probably intentional at that point. I don't think that's a good move, legitimately. It leads to vigilantism by corporations. If they don't like what you're doing, they can damage your hardware. I don't think that's a smart move. I think that's a bad direction. And I feel like consumer rights are likely going to tell them the same. Even if it is hardware that is specifically designed to get around their anti-cheat system, if they can detect that in any way, they should be banning them from the service, not damaging their hardware, even if it's hardware made to do this. I think that's a bad move. You wouldn't be able to do that to cars? Yeah, you'd think so. Yeah, it's just not a good thing, man. I think that's really bad. Even though I hate people cheating at video games, especially I don't care if you're cheating in a single player video game. If you're cheating in a multiplayer video game, you're kind of a piece of shit. But this move by Riot, I just don't think that's the right way to go, man. I really don't. Yeah, I just don't think it's the right way to go. Yeah, that's not cool. Just means it's not useful anymore. No, it makes it so that those people have to reinstall their operating system fully. That's it. Even after they uninstalled Vanguard, Vanguard is the anti-cheat system from Riot. I don't think that's a smart move. I think it's really bad. That's not bricking. Okay, we can sit here and play semantics over what the word bricking means, or you can understand that they're taking an action that is changing that end user's machine and making it so it cannot boot until they fully reinstall the operating system, man. Like, that's a shit move in my book, legitimately so. It's a terrible, terrible move. Yeah. They're misusing their access to the device is how I feel about it. I agree with you on that. Yep. Yeah, I think that it's a terrible move by Riot to do that. I agree with them. I understand the fight. I understand the fight against hackers. I understand the fight, when you got anti-cheat, but I think that doing this opens up a Pandora's box of bad, man. I really do. Machine boots as cheat device don't works. As far as they're saying here, the only fix is to do a full operating system reinstall. Yeah, which the DMA firmware becomes completely unusable even without the game running. That's a portion of their machine. That device no longer boots unless they do a full operating system reinstall. And while that machine, that device on the machine is only for this, I don't think that's smart. I don't. That's it, dude. They're misusing the access they have to that end user's device. Yep. On an OS reinstall is ass? It is. It is. Now understand, it may just be that device, but it doesn't matter. That's not okay to me, right? Also risking the anti-cheat software incorrectly assumes cheating. No, there's no way to incorrectly assume cheating on this one because it wouldn't do anything to the core machine. It only does it to the extra device. Yeah. They're basically, the best way you could look at this, they're hacking back. That's all that is. And I think that's a really foolish direction for anti-cheat. And I like what Riot does. I like how kind of on the fringe they are. I like their anti-cheat team, but I think that this goes too far. Yeah, it opens up the door to more down the line. You would suggest it opens them up to criminal hacking laws? That's what I'm wondering too. Because even though the end user is violating their EULA, violating their TOS, and they're using a third-party piece of hardware to bypass anti-cheat, does that give Riot the right to damage that hardware at the software level and stop it from booting until a full operating system reinstall? And I think the answer to that is no. I don't think it gives Riot the right. And that's what they've done here. And I just think that's really rough, dude. Yeah, TOS doesn't override consumer laws. Bingo. There's no matter what the agreement for Vanguard is, it doesn't override consumer laws. Block the IP? No, you don't block the IP. That's a terrible move too, because if somebody's in a natted IP situation like a like I don't know, like a dorm or some shit, right? You just blocked everybody's IP. You block the account. You go, oh, this guy's account is this. We can associate it with the account. Okay, kill the account. Done. That guy just lost all of his characters forever. Done. You know? Make him make a new account. And I know that Riot is in a bad position with that because their game is free to play, so that person will just go make a new account and go shit it up again. But if you have good enough detection, you can keep smashing them, you know, over and over again. And while these guys are really, really, really into it, which is why they're buying a $6,000 piece of external hardware to do it, if you make that really annoying to do, eventually they're not going to want to do it, right? What if they agree to no takesy backsies? No, dude, none of that shit. I just don't think it's a good idea to go after the hardware. I really don't. I don't like cheaters in multiplayer video games, but I don't think going after the hardware is a good idea in this. Anyone can use a VPN. Yeah, it has nothing to do with what we're talking about, though. Respect the 1v1, bro. It's funny, dude. Yeah, just block the access. That's all they need to do. Yep. How do you guys feel about this? In this current age of subscription-based car features, I'd hate for car companies to make my car, the hardware is make my car undrivable because I hack into my heated seats. Yeah. That post on X suggests malicious intent from the company. You don't say. You don't say. That looks like malicious intent from Riot, huh? I would be in agreement with you. Anyone selfish enough to cheat in a video game deserves it? Okay. Well, what happens if you slippery slope that out, right? If you violate the TOS of a video game, does that mean that the company has the right to shut down a portion of your hardware? It's funny till it happens to you. I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think any company should have the right to do that. I think that you own your machine, and you should not have your hardware in any way impeded or damaged by a company because you violated their TOS. That's terrible. And I'm betting consumer rights laws are on that side too. I think it's a bad direction. It's the same shit when Nintendo was like, we're going to brick your machine. Remember when everyone was up in arms about that? It's the same shit. Even though it's going after people who are cheating at a video game. It's not a smart move. All for Riot's action. It'll give rise to better workarounds and better control for those who know. I don't think so. I think that this is going to be a black eye for Riot. I really do. I think it's cool. The cat and mouse game is always good. Riot is in the end game of the cat and mouse game, where Riot's move this time was to hack the hackers back, effectively. And I think if you are going to the end game of the cat and mouse game, and you're staring into the abyss, and the abyss stares back at you, and you become the villain, that's what Riot's done here, man. I don't think that's a good move. I think it's a bad direction. Legitimately so. Right, there's also this possibility of making a mistake and destroy something not intended. Disagree on that. Yeah, there's a very specific thing that they did here. What did Riot do? So, effectively, you've got good old Riot over here in League of Legends. You've got our bad guy's machine, and our bad guy has a piece of special hardware on that machine to get around anti-cheat. So the anti-cheat system is supposed to catch people, and it runs on their core machine. It runs on this at kernel level. But because it's doing all this stuff on this secondary device and then injecting it back into here, kernel level anti-cheat can't see it. So it runs on this. Riot found a way to make this machine brick that device until a full operating system reinstall on this machine. So they did it. And then they gloated about it. I don't think that's the right direction. I think they should have just removed their access to the video game. I think going down that direction of damaging hardware on the end consumer's machine as a way of doing anti-cheat is too far. I think that is too far. Yep. It's like vigilantism shit, dude. The gloat is pretty awkward. Yeah. Would an IP ban be better? No, IP bans are never good. Just ban the account. Remove their access to all of their stuff on their account. If that person buys stuff on their account, they just lost it. You know, there's no reason to ever do an IP ban. IP bans are a meme, dude. Someone just VPNs around it. You ban the account. You ban access. They detected the hardware and caused the game to kick them? Or just crash it? No, dude, just ban the account. This isn't rocket science. You go that direction, you go down this route, it's just going to get more and more like legal problems. Normal account bans don't work when the game is free. Yes, they do, because you just keep banning them. And then I'll give you an example. You ban an account, right? One that's level 30. They start over. You detect them. Why are you banning them months and months and months later at level 30 once they get through all of that? They have to level all the way up to get into ranked mode. That is a total opportunity that entire time to brick them again. Just ban them, ban them, ban them, ban them every single time. If you never let them get to ranked, it never ends up being a problem, right? Eventually, they will find a way around it, and they'll get back to ranked, and then you'll ban them there. But, like, doing this, do you think this is going to stop it? No. It's definitely not. Is it possible to MAC address ban someone? You can change the MAC address. You can spoof it, and there's all kinds of different ways of doing that. I wouldn't do that. I would ban the account. The update targets certain SATA and NVMe firmware setups commonly used in expensive DMA cheating devices. Correct. What else uses similar SATA and NVMe setups? It can be confused with the cheat devices by this anti-cheat. I don't think anything does. I don't think it actually does at all, Candy. Yeah. Just ban the account. You know what's fun about account bans? Idiots will repair the game. Well, the game is free. Yeah. The game is free at that point. You can fingerprint them with hardware ID and account. However, hardware ID can be randomized. It can be spoofed. There are ways to do that. People have done it in the past. I believe Riot actually did that in the past as well. They've been playing the cat and mouse game harder than anyone you've ever seen because they have to. Because they have an incredibly popular game that's free to play, right? Yeah. That's the thing, is like you're seeing the like top end of the cat and mouse game where people are buying custom hardware to try and get around the anti-cheat. I just don't agree with the idea of you violated our TOS, I can damage your machine. And as much as you're saying, oh, it's not the machine, that is a piece of hardware that is part of their machine. And it has been damaged in that it is rendered inoperable unless they reinstall their operating system. That's not okay to me, dude. It's really not. You're catching on to what's going on? It shouldn't break the actual SSE, the NVMe. No, it goes after the device. Yeah. Exactly. What it should be doing is bricking the virtual drive and the pre-boot DMA board, which I guess is the drive on the boards they're showing. Correct. Yes. So that's why I said this secondary device right here, that's what gets bricked until they have to reinstall the operating system, which is not okay. Like, I'm not a fan of that at all. Does the device have any other purpose? No, but that's irrelevant. What's relevant is that a consumer device is damaged by a company because it violates the company's TOS. I don't think that's okay. And I'm fine to die on that hill. Like, I'm not a fan of cheaters in video games, but like, this is a step too far, my dude. Like, it's a step too far. It really is. Is it possible, Riot, to prevent people with the workaround hardware from running Riot games until it's removed? Yeah, by banning their account. And continue to do that. Nintendo would like to have a word with you? Nintendo, I hate. They have a little bit of a better case because they have full control over the entirety of the device, even if they sell it to you. That's their reasoning for it. I don't agree with them. You bought it. It's your device, right? In this case, they're going into a custom PC that you own and attacking a device that you put on as an add-on, even if you use it to cheat, even if you did it only to cheat, and they're damaging that. I don't think that's okay. I don't think they have the right to do that in any possible way, and I think it's a step too far. ACL says otherwise to Nintendo. Good. I don't like what Nintendo's doing. That strikes me as a crime, no? Yeah, it seems legally gray area. Yeah, it seems really bad, actually. Is this the same thing, Riot Blog? Let's see. No, this is something else. Yeah, it's something else. Might be something else, actually. Let's go take a look at this. Oh, it's so bright. Why is it so bright? Stop being bright. There we go. Wow, this page looks like shit when it's in dark mode. Let's see. We discovered a critical flaw in a variety of motherboards that can be exploited for injecting code unnoticed. If your system is affected, Vanguard will prompt you with our VAN restriction service to update your motherboard's firmware. And this is back in December of 2025. Earlier this year, we discovered a critical flaw affecting a variety of modern motherboards. This issue allowed hardware cheats to potentially inject code unnoticed, even when security settings in the host appeared to be enabled. Oh, this is when they found out how it's actually doing this. We talked about existing security features that do a fine job, assuming they work. Let's talk about one of them, IOMMU. For years, the most effective and expensive form of cheating has involved use of DMA, direct memory access devices. DMA cards are hardware devices that plug into your PC and touch memory directly, bypassing the CPU and Windows. To stop them, we rely on a hardware feature called IOMMU, Input-Output Memory Management Unit. Think of the IOMMU as a bouncer for your RAM. It checks the ID of every device trying to access memory and kicks out the ones not on the guest list. Pre-boot DMA protection is a security feature present in the BIOS firmware of many devices that leverages the system's IOMMU to prevent rogue DMA access to a system's memory early on in the boot sequence. This gives the loaded operating system more confidence that the system it's on was initialized with some predictable integrity, which is awesome in theory. That also means the operating system has to trust the security feature itself. Interesting. Pre-boot DMA protection settings appeared to be enabled in the BIOS. The underlying hardware implementation wasn't fully initializing the IOMMU during the earliest sections of the boot process. They've been fighting this for a long time. Okay. Yeah, I mean, cheaters go to crazy lengths to artificially boost their ego in video game. Humans suck. They do. Yeah. Why is Vanguard ever this deep in the operating system? It's kernel-level anti-cheat. Remember when I said I don't like kernel-level anti-cheat? Remember when I said that for like years? And now we have this? Now you get it. You gave them a permit. They walked into your house. They lit your kitchen on fire and said, deal with it. Not a fan. Yeah. BIOS updates aren't exactly as exciting as looking at band numbers, but that is a necessary step in our arms race against hardware cheats. By closing this pre-boot loophole, we're neutralizing an entire class of previously untouchable cheats and significantly raising the cost of unfair play. See, this one is okay to me, right? Get your players to update their BIOS. It gets rid of a classification of cheats. Ban people from the service. That gets rid of people who are on the service. This is all great. They've moved over to vigilantism with this one, where they've used an aggressive method to shut down people's machines by bricking that piece of hardware until they fully reinstall the operating system to repair it. That's not okay. Like, that's too far to me, right? I think there's a limit. There's like a line in the sand there where you're not taking aggressive actions, you're taking defensive actions. They chose an aggressive action. I'm not a fan. Anyway, we got ads. You think the bricking's unintended? I would say that you're wrong, seeing as they're gloating over the dead bodies here. Right? You know? Like, when they started gloating over the kill, like when they're teabagging on these guys, like I'm not, you know? You think its aggressive stance will attract players, though? I don't know. I mean, to be real with you, don't play League of Legends. Tell my homies, don't play League of Legends. Love yourself, right? But, like... bypassing DRM? We're not talking about DRM. This has nothing to do with DRM. There's no DMCA here either. This has nothing to do with that. You guys are talking about irrelevant stuff. Yeah, this isn't a DRM issue at all. All right, ads are over. So, Paul Ridd, you said a bit of schadenfreude over cheater win is fair. This is them fighting for their product, and they're legit users, but you understand your perspective about how this is 100% okay. That's kind of where I'm at, right? Like, I'm super glad that Riot's fighting for its users. I'm super glad that they're winning the cat and mouse game. I'm super glad that they're actually pushing the boundaries of what anti-cheat can possibly do. I don't think it's okay to reach into the other person's machine and knock out a piece of their hardware. Like, if it was only knocking it out while the game was running, that might be a little more acceptable to me, but it knocks out that hardware until they reinstall their operating system. I can't get behind that. That's an aggressive action that I think goes beyond normal anti-cheat methods, and I think it enters the realm of, is this even legal, right? Because no TOS is going to be like, we own your hardware, we can do whatever we want. That's starting to get into the area of like, this sounds like a crime, dude. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, so like that's where I'm at on it, if that makes sense. Don't cheat then? No. Like, I think that's a really bad way to have an outlook on things of like, well, they deserve it because they did a thing that I didn't like. What if you do something that another company doesn't like? Do they have the right to brick a portion of your computer? Right? Like, that's not okay. I don't think that's ever okay. In fact, your consumer rights generally prevent them from doing this. So why is this okay here? I don't think it is. Just because you don't like the people it's happening to doesn't mean it's all right. And you have to remember that. You have to for the rest of your life. Because it's a very important thing, because someday you're going to be the kind of person that they don't like. And you don't want them to have that power, no matter what it is. No matter what it is. This, I think, went too far. Legitimately. I think it went too far. Yeah. Well, F the cheaters. There's lines and ways to do it. Agreed. It's probably going to get uglier before it gets cleaned up because it's technically not permanent damage to the hardware. Technically, it's technically not permanent damage to the hardware. You can recover from it. You have to fully reinstall the operating system. But I don't think that's good anyway. I don't think there's ever a possible reason for that to be okay. And that's not in defense of the cheaters at all. I think that the cheaters should be banned. I don't think that a company should ever have the right to attack your hardware at all. You know, like I think that's the thing is, at no time should a company have the right to destroy your hardware. Ever. I don't care who they are. False positive can create a giant harm. I doubt there'd be false positives in this situation, but I can understand the worry, you know. Console can do it, but PC don't touch. I don't think console should be able to do it either. I'm not on Nintendo's side. Wonder if there's legality or gray area due to country laws. That's what I'm waiting for too, because what Riot's done here generally, I don't believe that is legal, right? I just don't. I don't feel like it would be. Like at a certain point, they're causing damage to a consumer end device using their software, right? Oh, that guy's a weirdo. Yeah, that guy's like super bad. Hold up. Doot. I mean, it's cool when you're just making fun of me, but then you, like, clearly lost your mind. Now he's gone. We need a lawyer for this? I mean, not really. We don't really need a lawyer for this. We just get to watch, right? Who's weirdo? Over on Kick's side. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't worry about it until that dude, like, freaks out. Like, just, if it's somebody who just comes in and they say something, you don't know anything about it, just be like, hey, man, that's not right. Here you go. Here's some information. But then that dude turned around and started saying insane shit, so he's banned. You know. I don't know who that is, man. It's an easy... That's just a side effect of misusing the software for Riot to dodge? I don't think so. I think they lost that card to play when they went on social media and gloated. Like, when they were like, let's teabag them. Like, the moment they went out in public, we're like, we're teabagging their broken hardware. Like, it's like... I think at that point, they've lost that card to play, man. They'd be like, oh, yeah, it's just a side effect of misusing it. It's like, no, that show's malicious. Yeah, it's a little bit malicious at that point. And, like, that's it. Yeah. You think the individuals who sign up with this should be criminally prosecuted? I mean, I don't know, dude. I think at the end of the day, I think Riot is testing legal waters that likely have never been tested before. I have never heard of a case of a company doing that with malicious intent over anti-cheat. And like, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in a court case like that, to just be like, what is your defense? Be like, Your Honor, they kept attacking our service, so we fought them back. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. What are you talking about, Arthur? Who did what thing, dude? In a court of law, I don't know if teabagging would be enough to convict them. However, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is we don't know. I just don't think it, like, from a personal basis, I think Riot went too far here. I think that's the problem, dude. I think from a personal basis, Riot went too far. Oh, you're talking about the Helldivers Warhammer thing. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Super excited about it, actually. 30 years into the future, Riot bricks your neuro device and send you in a coma. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I mean, like, we could slippery slope on this, but I just don't think it's ever appropriate for a company to be able to reach into your machine, damage or turn off a piece of your hardware because you violated TOS. I don't think that's okay. Just deny them access to your service, like a normal company. Like, it's not necessary. Yeah, I don't play Riot's games anymore. I don't like kernel level anything cheap, personally. Did you casually mention Brother Delivering Democracy? Yeah. So you know how we were all like, oh man, I wish they would do a 40K war bond. Like, we just kept talking about it for ages. They're doing a 40K war bond. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Yes. I don't think the consequence of that is proportionate to cheating in game either. What do you mean because Arrowhead are desperate? That is the weirdest take I've ever heard. Can't you just enjoy life for 5 seconds? Two of our favorite IPs are having a joining, a marriage, and you're downing in chat. You're blackpilling. Why? Love yourself. It's happening, but their kitchen is on fire. I swear to God. We get to fight for the Emperor and for democracy at the same time, and you're blackpilling. What happened to you? I say that because of the recent drama and no one loves me. Okay, fair. No, honestly, dude, I think it's actually something to be really excited about. I think that what they're doing is really cool. Arrowhead is doing some good shit. And I really wanted this. Like, I talked about this at length. I was like, man, it'd be so cool if they did Warhammer 40K Warbond. Like, if you had the one thing that I was hoping for is like a bolter, but the bolters are too big. So if they had a bolter that you shoot and you like launch yourself backwards, that'd be so goddamn funny, dude. It's very Helldivers. Like, all of it is very Helldivers. Imagine it, instead of a jetpack, you have a bolter you shoot and launch in the other direction. Ridiculous, dude. Twitch has many ads now above chat. They've been serving those for a while. Yeah, the recoil, dude. They have a vid. They haven't talked about what they're putting in. Yeah, they haven't talked about it yet. Their bolter size for standard humans, though? Yeah, but that's not funny. That's what we're working today. Chatting the shit. Memes. Will they have a baby? I hope not. I don't want to see, like, Super Earth Space Marine. Nightmare. Remember 40K is very anti-democratic, though? No. Shh. That's, the Inquisitors are gonna have a talk with you. It's a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, the Emperor protects managed democracy. See? You see, the Emperor actually allows democracy, but it's managed democracy. He just files all the votes for you in advance, so you don't have to, right? Because the Emperor protects. And he's doing such a good job by taking all of that work of voting off your hands. See? Fixed. Yeah, for the greater good. Yeah, the level 5 dungeon boss. Level 5 dungeon boss? Yes. I had some ideas. The server is restarting. Can I get my mouse? Thank you. Jesus. Boop. So, I've changed a couple things of this up. I'm not going to have a pig-based boss for this first one. I'm going to do a fridge-based boss. I've got everything here done. All of this is finished. Everything is done. So it'll be different. I'm building this section tomorrow. Maybe more. But I'm actually putting a lot more effort into the build than I would have otherwise. I'm kind of excited for it. And I posted some pictures up in the Discord, so you guys have some of that. But, yeah, it's kind of neat. And some of the environments are really cool looking. I'm trying different weird shit that I've never tried before and working with, like, weird stuff like this of, like, making weird, cool environments you guys will be able to interact with. And don't worry, there will be lots of weird shit in here and monsters and all kinds of things. Yeah, the barrel room. You like the barrel room. I won't show you past the barrel room, but you get the idea. I'm trying a bunch of weird environments and new stuff in here that I think is going to be kind of cool. It should be fun. It should be fun and weird. Yes. Do a barrel roll? Maybe I will. Send you a short video and DMs about mounting in Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, and how fun it is. I play Insect Glaive. So, mounting the monster is what I get to do all the time. Are all those barrels clickable? Nope. They are not. Because I don't like tile entities shitting the bed. Enjoy. You want to loot? There's no loot in there. There's no loot in those barrels. And there can't be loot in those barrels. In Rise, you beat the shit out of the monsters with monsters that you mount. It's great. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. The end of mandatory voting, sign me up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For the greater good, what's this towel bullshit? Shh, 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 shh. It's fine. Make one of them lootable? Maybe one of them is. You'll see. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that storage area that you're seeing there, that's the barrel room. That's the barrel room. That's our first room in that. The fridge area is like a long hallway, a lot of ice in it. The first boss is an ice-based boss. I'm doing a pantry as a secondary area. It's actually going to be a challenge room. So I'm going to have a bunch of monsters in there inside of the challenge room, and it will have 2 chests in that. The pens is going to be a different area, which I've actually started building that out, and I think it's quite cool. Let me see if I can go over to it. Nope. I've got the layout for it, but I don't have the design philosophy for this quite yet. I've been playing around with like ways to make the environments look, but it's stuff like this. These kind of things, like the floor and the ceiling, and then like doing like an underground pen environment, which would be kind of fun. So I'm going to use this sort of a thing as a palette for this and kind of go from there. But kind of building that stuff out and enjoying it. Apparently 50 had 17... Wait. Area 50? 17 earthquakes in a 24-hour period. Oh, Area 51. That's ridiculous. Looks like a farm path? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Using pens and different types of dirt and things like that. Where will be the entrance? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Eventually, it'll be okay. I will choose a location. It will be close by. Something is trying to escape Area 51. I hope it's Cthulhu. I hope it is. It's got to be Cthulhu this time, right? People are saying it's nukes. Spoiler, it's not. No, I don't think it's nukes. It's probably some bullshit, though. We could go for a Cthulhu this time of year. I'm always down for a Cthulhu, man. Like, to be honest. Yeah, the entrance is at the start of the dungeon. They say it was underground nuclear activity. How would they know? We don't do nuclear tests at Area 51. We never have. Maybe you're faster than light testing? God, we could all hope, right? Is Bones not dropping from sunken mobs intended? No? But I don't know why they wouldn't, so I'd have to check. How do you know that? Because there's never been any radiation coming off of it, dude. Amazingly, when you do nuclear tests, it actually leaves a radiation signature that gets picked up by everybody. So that's why we know every time anyone does a nuclear test. We're like, ah, you left a smell. You left a radioactive smell. Groom Lake was a test that was in the 60s. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, uh-oh, nuclear stinky. Exactly. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. You smelt it. You smelt it. There's a big bones shortage because of it? Is it bones or is it... Is it animated bones? Let's find out what's going wrong. It's got to be drop tables, yeah. Do they not have this? Where's my sunken cells? Zombie drops. Skeleton drops. Are these not set up? Did this explode? That may be the problem. I don't know how that broke. It's in Midgard? No. Huh. This is all for herbalism and everything. Why did this break? Okay, well... So what you didn't say is that no skeletons are dropping bones anywhere. At all. So that's weird. I don't know when that broke. I don't know how that broke. Hunter said something about it? I mean, like, zombies aren't dropping stuff, and Hunter and skeletons aren't dropping stuff. At all. Like, anywhere. So, like, global skeleton drops and global zombie drops have disappeared. I don't know when I overwrote that. I'd have to go pull it back out. In Murkheim, they drop? That seems impossible. Let me go look at mobs real quick. We're going to go pull up, I don't know, forest mobs, right? And we'll look at forest zombie. Coin gear drops. That doesn't even have zombie drops on it. What the hell am I doing with my life? What? There's no skeleton drop on this. Did I remove this? I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. One sec. And I'm back. I think I know why it's like this. I think I know what's wrong. This is why. The drop rate of these items is based on your hunting stat. That's the reason. But it's only for all of the monsters that are actually out in the open world. It's none of the ones in the dungeons themselves. I was trying to make hunting into something that didn't suck ass, and I was in the middle of doing it, and it sucks ass. They also give you, like, no experience. So, I need to fix this. This doesn't feel good. Also, I'm removing bones from most things in the video game in terms of, like, construction. So let me do let me finish making this dungeon for you. Understand something. Let me finish making the dungeon. Then I'm going to go rebuild all of crafting. Then I'm going to fix hunting. That's the order, right? I know hunting is ass right now. I know it's bad. I know it's really bad. It's really bad. Yeah. It's terrible. I know. What do you need the bones for? What do you actually need bones for? What do you need them for? What do you need them for? You need them for bone broth? Okay, that's fair. What do you need bone broth for? What are you making with it? What are you making the bone broth with? Or what are you doing with it? Like, if we go back to town, we go to Origin. What are you doing with the bone broth? You're making gravy? So you're trying to do gravy and eggs? Or gravy and potatoes, rather? Gravy and eggs would be delicious anyway. So you're going over here to Chef Sue. And you're doing bone broth into gravy to make... Where is it? Where's my damn potatoes? It's mushroom medley. I don't even know where it went. I don't even know where it is. Potatoes and gravy. Where the hell do I have my potatoes and gravy? Oh, there they are. Yeah, potatoes and gravy. That's what you're making with this? That low-tier food? Okay, find a different food to make right now. I will work on this after I finish the dungeon. Because if I don't finish the dungeon, you're going to shit and cry. And then once I finish the dungeon, you're going to shit and cry about hunting. And I'm going to finish hunting. You need it for logging? What do you mean you need it for logging? You need it for logging gear? Is that what you're saying? You need bones for that? To speed up the tree growing with bone meal. You have to understand, this is a much bigger problem than just give the players bones. Let me make the dungeon, and then I will rebuild crafting, and then I will rebuild hunting. Yes? Also, the reason why I'm not allowing this to become a high priority issue is because if I go over to Merkheim, and we look at this, and we go out into the world, we can just fly up here. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Have you guys harvested every goddamn tree? No, you haven't. There they are. There's trees right there. Just go harvest the trees. Go out in the wilderness. You don't need to sit in a 1x1 box harvesting the same tree over and over again like slug people. You can just go outside. Go touch grass. Go explore. Go chop these trees down. Don't just harvest the same tree over and over again using bone meal. You have optimized the fun out of the video game. And now you're bitching about it. Stop it. Stop. No. 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 What if I want to? Too bad. I'm going to fix this later. It's on the list. It's on the list of shit I gotta fix. Alright. Why did it get broken in the first place? Because I was trying to make hunting not shit, and it's just shit. I don't want professions to be based on you going into dungeons. I want professions to be out in the open world. So I tried to make it so that open world professions were fun, right? And they led to different drops and different stuff like that. And hunting just doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't work right. I even tried to tie it back into like an alchemy kind of a thing. I kind of feel like scrapping it, right? You know, like at a certain point, I kind of feel like getting rid of it. And I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know what to do with it because it just doesn't feel good. Scotch, what are you talking about? Why are you freaking out? Touching grass is heresy? It's a little bit. When does Mercury set? Every Friday. Don't be 5. Grow up. There we go. You made an oopsie? What the hell did you do? I don't even see anything that you made an oopsie on, man. Yeah, there's no messages here that are a problem. You know I read chat, right? Big Firefox update coming? AI with it? Ugh. Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun 2 is a demo on Steam. That's awesome. No bone broth. Is it a simple change to get more XP? No, Zagag, you have to understand something. Hunting is not the priority right now. Hunting is going to be bad because I need to fully redesign the entirety of the profession. It's not just about giving you more XP per hostile mob. It's not about just giving you more drops from it. It sucks. Like, it's bad. Like, and it's not bad in a way that you just be like, it's fixed. Like, no, it's shit overall, and I don't like the gameplay loop of it. Does that make sense? Like, it's really not good feeling. And I think what I want to do is I want to make it based on drops of things that you get off monsters, and that's what gives you the XP. Like, you hunt down weird monsters, and they drop cool drops, and those drops are turned in for stuff. Like a secret organization gets items from them, or takes the items that you find off these monsters. That's what I want to do. The way that it is right now is ass. It's not fun at all. Kind of like quests, kind of Zagag, yeah. And like that's really the direction I want to go. Is I want to the ads are gone now. I want to completely redesign the way that hunting works. I want to make it based on drops that drop off each individual monster in the game, which is why I have this set up in the first place. For did I close it? I think I closed it. Shit. Let me grab it. And we go into professions, and we go to hunting in this. And you can see every single one of these monsters, all the drop tables on this. I want them to each drop something, and then you take those things and you turn them into a vendor and get, like, cool shit, right? And, like, that's what I want to do, is I want to go in that direction of making it so that it's not just random XP off of killing the monster. This is stupid. This shit. That's all shit. All of it sucks, right? So I'm going to go in this direction instead and make it so that it's monster drops and kind of go from there. And I think it's more fun this way. I would like hunting to be mobs like Direwolf and Fatterpillars and say where they spawn in global chat. I don't want it to be that at all, because then it's just bosses only. That's not fun. I want it to be a mixture of The Witcher and Monster Hunter. That's what I want. And instead of having the Fatterpillar and the wolf spawn on their own, I want you guys to be able to call them with a hunting horn, and you can summon a raid boss for you and your friends after turning in these resources to get a hunting horn to call them. That's the idea here. Any chance to remove essences from chorus recipes? It's hyper annoying. No. That's the whole point. How else are you... What? That's the whole point of the economy, dude. Like, if you don't have enough people harvesting essences, you're not going to be able to do the endgame dungeons. That's the whole point of that. That is the entire in-game economy. That makes every player's effort worth money in the game. That will never change. Kind of like with start with like proper hunt events where you follow the tracks, find the beasts, and clear them. Yes, we could do that. I mean, that's the idea with this. Is I want hunting to be way more interesting, and I think right now this is kind of shit. It's the shittiest way it can be, and I need to fix it. Add the essences somewhere else, but crafting the cores from every essence is annoying. I don't mind the cost. That's the whole point. That's what tier are you doing this at, Schnappy? So it's 16 of each essence, right? Because you're at tier 3, yeah? You're not at tier 4 yet, are you? Tier 3? Here's the thing. It is an MMO. You are at the whim of the in-game economy. You will need to form alliances and bonds with others, and I know you have been doing this. You've been creating economic ties with other people to buy their essence, and I know that because they talk about how their essence is, like, fleeting essence is only going to you, and you're buying all of it. You're actually not crafting cores because of it? I'll wait and see. I'm going to wait and see on this one, Schnappy. I think that you're an outlier, and I'm going to wait and see. We'll see how bad it is. Because it may just be a thing of making essence drop more often. It may be a thing where people's levels and professions are too low right now. There may be tuning required. But I don't think that the tuning is bad right now. Because it's worked every single other phase, and I've removed the pressure of PvP. I think you might just be going too fast for the server. Because you're Schnappy. Yeah, the highest level person, exactly. I think he's ahead of the curve, and he's hit a brick wall because he requires more resources than the players on the server can produce currently. Yeah, I think that's really what that is. PV2 patch notes may be rich. Link. Are they out yet? I swear to God, I'm blanking. I was just talking to Zagag the whole time. Kill a mob, it drops a quest item, players turn to the quest item for XP. Actually, it's going to be different than that. I want you to kill a mob, I want it to drop a quest item, I want you to get a collection of these quest items, you bring them back to town, you give them to an NPC, that NPC then gives you another item, you take that out into the wild, you summon a boss, you fight it together, and that gives you a shitload of XP for hunting. And the higher level hunting you are, the cooler and cooler horns you can get by turning in those resources. So there's going to be different bosses that you summon using those things that you find off these monsters. Does that make sense? That's kind of the direction I want to go with this. It's a way better system than what I have right now. You just have to give me time to cook. Let me finish building this dungeon first. After I finish building the dungeon, I'm going to move on to fixing crafting because that affects everyone. Then I'm going to make hunting not ass. That's the order. Give me 2 weeks because this is going to be done. The dungeon's going to be done in the next 2 days, 2 to 3 days maximum because I got to do QA testing on it. Fixing crafting will be a 1-day task. Very fast. Hunting maybe a couple of days. I swear to God, Arthur. What is this? Oh, let me look at the path of Exile notes. Oh my God, they're enormous. This is on the ones for the 29th, yeah? Whoa. Holy shit. It's still going. I thought it would stop by now. What is this? What is this monolith? Diablo could never. Dear God. That's insane, actually. Like, that's actually insane. I don't think I've ever said this before, but slow down, right? Like, you don't have to do it. You're not proving anything. That's a lot. It's a lot. Oh. Yeah, welcome to the patch book. Jesus. Schrodinger's cat burglar release? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, I'm going to be playing a non-hardcore character this time, which I'm excited for, in the new league. In the Runes of Alder League. I know, dude, they're killing it. They really are. GGG is actually completely killing it. They're doing an amazing job. These patch notes are crazy. Like, it's actually insane. Really, really insane. It's massive, dude. Oh, Chronomancer is changing, too. Whoa. Wow, Chronomancer's changing a lot. Gemling Legionnaire. What is Gemling Legionnaire? I don't even know what that is. Patch notes link table of contents is wild. Yes. Yeah. We should make a clan. I could definitely do that. You have to understand something, is I've only ever played hardcore solo self-found. That's what I do in Path of Exile 2. And I do that in Path of Exile as well. When this comes out, I think it's on the 29th of this month, I'm going to be playing my first non-hardcore character. Because, like, I treat it like a roguelike. I treat it like Noita. I'll have characters that get up to, like, 70s, 80s, and then die, you know? Yeah, RuneScape soon. RuneScape soon as well. I need to come up with a character name. I haven't done that yet. I'm going to see your PoE playthroughs, but I won't be watching all the time. Think you can make a playlist for those VODs chronologically? Maybe? I think that might be kind of fun, you know? It is a lot of patch notes. Different world because you can just glass cannon and zoom. Yeah, that's the part that's going to be really weird for me because I'm used to building tanky. I'm used to wearing a shield. I'm used to thinking about taking mind over matter, you know, or you know, taking armor into elemental resistances on my guard, on my bear, right? Like, I won't have to do that, and I don't know how to feel about it, you know? Master of the Atlas? What is Master of the Atlas? Alongside the Atlas tree, a new system called Masters of the Atlas introduces ascendancy-style progression for the endgame. Are you kidding me? They're going to have even more endgame? Each master has 12 nodes, of which 4 can be selected at the same time. You can change your selection at any time. All 3 masters can be allocated at the same time with quick select button to change between each master before you run a map. Dude, what? Oh, wait, they have Duryani again. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, did they just give her endgame and endgame? Did you watch the live stream reveal? I did. I skimmed it, and I didn't want to watch the whole thing because I was like, I want to see it. You know, I want to play it. I want to discover shit when I'm playing it. I want to play Duryani's, though. Duryani's cool. Delirium getting changed was really cool. I actually did watch that part. I watched the Breach part, too. Oh. Yeah, Delirium's back, and it's actually like they changed a bunch of shit with it. They made an Atlas passive tree, and they changed the whole thing. I don't know, dude. I'm really excited for this. Making a forest with all those trees, it's a lot. I'm really, really excited for this. But, like, my plan is to play my first non-hardcore character and just go ham, you know? Yeah. It's going to be really fun, though. Very excited for it. Very, very excited for it. You played so much other stuff that PoE 2 is going to be a new game for you? Hell yeah. Might be too easy for you at first? I think so. Because playing hardcore solo self, I'm still going to play... Unless I play with Winky. I might not play solo self-own. If Winky plays... But the problem was, Winky said he was going to play Diablo 4, and then he never did, the little bastard. He never did. He never did. But I'll probably play... I'll probably just play a softcore character. Can you have 2 characters? Yeah. The Winky group character and the non-group character. Winky. Winky went and played Diablo 4 on his own. Outrageous, dude. You never played PoE? But would it compare to everything as Crab? No. No. No, it would not. In any possible way. It's more like Diablo. If Diablo went off in a different direction, it's really interesting. You know, like, very, very different direction. Yeah. Speaking of which, we have to have a video game to play today. I don't know what I want it to be. I've spent all day working on shit. My brain is slugged now. There we go. Something no think, just do it? What does that even mean? Dwarf Fortress, I do love. I love me some Dwarf Fortress. That is true. Will the cursed quest be made? Oh my god, I forgot to press the TTS.
Scott Chatterson has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
We have to get through that first. I don't have a Vintage Story server set up, Trev Francis. Otherwise I would. What's up, Oddly? Lucanus want to buy Mooncloth. That's funny, dude. Hey, Oddly, thank you for the one gifted membership over on YouTube, man. It's very nice of you. It's very, very nice. Warhammer stuff coming to Helldivers 2. Will you return? Yes. Yeah, I love that game. Ever play Everything is Crab? I did on stream. You can play Vintage Story single player, can you really? Ooh.
Chat has cursed Scott Chatterson with interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance, you say? That's the meanest thing imaginable. That's you guys are evil. What is that like, being that evil? What are we going to call this? Rogue-lite? Rogue-lite with dice? There's a couple of those out there. Interpretive dance. Interpretive dance. You need to come up with a dance to describe, to interpret a stargazy pie. That's right. The dance of the pie. And if you've never seen a stargazy pie, you're going to have to come up with a dance that somehow reminds the audience of this. The stargazy pie. That's right. Scott Chatterson, you have to dance. A dance that you design. An interpretive dance about the stargazy pie. That's right. I don't know how you're going to do that. I have no idea. Costumes encourage, yes. Hide your face. Stop your face from being visible by chat. You must use a song from the Heartbound OST so I don't get DMCA'd. Or annihilated by YouTube system. You'll figure it out? All right. Good luck. Good luck. I'm so sorry. The pact is sealed, yes. Let me see. Mechanicus. Ooh. Is it bad? Why are people saying it's bad? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Looks like people really don't like it for some reason. Huh. A few reviews in a few languages and they all said similar. Maybe let it cook. 0.1 hours. Oh, performance issue. Performance bash, 0.1. People who didn't have performance issues, 3.7 hours, 5 hours in record. Yeah. Yeah. Poorly optimized by the looks of it. I haven't sucked much hours into it myself. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe, you know, how many of you guys haven't seen this game? Who hasn't seen Jump Space? This shit is insane. And I haven't played it yet. I've only seen the trailers, and everyone I've talked to is like, this game is amazing. I love this game. You have hours in it? Have you enjoyed it? Do it, play it. How about altars? Fun fact. I haven't played the altars, and it's my desktop. Like, I have a gigantic mouse pad of the altars that they sent me. Really odd bug in that game. Your LMG turned into a shotgun when you finish your mission. Did you turn in the bug? Jump Space is amazing. How many of you guys own Jump Space? "3D Among Us"? Golden Idol? I don't know what that is. There's a lot of me's in chat. So one thing I want to know about Jump Space that I've never gotten a clear, good answer on. What is the meta progression like? What do I unlock between runs of Jump Space? I need to play Dredge? Isn't that creepy water video game? I can't handle that shit. I can't do another horrifying, like, sea video game again. It's just gonna make me scream and shit and cry, dude. Tiered loot to get to harder missions. Do they have stats? Do I get to have cool stats? Oh, that sounds like cool stats. Oh, pizza slapping. Dredge is awesome. It's fishing to above water. Wait, fishing to above water this time? What? I don't understand. To play The Trees Hate You demo? No. That looks cool. What game? Oh, it's got a gnome. It's Jump Space. It's sitting at 85% positive. They seem like they're doing a good job. And it's from Keepsake Games, and they haven't made anything else. Let me actually see how many people are working on this. How many developers are working on Jump Space at Keepsake Games? Let's find out. 16 devs. That's it. Developers came from Mojang and Hazelight. He was the CEO was a founding member of Mojang. That's wild. That's really wild, actually. Sageling, what gets boring fast? You have 100 hours in a game, but you're saying it's okay and gets boring fast. What is fast to you? Checked out Crab Champions? What the hell is Crab Champions? Jesus Christ, what am I watching? You know, honestly, this kind of enters the realm of high-quality shitpost that I do enjoy. That is definitely a high-quality shitpost. Yeah. It does look like Motion Sickness Simulator. No, I can't do it. Yeah, no, I'm getting motion sick from the trailer. It looks like a really high-quality shitpost, but I think I'm going to get motion sick playing that. Dyson Sphere program? We could Dyson Sphere. If I play Dyson Sphere program, but I don't play Factorio, the Germans are going to eat me alive. You do know that, right? You do realize that's what's going to happen. The Germans will actually arrive at my home and be incredibly pissed. Yeah, no. See, at German here can confirm. If I play Dyson Sphere program before playing Factorio, they will kill me. They will actually murder me. Have you heard about the game Factorio? Yes. What I realized a while ago is there was a time of day, every day, when... Oh, let me pull this off. Hold up. Every single day, there was a time in which it would kind of go like this. This was the amount of times in chat that Factorio was mentioned, and then it would kind of go like that again, right? And then I found out that the time of day in which is peak usage for Germany was like this. And then I found out that all the Germans want me to play Factorio. It's literally the same. And I haven't played it yet. Proves nothing. Oh, I think it does. I think it does. There's correlation there. I mean, it's not causation, but I have an inkling as to who is asking me to play Factorio. Oh my god. You do realize that if I play Factorio, I'm going to intentionally do it all wrong, right? You do realize that's what's going to happen there. The only game that is like high machinery that I will play correctly is Dwarf Fortress, because I love that game. I love it. I love it. I'm not going to play Dwarf Fortress. I'm not going to play Factorio today. If I play Factorio today, a number of Germans will be mad that I didn't announce it. We'll do it in an announcement. We'll do that. What about Satisfactory? Satisfactory is fun. I played that on stream. Yeah. Dyson Sphere program looks cool. Yeah. Do it tomorrow. Wait, what day is it today? Today is Friday. Saturday, tomorrow is probably going to be old school RuneScape. What about Abiotic Factor? Oh. That's another good shot. Yeah. How about Modulus? Is that out now? Oh, yeah, they did come out, didn't they? Since you played Factorio? You know what I should do? I should announce that I'm playing Factorio, and then the moment the stream starts, we start up Dyson Sphere program. Ooh. And then anytime anybody came in, I'd be like, yeah, it's Factorio, dude. We're playing Factorio. That's how you'll die? Probably, yeah. The Germans will take me away, dude. Check out Crowsworn. I think I've heard of Crowsworn. That's the Hollow Knight-like one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's got the sick graphics, dude. You're a Birdman. Birdman with the moves, dude. It's a very cool looking video game. Very Hollow Knight-esque. They do a good job with the environments. Very much so. A lot of good animations, too. And Gun. Gun is kind of cool. Yeah, I dig that. I'll link this out to you guys. That's going on the list. Very cool video game. How about a vote? If I put Factorio up there, it's just going to win. We're not going to do it. Void Crew? Let me look at Void Crew. I don't know what's happening, but it's very shiny. It's a very shiny video game. Vintage Story? Yeah, I keep hearing it, Sagag. Keep hearing it. Have you seen Pesticide Not Required? No? What is that? What the hell? What is happening in this game, dude? Is this a roguelike? Alright. It's a roguelike where you're a frog. That's a different game. This is a totally different game. I looked up pesticide and this is what came up. And honestly, I'm not upset about this. It's coming out this year. This is the sequel? Is it actually? It is. Holy shit, it is. So they made pesticide not required, now they're making no more pesticide. Alright. Yeah, it's totally different, dude. Wait, it's got farming? It has frog farming. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. All right. Opus Magnum? I have heard of Opus Magnum. Boop. Come on, load. It's from Zachtronics, yep. Yeah, Zachtronics is actually freaking amazing. This is the one about alchemy, right? Yeah. It's a transmutation engine, so you're transmuting materials to other materials. I love Zachtronic games. They're freaking cool, dude. Like, they're insanely... They're just wild. Legitimately so. Waiting on ads. Yeah, Steam is a little drunk. Dude, what is this? I love that. Your Zachtronics disbanded? What do you mean? Why would they disband? Still demand Rogue Trader? I understand. I understand. I didn't think Zachtronics was still making stuff. I mean, they stopped. Last game they put out was 2022. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I understand now. All right, so ads are over. But yeah, it says here Zachtronics disbanded and officially ended development with the release of Last Call BBS in 2022. Studio head Zach Barth and the team decided to move on after realizing they were locked into a highly specific puzzle-making niche. And that's true. All of their stuff was that. They made very specific, very interesting, very detailed puzzle games. And I like them, you know. They're very goddamn cool. From Shenzhen IO, like onwards, it was basically just that. It was completely insane. Check out Skyshard? No, I've not. Oh yeah, the historic Super El Nino? That is the thing. We could Noita. Skyshard? Tell us Skyshard. I'm not seeing whatever this is supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. Mechanicus 1, maybe. They could have gone an RPG route, maybe. I mean, like, the problem is when you mix puzzle and RPG, you get kind of weird results, right? Like, I'll give you a really good example of this. What was this game called? Hack and Slash. There we go. It's one of my favorite puzzle games, and it's done terribly. It's got mixed reviews. the idea behind the game is that you have a USB sword and you can jack into anything that you attack and change all the statistics on it. You can make it so the monster has 1,000,000 health, or is invulnerable, or is now on your team, or explodes when it dies, or does no damage, or anything, right? Puzzle RPG is a tough mix. It is. It is not as much a game as it is a way to teach people about making games. It is freaking cool. Like, legitimately really goddamn cool. You can even change the behaviors of everything. You could go up against a boss and instantly kill the boss. The boss is no longer on, you change him to be your team, and then it's cool. A good idea, not so good implementation. No, the implementation's phenomenal, actually. The thing is people got into it thinking that they were going to play a traditional RPG game, and they didn't get that. But it does all of this very well. Incredibly well. And I just think it's rad, dude. Like, one of the cool things is, like, the hat that you put on. You can actually see the collision boxes and the visualization of, like, where the enemy's, hit scan is to see how to get past them. So you use the hat to see all of their field of view, all of their hitboxes, and then you can sneak past them like this. And it's just showing you debug mode, effectively. Like, that's really cool. Like, it's a really cool game. And it did terribly because I think it went to a different audience. I think it went to the wrong audience, honestly. This is something that I think our community would love, dude. Because it's just neat. It's neat in a way that you've probably never seen a game that does this. And it was done by Double Fine, which I love Double Fine. I love basically everything Double Fine does because they try weird shit. And I just thought this game was rad. So I'm going to link this out to you guys. It's very, very cool. Misunderstood hacking, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is a puzzle game more than anything else. It is a puzzle game that will teach you about how games are made passively while you're trying to solve it. And it's fantastic. Psychonauts is still your favorite game to this day? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Double Fine makes all kinds of shit that I love, going all the way back to, like, Day of the Tentacle. I love Double Fine, dude. Headlander was amazing, too. I played that on stream. I loved it. You seen High Fleet? No. I've not seen High Fleet. I don't know what that is. High Fleet. I don't know what that is. Nah. I don't know anything about this. Be cool if I could see the game. There we go. Is this... It's on my wish list? I don't remember this. Let me wait until I can see the game itself. Okay, I need to stop seeing trailer and start seeing video gameplay. There we go. Actually, I think you guys did show this to me, which is why it's on my wish list. Yeah. Now I remember this now. No, this shit is rad. Yeah. I don't know, I like Big Machine. You know? If you're a hockey fan, I'm not. As much as I like boxing on ice, you know? Ixion? I know about Ixion. I know about Ixion. Ixion is a game that will absorb your whole life. I know all about that. What do you mean boxing on ice? What do you think hockey is, my dude? Hockey is boxing on ice, dude. Have you heard of Aether and Iron? Not only have I heard of it, it was part of In December. No, Timmy the Kitten. I don't know what that is. Look at Cairn, you knave. All right, all right. We looked at this before, actually. It's on my wish list for a reason. Yeah. It's the climbing game. Oh. The funny thing is this is from the creators of Fury. Fury is an amazing game. Fury, I had a blast in. I loved that game. And to see them go and make Cairn from that is very weird. Very, very different. Who's here has never seen Fury, spelled F-U-R-I? Who's never seen that game? That is a cool game. It is a very hard game, too. Let me pull this up. Fury is a boss rush game. It is only boss rush. And you fight, I think it's like 7 bosses in a row, and every boss feels like the end of the game. Every boss feels like the final boss of the video game. And you can die 3 times, and if you die 3 times on the same boss, you start over from the beginning. The time loop starts, and you go fight them all in order again. And you get better each and every time. There is no permanent upgrades. There's no meta progression. There's you not sucking. And that's the game. And it is brutally fun, dude. It's really cool. I know this is going to sound kind of weird. The reason I liked this game is because you feel like you are playing Afro Samurai. That's what it feels. And the OST is awesome. That's true. The music is amazing. But it actually feels like you're playing a character that is Afro Samurai. It's just freaking rad. Love this game. Yeah, really, really good. Found a game named Minos, where you're a Minotaur who makes the labyrinth. I think that was done by Devolver Digital, right? Didn't they just recently do that? How did that turn out? What is this? For anyone who says hockey isn't a real sport, no one's saying that. What? Bro, what? I just don't like sports ball, man. Afro Samurai is a good game. I really like it. Dude, Afro Samurai is the best anime. What? Check out a game called Die in the Dungeon. What game is that? I think I've seen that. Yeah. The dice-based dungeon crawler, yeah? Yeah. I think you sent this to me at one point. Yeah. Looks like he's doing really well. Play Goblin Cleanup? I've seen that. That's funny. Afro Samurai also is a game. I never played it. Timmy the Kitten, you've told me to check this one game 1,000,000 times now. Why? What is this? That is a weird-looking video game, dude. That is a weird-looking video game. It's done really well, though. It's so cool, though. Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon's very good. Space Marine update. What? The hell did they release? What? The update for Space Marine 2 is kind of huge. Pyre Blaster Canister? The hell is that? Did they finally fix the turrets in Siege mode? Because that shit sucked. Because I was playing a Tech Marine and there were no turrets to, like, summon. And it kind of sucked. Like, really, really sucked, actually. Had a look at Icarus. I think I've seen Icarus. Might be wrong about that. I think I have. Siege is updated too? New early access from the Crosscode devs. Alabaster Dawn. I'll be checking that shit out. Yup. Hold up. What are they doing? It looks really good, too. Ah. Demon Creatures, my favorite. I love the design. That's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking good. Damn, that animation was beautiful. Yeah. Ooh, jumping over the environment like that is pretty wild, actually. Because that means that they're doing, like, 3D... 3D platforming instead of 2D space. Looks really nice. That means technically the entire environment is 3D. At least it looks like it is. Yeah, because the camera's slightly bending. Wild, dude. Yeah. Is that a capybara? That was a floating capybara, wasn't it? Is it not 2.5D? I don't think it is. Because if we look at this, wait for it. This scene right here, watch these. That's a 3D model. That's not 2.5D. See this right here? As it turns, you actually see the backside of it. Just for a moment. I think these are all 3D models. Yeah. No, that was cabbage? You're cabbage, dude. Yeah, these appear to be 3D models to me. That's a capybara. That's a capybara. Maybe some of them are 3D models and some of them are 2D. I don't know yet. But looks 3D to me. On some of them. A cabbage bara? I see what you did there. Would you eat it? Core Keeper is insane. Do you want to know something funny? I have never played Core Keeper. Ever. I have watched others play it, and I've never played it myself. And it looks awesome. Time to fix that? Maybe. It looks completely insane. Better with friends? I feel like I'd want to make a server for this. It's like one of those things you play like Terraria, right? You get like a couple people together and you go wild. Really good, honestly. It looks amazing. You finished Backpack Hero, really? What's the player limit? 8 people. Red, are you upset? Good. Song of the Sea is what you're looking for? I'm not seeing anything in there. Yeah, I just checked Song of the Sea. It didn't come up. So I don't know. You heard of Block Game? You should try it. It's fun. I know, right? I had to ban 3 people in Block Game today. They got temp bans. Project Shadowglass? Oh. You know what I hope they release? Do you guys remember that video game that was set in the late 1990s internet? Do you remember that video game? The one that, like, really messed me up. I want that game. I want more of that game. Soon. Supposedly they're making a sequel. And I don't know if it's out. The video game of the ancient times. The long, long ago. The before times. Game called Chrono Arc. Game as you hooked. Really? What they do to get banned? They were using, they had X-Ray enabled. They got 3 days. They were told. You ever played Tunic? Played through all of Tunic. Loved it. Yeah, loved it, loved it. Your favorite resource gathering slice of life game is called Time at Sandrock? I don't know what that is. It's Call of the Sea, so it's a totally different game. You don't even know what game you're upset about, Red. It's got kind of a noir feel to it, but in the jungle? Actually, I think I know what we need to do today. I need to make chat cry its eyes out. I need to make chat sad today. Because there's a whole lot of this game that I didn't finish. A whole lot of this game that I didn't finish. And I should play this game. And then all of you can't cry, you're a rock. This will make you bawl like a baby, dude. You're a 72-year-old man. I'm as sad as it gets. No, you're not. I can make you sadder. We can go further. You're going to cry, dude. Squeeze blood out of that stone, dude. It's going to happen. If you make me cry, I'll get 5 subs. All right. All right, bet. This game is going to hurt you because there's a character for everyone you've ever lost in your life. It's going to happen. It'll hit you eventually when I'm playing this. What if you can't pay attention long enough? Zultralord, I think out of everyone, you're the only one who couldn't pay attention long enough to cry at this game. I feel like you might be the only one immune. You're screwed. I'm dead inside, bring it. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Because whatever's making you feel dead inside, Golemancer, is caused by something that they're going to hit you with in this video game. You ready? We can play this. It's a painful video game. Even though sadness, you're out? No, it's that kind of good sadness. It's the kind of sadness that makes you feel good afterwards. Trust me. If you've never played... Who here has never played Spiritfarer? Or knows anything about this game? Who has never played this game? Doesn't know anything about this. Spiritfarer isn't a game about death. It's a game about who you were before it happened. For every one of the characters that you meet. All of them. And it is really goddamn good. It is painfully good. You played it so much? Yeah. It's a pie and cry game? It is. It really is. Yeah. You've not played it? You should. You really should. Transistor is already enough to make you bawl your eyes out for days. Have you never played this, Tix? Because this seems like a game you should play. Do you get to wield a hammer? Nah. It's not that kind of game. You didn't cry when your grandparents died and you liked them? F. You don't think any game has ever made you cry? I think it's pretty rare. And you have to let it, right? Yeah. It does, but you can't because it'll make a new save with your tears. It's a really good game. I mean, it's a beautifully written video game. A painful one, you know, in that good kind of way, in that remember kind of way. Did I deepfake Simulacrum? I don't know what that is. It freaks me out.
Iraq ATK on Twitch said, "Good morning, Goblin Queen. Did you see the special news this morning? SN Operator is open for orders. Ships July 31st. Also curious, did you get a chance to look at replaced? Link incoming. https://
Oop, skip the link. I haven't even gotten my SN Operator, and I ordered it on January 1st. They said it was going to ship at the end of this month. And I haven't gotten mine yet. If they open up for orders again, and I don't have mine yet. God damn it. God damn it. Let me see if it's shipped yet. Dead as Disco? People keep telling me about that. It just says waiting for details still. Zultralord's over here saying I disco all the time. Zultralord, you're just calling Robinson. Admit it. Admit it. We know the truth. We know the truth, dude. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, dude. All right. I'm going to make chat vote. I'm going to make chat vote on different video games. I've got a couple of ideas here. I don't need to have this on here anymore. Beat it. That game was fun as hell. Weird video game. That one. Let's see. Played Drop Duchy. I don't know what that is, man. Never heard of that. Subnautica Sub-Zero? You guys said that one was bad. You guys said Subnautica Sub-Zero... Yeah, you guys said that the Frozen one was bad. It's not bad, it's just not as good. Okay, hold up. These are the games I'm going to put on the list. We have Noita. We have Balatro. We have Spiritfarer. We have Heroes of Might and Magic, maybe? Maybe. Maybe. I'd have to go and... It's not on Steam, Trev. I need to set that up in advance. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic. And we have Dwarf Fortress. I am allowing Twitch chat to use their channel points so that they become channel point poor. Over time. Eventually. It will happen. YouTube, unfortunately, you only allow 4 options. Which one am I going to remove from YouTube? YouTube. Okay, what game? What game? I hate that YouTube does that. YouTube just has so many things that just aren't good compared to the other ones. There we go. Boop. And 5 minutes, 2 minutes, boop, and boop. All right, good luck. Yeah, YouTube still doesn't have good shit. Oh, Chroma Squad was really good. Deadness. That was a really good game. Play one of the in-December games? Unless you're talking about the ones back from December. You don't mean the upcoming ones. What's up, Golomancy? Greyhack needs an update. Crimson Desert needs an update. If Twitch tries the 50-50, Kick is going to win the vote. You know that. Magnus did nothing wrong? I agree. He did nothing, comma, wrong. If you guys 50-50, I will remove channel points. I'll do it. I'll delete them. Is YouTube doing the same shit? I swear to God. I find it fascinating that YouTube has like 3,000 votes. Or no, Twitch has like 3,000 votes and only 13 votes for Heroes of Might and Magic. Not a fan favorite, that one. I may have to do a runoff. Yeah, I may have to do a runoff. It's either going to be making me cry or making me spaz out about dwarves, dude. I'm going to freak out about them. I don't know which one. Dwarves or crying? Dwarves or crying? Dwarves are crying. I don't know which one. Crying dwarves? Could be. Could be. You're gonna buy Spiritfarer when you can. This is your fault. That game will very mess you up. Very bad. It's great. Imagine being 0% of the vote. That's pretty rough, man. If they end too close, I'll do a runoff. We'll just do Spiritfarer and Dwarf Fortress, because it looks like those are the two that people are voting for. Dying. Dying of coughing. That is no longer close. Other platforms is the problem. Can't handle Spiritfarer? F. You don't want crying, you want dwarves? What about crying about dwarves? No feels, the people want the Rimworld Unk. Oh my god. It's very funny. I'm mostly amazed that for once ever, Noita is decidedly losing. Like, Noita is getting annihilated for once. Yeah. Spiritfarer won on Twitch. Dwarf Fortress won hard on Kick. And Dwarf Fortress won on YouTube. We have to do a runoff, man. Yeah, that's a runoff, man. That's what that is. And the runoff can't have channel points. Dwarf Fortress or Spiritfarer without channel points. 2-minute vote. You guys are wild. Yeah, the 3 platforms have to be in agreement somehow. Displayed for 2 minutes, and on here, we're going to do another poll. YouTube's poll system is really awkward. Start a poll. Which game? No, stop it. Spiritfarer, Dwarf Fortress. Which game? And start the poll. And start the poll. And start the poll. All right. There was an error with the poll. Please try again. No, there was not. What do you mean? You need to specify at least 2 options. Spiritfarer. What? Kick will not allow me to make a poll. Yep, can't do it. It's like mad. Maybe it's because the old poll was still up. Which game? Dwarf Fortress. Spiritfarer. 2 minutes. 30 seconds. There we go. You have to get rid of the old poll. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the old poll first. It's why. Are you guys actually 50-50ing this? What is wrong with you? Why is Twitch chat broken? Whatever wins this time, it wins. What do you mean you voted the same on all 3? Are you out here vote early, vote oftening? Is that what you're doing? Ridiculous, dude. Don't let me in with those goblins. You are a goblin, though. That's what you are.
Paladin Berserker Jedi on Twitch with 500 bits said there was so much 40k news yesterday. Dark Tide update, Helldivers, Space Marine 2, Rogue Trader, Bolt Gun 2, Dark Heresy beta, and so much more.
I'm really excited for it all, dude.
Lucanus, on YouTube with $5 Australian said Happy Friday Thor. It took me a little bit, but you've got a care package on the way from Australia now, slightly smiling face.
That's incredibly nice of you. I will let you know when it arrives. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dwarves have won on Twitch. They have won on Twitch. Dwarves have also won on YouTube. They've won in both locations. And Kick, it looks like Dwarves are going to win. It's Dwarf time. It's Dwarf Fortress time, dude. Yeah, no crying. It won on Kick as well.
Techie Corey on Twitch with 500 bits said greetings Thor, small life update, ADHD meds are really helping, work is getting easier and learning is much easier.
Hell yeah.
Now for something fun. Yesterday I jokingly said to my boss, hey, I have 2 of these monster PCs that have been collecting dust since we bought them 5 years ago. Can I take them home? Sure. Just don't parade them around and say you took them home, haha. i9-64GB RAM EVGA 3080 I did confirm with him that he was being serious. I love working in IT.
That's wild. It's time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Dwarf Fortress. God, that music is so good. Unleash the clowns? We will not. We have to continue our active game. On the oracular planet. The worm, the long worm of worms. Our active save. The dwarves, chat. Yeah, the factory cannot grow, we must strike the earth. That's it. Alright. Where the hell am I? What the hell's going on here? We have so much crap. The blind cave ogre is fighting. Oh, that's not my problem. Why is the captain of the guard fighting? What's going on there, bud? You know what? Let's just, ignore it. There's a lot of blood down here. Why is there so much blood? Why is there so much blood down here? Crundle skeleton. Giant mangled skeleton. There's a lot of blood in the caves. Blood is a pretty color. FBI, that one. That one right there, if you would. Yeah, just check them. You know, it's probably a good idea. Yeah. The were ostriches are back? No, dude. We had were donkeys, and they were terrifying. And I hated it. But I have mushrooms growing now. Oh, we have a sad person. Why are you sad? I finished up some work. I am very satisfied. Frustrated because you've been unable to pray. Unable to be extravagant. Unable to pray and unable to be extravagant. All right, well, let's start making some sick meals. Let's do that, actually. What's going on up here? Okay, they're sparring. That's fine. Here's what I'm going to do. It's time for an advancement. We need to make something insane. I need to go into here, into our grand dining halls, and I need to make more grand dining halls, I think. Or make them even more grand than they already are, somehow. Lava River sounds cool, feels bad. What the hell is this cow doing in... Why is there a chair missing? Why is there a cow and why is there a chair missing? Dwarves. Always. Always dwarves. Every damn time. There shouldn't be a chair missing. There shouldn't be a cow in here. I need to go up here. Where is it? No, we gotta go to the surface. There we are. Okay, this is our pasture area. I think I'm gonna make more pasture. I think that's like the general plan right now, is just more pasture area. How wide is this? It's 13 by 2. Do that. And then I can cut that, and I can cut that, and cut that, and cut that, and then cut out all of this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Cut all of this. And then get rid of that. All right, this may make a problem, or it might be totally fine. I don't know which one it will be yet. We're going to find out. Yeah, dwarves like to dig. Wait, I just realized something. I don't want to do it this way. I want to do this. I want to go to the surface. I need to redo all of this, don't I? I forgot about all of this. The insane bullshit that happened outside. Oh, no. Are we still building these? Is this still getting built? Is that built? Hold up. It's still waiting. I forgot. I'm sealing the earth so that we no longer have to deal with bullshit. Yes. Take all of this. Stop making it garbage. I don't know what all this is, but it needs to go away. There we go. Throw away all of that, whatever that is. There's a lot of corpses outside. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we're sealing the earth in. All of these ponds are a mistake. I'm fixing that. I'm filling them up. They're going to have floors on them. As you can see, we're sealing all of them. You have no idea what's happening? Basically, I got sick of my dwarves trying to leap into water every time that they went into battle, and I took every single pond and I'm sealing them up. Why so many corpses? The elves keep sending corpses. They definitely arrive as corpses. That's absolutely what happens. Definitely. They definitely arrive that way. Sealing the earth? Yes. The elves visited permanently. They do.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 500 bits said so. Petition to set up a vintage story server and play with the hobgoblins.
Might be fun. We can do that. Ah, the ferret stream restarted over on Twitch. It's like 4 hours ago. Who is out today? Is that Nemo? It is. Nemo's hopping around. Being ridiculously cute. Are the dwarves making grass inside? They will, yes. I just need them all to, like, carry bricks out here and then, like, seal these. And see, like, they're doing it. They're doing it, like, one floor piece at a time. It's gonna take forever. I just need them to seal this one. Let's see. Let's do this. And actually, I think this goes all the way. Like that. And then here. And that's going to make the ceiling fall in. Well, we got attacked a while ago. I just need them to seal up these floors before the next elvish attack. Can a rock stockpile be moved to the surface? It's not rocks. We're using bricks individually. Bricks are really easy for them to move, so I'm not too worried about it. And I need all of them to get climatized to the sun anyway, which is why they're vomiting everywhere. It's great. I'd love to see Nemo take to the wheel. Oh, that'd be really cute. He's a good little dude. Well, he's
Mindy's
big,
the Great on Kick said ancient trailer park knowledge. 10 5-hour energies at once will allow you to see through all of time. Then
true.
poop yourself.
That isn't true. The pooping yourself probably is. The seeing through all of time is definitely not. That is ridiculous. I swear to God, dude. There's so much death out here. All right, this is good. Are you building that? Good. More platform. More. Okay, they're digging. This should eventually dump water out in a moment here. It's going to be a problem in a second. Or not? Are we not having a water problem? Somehow no problem. Okay. Not really what I expected, but all right. I expected the ceiling to fall through, but I guess it's not going to. Sick. You once said 8 Red Bulls? No, that's poison. That's you dying. Don't. Simply do not. Okay, we're going to dig all of this. And we're going to dig all of this. I just need them to dig. Dig the channel. All of it. We're all dying? I don't think that's how that works. Don't eat the can either. What is this, a gag? What do you mean big notes? Big notes for what? What is this? It won't open. What are the big notes for? Oh, the Pee-wee patch notes? Hell yeah. Alright, they're digging now. And these guys are still building. Please. This is a major construction project, by the way. There's going to be so many dead if I screw this up. Thor's betrayed us? I didn't betray anyone. You didn't vote. If you wanted something other than Dwarf Fortress, you should have voted for it. You literal goblin. Add to never-ending corpses. This game looks like it's from the last century. Somber, have you never seen Dwarf Fortress before? So I feel like that's generally your take, right? You usually complain about the graphics of video games. Dwarf Fortress isn't about the graphics. It's about the insane detail work. I can click on this dwarf right here. Do you see that little guy? I can know every interaction he's ever had in his life. His friends, his enemies, all of the items that he has, his overall health, what wounds he's ever had in battle, his full history, description, what religion they have, where do they live, what jobs do they have. And there are hundreds of them. Down to the toenail they are simulated. Not even a joke. Their toenails can actually be injured. It's hilarious. But yeah, no, it's kind of nuts, dude. The game is crazy, and it's been this way forever, you know. You would be really amazed. Dwarf Fortress is an incredible game. Incredible game. I think I actually have to remove these walls, yeah? Yeah, that has to happen. There we go. So I have to remove all the ramps after we do this. And then the floor will dig. There we go. Slowly but surely, digging our way through. Was it an ASCII first? It was. I used to play the ASCII version quite a lot. And I love Dwarf Fortress. Love Dwarf Fortress. Mostly because it's kind of brutally hard, you know? And it makes it really fun. Fun and enjoyable. We got 4 here, 3 there, 4 here, 2 there. That's a bit weird. Why do I have it as that pattern? I don't think that makes sense. Weird. My bones? You didn't need those bones. If you needed those bones, you wouldn't be complaining about it, obviously. Okay, so they've dug the last one there. They're digging all of these left, and then they're going to dig out the walls. Osteomancy is overrated. True. Good morning. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day. You can see here I've actually got all of this going on. We need to chop down all of these mushroom trees because they're nice and underground. And I'll be building a larger pasture here, and then we'll add that cow to it. Because I don't know why the cow's there in the first place. The forgotten beast, Os Simon Simam Uthro, Threterloxit, has come. An enormous feathered iguana. It has large mandibles, and it squirms and fidgets. Its eyes grow violet. Its eucalyptus feathers are long and narrow. Beware its poisonous vapors. It's an iguana. It's an iguana. All right, let's go see it. Ew. Ew. Look at it. Look at its horrible body. It's retching on miasma. I think it's releasing miasma. No health problems, no wounds. Its head is dented. Its right rear foot is dented. Its lower body is dented. Its right rear leg is dented. So it's got some old wounds. Natural inclination towards language, but it has a questionable spatial sense, a meager kinesthetic sense, and lousy creativity. Well, see you around, buddy. And now it's just out there in the wild. Horrible. Truly horrific. We hate to see it, you know? The hell is going on here? Game? There we go. Let's see. I need to get this area under control. So, let's go into here. We're going to do this. Do that. And then take this. Do that. And then I think we will be good to go. You're for one, welcome your Iguana Overlord? Hell yeah. Iguana Lord, dude. Iguana is sad and dented? Yes. That is true. And it is sad. Oh, because it's 2 and then 4, and then 3 and then 4 and then 2. Alright. Iguana Lord, dude. It's our Iguana Lord. They're great. Is this continuing the same fort from a few weeks back? Yes, it is. That fort survives. Somehow. Okay, I need to build here. Let's do a construction. We'll do some walls. Chert blocks. And then another set of those. Constructions, walls, chert blocks. There we go. Should be good to go. What are these made out of? Chert wall, block wall. All right, good. And now this will be set up correctly. Okay, so from here, we need to do set plant gathering. No. Do this? Yes, this. And I need to do this. And we need to make it larger. And then accept that. And then I have to assign some new animals. Besmar is still in prison, by the way. Besmar is hilariously still in prison. Years later. That man's going to be in prison forever. I'm not going to release him, dude. He has like 500 counts of disorderly conduct. He's in jail forever, man. Like here. Closed cases. Let's go to convicts. Where's Besmar? Look. It goes off the screen. Look at him. Look what he did. He did nothing wrong. I think this says that he did something wrong. Why is he in the list of animals? I can put him out to pasture, which is kind of funny. I'm not freeing Besmar. Look at him. Look at this ridiculous bastard. Where is he? He's still in prison. Or she's still in prison. That's rowdy as hell. Oh yeah, you feed him with water out of a bucket. That's normal. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I am Besmar. You are not Besmar. If you were Besmar, you'd be in Giga Prison. Are you in Giga Prison? Would you like to be in Giga Prison? Besmar is not the queen. No. We're not electing Besmar queen. No. No. Besmar is bad. Bad Besmar. You need more mushroom. We need more mushroom wood. It's required. All right, how are they doing on this? We filling this? Oh, cool. We're almost done. This is doing it, dude. We've destroyed the land. We filled all of the natural ponds with stone. You are not Besmar. You are not Besmar. God damn it. Why have they not cleaned this up yet? Is it because of the Giga project? It is, isn't it? They can't handle themselves. That is unfortunate. I think we're going to get attacked by elves soon. I'm starting to get that inkling. The elvish attack inkling. So I think I may need to get everybody to go inside real fast. I can feel it. I can feel the elves. They're going to hit us, dude. What about the river? The river's fine. Yeah, the river's great. We don't seal that up. We need that for, like, fish and stuff. So much food. I am Besmar and so is my wife. No, you are not Besmar. Your wife is not Besmar. Pretty sure you beat the elves into submission? I don't think I did. Like, the elves are definitely... Wait, did I beat the elves into submission? No, they're at war with us. Look at that shit. Yo, wait, what's going on up here? You don't say. Okay. Okay. We've got a little bit of diplomacy we could do. What are these guys, though? Belongs to your civilization. Oh, because the queen. Because of the queen. Oh. Chat is not Besmar. The queen of the mountain homes came and joined us, and then she died to the elvish raids. And all of these guys are on our side. Yeah. Yeah. You could be Besmar. You're not Besmar. Tix, I know you could be Besmar, though. I guarantee it. I guarantee that Tix could be Besmar. Locked up in jail for disorderly conduct for like 5,000 years. I could see it, dude.
Mikaket on Twitch said not sure what to play today. You know, there is this one game called Abiotic Factor. I believe you have heard of it. It has lots of cool sciencey stuff in it and far too much gameplay.
We got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. The same run, alright, yeah. Are the ferrets Besmar? They're kind of Besmar. Don't be Besmar, you know? At least you're not Besmar? Dude, I bet you are. A little bit Besmar. Just a tad. All right, ads are over. A human caravan has arrived from Eremal. Their status as a major land has attracted much more trade than usual. However, overall trade sentiments are tenuous at best. Probably because we've been killing a lot of elves. Where are they at? Okay, they're up here. Humans are fine. Let's get our broker. All right, buddy, what you doing? We need to move some goods here. I need stuff that's worth money. Do we get stuff that's worth money? We can move that up here. That's trash. Walnut wood. Pecan wood. Cherry wood. 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 Disgusting. Disgusting. You know what that is? You know what that horrible garbage is? Elf crap. Elven garbage. Get him a whole bunch of, like, broken gear, too. A lot of broken gear. Lot of broken gear. All right, that's all in there. Let's go look at weapons. Do we have weapons? We got shields and bucklers. Yeah, yeah. These are pretty good. What is this wooden? Who does that? We're fighting with solid steel, and these elves show up with wood. And they're like, we're going to beat you. It's like, no, you're not. You ain't going to do nothing. You play this on Android? Probably. You agree with chat? Wait, why is your name True Besmar? God damn it. Said, I agree with chat. I should be free. No, you should not be free, Besmar. You know what you did. You know what you did, Besmar. Don't make me show the chat your crimes, because I'll do it. I will show them your crimes. Okay, all of this is trash. We have so many spears. This is all from the elves, too. Just literally stealing from elves and then selling all their crap back to them. They send dudes, I kill all of those dudes, and then I sell them their own crap back to them. This is pretty lucrative, to be honest with you. Keep sending dudes. It's a lot of dudes. Like, look at all this junk. This is great. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know? Just gonna sell them all their own crap. I think that's fine. Oh, wait, quivers? No, all those are fine, too. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, we can sell these, too. The mayor keeps wanting me to make them for some stupid reason. That's good. Trying to think if there's anything else in here. Musical instruments might be kind of nice. Maybe. No. Mechanisms, no. Legwear, here we go. Anything that's broken, like these, that, anything with a little X next to it means that it's damaged. And, like, the more X's, the larger the amount of damage. Also, anything pecan wood. Look at all this crap. Bayberry wood. Cherry wood. Pecan wood. You know what's really funny, too? The elves get really pissed off if you sell them stuff made out of wood. But then they clad all of their dudes in wood. And then they try to fight guys covered in metal armor. I'm like a medieval tank. And they show up with sticks. Literally. I'll never understand it. No, Besmar is not good. Don't listen to Besmar. Do not. Besmar negotiated the Unknown Worlds crafting contract. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Besmar is actually a villain. It's true. Besmar kicked my dog. Did you know that? I saw it, dude. I heard Besmar also parallel parks in the shower. I don't know if it's true, but I heard it. So it could be true. You know? Rope reed helmets. These are terrible. All of these are bad. Large iron cap. We can't do that. Steel cap is fine. Do we have footwear? We do have footwear. There is so much elven garbage. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, we need the jute ones. Those are fun. Okay. Apricot is ridiculous. Yeah, these are all terrible. What is a canaf? Let me look that up. Canaf. Oh, it's a type of plant. Ah, that's fine. I think those might have been stolen off of elves, though, to be real with you. I think we stole elven shoes made out of plants. I still can't believe that they just keep sending so many dudes. And we just send like 20 dudes and annihilate an entire base of theirs. Like, I've been knocking civilizations out left, right, and center. Because they decided that they wanted to fight me as elves. There we go. Waiting 190 items. The Duke Ton Logam Limmel of Wormworm the Longworms meets with the human keeper of Seal of the Seal. Pundik Apaps. It's a lot of words. Pundik, greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. Okay. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. Thank you. I've littered the yard with the blood of my enemies and their bones. I'm glad that you've noticed. There's much to share. Information added to Civilization's world info. Hey, he gave us some intel. Let's look. Anything weird on our intel board? No. It's all about the same. The elves are retreating. We have a barricade now of our allies over here. And our own civilization here. And we live all the way down here. So, like, we're pretty much fine. Done. All right. We should be getting all of our stuff here soon. Waiting 188 items. That's fine. The ground is being sealed up. That's working. I'm happy with that. Good. Osteomancy is overrated. Is a psyop by Big Skelly. That's not true. It's by Big Bone. It's different.
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said I am stuck in the hell. That is the US healthcare system.
Ooh.
It began with a toothache. I almost go to the dentist. But the pain fades so I, like an idiot, ignore it. 4 months later my toothache returned even worse, like I got punched by a boxer or a really strong small child.
Yeah.
I call my dentist. 30 days, I suffer through each day, the pain increases. I get there yesterday only for them to tell me my tongue is too big to do a root canal and I need to see a specialist. Another 30 days.
What? Your tongue is too big. What does that even mean? I have never heard of a dentist turning down work because your tongue is too large. I've never heard of that. Besmar will help with that too? Besmar cannot help with that. Gene Simmons watches Thor. No, that's weird. I've never heard of a dentist doing that. Well, congrats on your large tongue, I guess. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Go to an ER and get an oral surgeon on that shit? My man, we live in the United States. Do you know how much that shit costs? That's a nightmare. Your son was put under because his mouth was too small? Usually they knock you out for certain stuff, yeah. That's crazy, though. That's, like, really wild, actually. Waiting for 4 items still. Our broker is drinking. Can you show up and do your job, man? Stop conducting a meeting. Get up here. Your job is to be a broker. Yeah. All this needs to go away. Get up here. Yeah, go to trade at the depot. Do it. We're waiting on you. We're waiting on this old man. Yeah, no, I'm kind of blown away by that, dude. That's wild, and I'm sorry that you are having to deal with that. I really am, because that is terrible, and that's awful to have to see that you're dealing with it. Do I even want all this wood? I'm gonna take all this wood. I've got 6,297 left. Orca leather water skin. That's kind of cool. I like that. An instrument. Another instrument. Some toys for the kids. More toys for the kids. A red-winged blackbird. What is a grackle? What the hell is a grackle? I don't even know what that is. Grackle. It's a bird. It's a weird bird. Carrot wine. Alright. Alright. Take some carrot wine. An iron battle axe. Iron mail shirt. Iron boots. Ugh. Sea lamprey leather hood. Ew. That's gross, actually. Buy some clothing. Buy some more clothing. None of this is good. Octopus leather bag. It's so gross. Octopus leather. When does Dwarf Fortress have a comprehensible UI? They launched it actually out on Steam, which is a really cool choice. This was a while back, a couple of years now. And they've just made improvements ever since. They've done a really good job with it, man. Incredibly good job. And I'm very, very impressed with where the game is now. It's really nice to see because it means Dwarf Fortress is hitting a wider audience as a result. You got a bunch of weird fish, yeah? A hagfish? Blech. Artichoke hearts. Onions. Bronze chain leggings. Sperm whale leather backpack. Done. Quivers. Done. Yarn. Done. Red spinach leaves. We've got a bunch of leaves and fruit up here. I don't think I want any of that. Is Besmar a clown queen? No, Besmar lives in the prison. Because she was awful. Years ago. She knows what she did. And now she's a prisoner for 10,000 years, dude. I think her prison sentence is actually like 4 years. She did her time? No, her time is like 4 years. We still have 4,549 left. I'm going to take all their cheese. This is when I start buying things at random, right? Let's give me all that. And the artichoke hearts. Done. And these plants. Sure, whatever. And like, I guess all of this fish. And all of this weird meat. And sure. Give me those. I have too much money now. It's a problem. Give me those. Trader profit. Look, let's give them a bunch of profit. They came all the way out here. They're feeling fine. Let's do the trade. Done. And now we could say, no trader needed at depot. And we take all this stuff back. Besmar is light. Besmar is life. Besmar sits in the prison in the deep darkness of the dungeon. Besmar knows what they did. Besmar will serve their time. It's a lot of time, but they will serve it. Why is there a chunky honeybee remains there? It's weird, right? Oh, I should totally make more beehives. Dude, I should make more bees. Should make more bees. The Sea of Bones? What? You don't like what I did with the place? I mean, like, the elves came over for whatever that was. And then they stuck around. There's been a lot of elves, you know? Like, they keep showing up. You've seen the new Space Marine update? I saw that it is massive. I don't actually know what it entailed. You haven't heard of meat bees? I haven't heard of meat bees, no. They don't need to be this way, do they? They could be any other way. Those are nice elf-shaped decorations. Well, some of them are still elf-shaped, mostly because my guys haven't had a chance to, you know, clean them up. So they're kind of still right here. However, these ones over here, definitely elf-shaped now. You know. I wish I could carve things out of their elven bones. Oh, actually, I need to check this. Objects, labor, we need to take a look at standing orders and Forbidding, claim you're dead, claim other death items. All right. I wonder if they're ignoring it because they determine elves to be vermin. Could be. There are butterflies that drink blood. That's true. Yeah. That is actually true, and it's kind of creepy. Oh, that's weird, dude. Yeah, we banned that dude over in Kick before. He's come back. He's gone now. Down payment on a Tesla? That dwarf is? Oral surgeon was like $7,000 to get your wisdom teeth cut out? That's insane. That is actually enormous. That is a very, very large amount. Your wisdom teeth are the 4 unplays? Wait, what? What does that mean? We already did this. This is done. Get that out of here. Sparring. Everybody's cool. We almost have everything filled up. We're getting there. There's a couple more of these that need to be sealed. Soon. You have all of yours too? I don't have mine anymore. I got my wisdom teeth out ages ago, and I'm very happy for it. Because mine were impacted, and it was a nightmare. Does Dwarf Fortress have an easy mode so one can learn mechanics? I think it has a tutorial that kind of teaches you. There is no easy mode, but that's probably okay, to be honest with you, because easy doesn't really make a lot of sense. It really just comes down to you learning the mechanics as you die. Death in Dwarf Fortress is fun. It's called finding the fun. You will find mechanics, you will learn things, you will die. And that's okay, you know? That's okay, and it's optimal and fun. You had no wisdom teeth till you're like 28? What? That sounds terrifying.
Cyanide KZK on Twitch with 500 bits said today's Age of Sigmar lore segment is about Slaanesh. Shortly after the mortal realms were formed from the exploded bits of the old world, the elven gods took revenge and locked Slaanesh in a separate part of space outside of the other realms and bound them in chains.
Okay.
Slaanesh is still there to this day, but one by one the binds that hold them have been snapping, and the day the Dark Prince escapes draws ever closer.
That sounds horrifying. Why did you guys create them? Why did you create this horrible thing known as Slaanesh? Your hubris. Let's look at the this new horrible spider that we found. You see, once you gain access to the underground like this, it just keeps getting worse. And it's gotten worse. Yeah. It just slowly generates horrors in the deep. It's basically what happens here. Does it have any thoughts? No memories, personality, values, preferences, needs. Overview. Nothing. Resist sickness. A towering, scaly crab. It has 3 long spiral horns, and it has a bloated body. Its fuchsia scales are large and close set. Beware its deadly blood. It is almost never sick, but it is quick to tire and slow to heal. There it goes. This music goes so hard, dude. Alright, this is filling up with fungus. Good. By the way, I harvest a lot of horse meat. A lot, actually. Wait, why is our drink so low? The brewers must brew. I want 5,000 alcohol. Infinite alcohol. Hold your horses, I refuse. We need more planters. What does this guy do? I don't know what that guy does. Look how many legendary planters we have. That's wild. I've had another planter. The whole society went in here and did this for a long time. You finished Subnautica 2? Yeah. I got to the point where the only thing left was doing building mechanics, and building is busted and broken. So it's just kind of frustrating, to be honest. But the rest of the game is amazing. I highly, highly recommend it. You scanned the friend? I did. I have to say, like, the building mechanics in Subnautica 2 are very busted right now. And I'm hoping that they fix them up quickly, you know? Oh, no, it's like bad, Red. Like, random structure pieces become unable to be deleted. Like, it's bad. They're permanently undeletable. Like, yeah, no, it's a mess, dude. There's so much shit that's wrong. And it ended up being, like, a huge problem for me. Like, I wasn't able to do anything cool with it. Playing Song of Six, it's been a blast. Hell yeah, dude. Want to try the game? Just scared off the learning curve? Don't be afraid of the learning curve of Dwarf Fortress. I know that's kind of like a meme, right? Because everyone's going to be, oh, Dwarven Child's gone berserk. What do you mean he's gone berserk? Oh, shit. That kid's gone mad, dude. Hold up. Oh, my God. He's beating people to death. This kid's insane. Let's follow him. Oh, he's beating the shit out of people. Wait. A murder? The child murdered someone. My God. This is madness. This is madness. Wait, was it the other one that went mad? Wait, who went mad? Oh, wait, no, this person went mad. It wasn't a child. It wasn't a child at all. They went mad, and now they're dead. Wait, they were a dwarven child, but the dead... Oh, that's why. The dwarf corpse for a child just looks like a full adult. Yeah, they beat the shit out of him. He's dead. Besmar's son? Not this time. You guys gonna, like, pick that up? We need to go make dwarf jerky in the catacombs. I'll assign the base. Okay. Who's going where? Are you going in there? Wait. Are you a ghost? You're not a ghost. You're a militia commander. Are you a ghost? Our dude's dead? Hold up. He's not even dead. Why is that assigned to him? Did he claim it? Ridiculous. How you guys doing on equipment? Go update it. Look at my boys. So full of loot. Well, a child went crazy and then was beat to death. As you do. He needed a quiet place to sleep. He knows it's just a matter of time. Actually, something you have to understand about dwarves and Dwarf Fortress, you put them in iron gear, and they're basically gods. Like, the people that come and fight us are like elves wearing wooden armor and shooting wooden bolts, and these guys walk out like a 10-ton truck and run through them at maximum speed. Why not steel? I started making steel, actually. Yeah, let's go down here into the pits. As you can see, this is the pits. And we've been producing a shitload of steel. Yeah. Wait, did you just say PvE only Dark Zones? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, my dude? Are they doing something in Division? What are they doing in Division? That would be PvE only Dark Zones. What do you mean they're rotating the DZs around? They're making... Link me this. The whole point of the Dark Zone is that it's PvP. What do you mean normalized? The hell is normalized? Don't take my PvP away from me in Division 2. Shooting people in Division 2 gives me vitamins. So it's PvP enabled but no watch points on one of them. I like that. That's cool. It's PvE only on one of them, and then it's full normal PvP on the other one. I don't like that. Not a fan of that. You know? You love it? Stay out of my Dark Zone. You hate PvP? Cool. Leave it to me in my Dark Zone. Go back to your content. Leave it alone. That's like walking into Warsun Gulch and being like, I don't like PvP. The hell out of it, then. I don't want you in it. Actually, I do want you in it. Join into the PvP area. Definitely go to the PvP area. It's a great idea. Promise you'll be safe there. Yeah. The whole point of Dark Zone is PvP. It's literally like taking Warsun Gulch and being like, I don't like PvP. Take it out of Warsun Gulch. It's the same shit. Your dwarves committed heresy, so you release the clowns. Good day, guys. Oh. What do they do? No. They didn't release Besmar? They shouldn't. No one should release Besmar. Slowly going forward. This is the last section on the top side. And then in the bottom part, we have a lot of work to do, unfortunately. A lot of work in the south, but to the north, 2 pools left. Justice for Besmar? No. No Besmar. Besmar is bad. Besmar stays in the prison system. Besmar is the anchor that shows that justice works. Chat. What are you mad about? Our outpost liaison is mad. They want 2 cabinets. Oh, they have 2 cabinets. They need 3 chests. That's it? That's all you need? Where the hell is this dude's house? Didn't the outpost liaison go and move into where the queen used to be? Yeah, this one was a whole thing. So that one? Or did they move down next to this. Hold up. Whose house is this? Outpost liaison. There we go. We need to give him some chests, I guess. The man needs them. Chest. Boop. And no. Get rid of that. One sec. He needs some bullshit in here. Keep that, please. And a shirt coffer. There we go. All right. I'll put some chests down there that should make him happy. You were framed? I don't think you were, True Besmar. Here, let me go and look into our justice system real quick. We'll just see. We'll see what crimes you... Oh, look. It's the entire book. You have disorderly conduct, building destruction, disorderly conduct, DC, vandalism. Got a little vandalism in there. And then just infinite disorderly conduct. She's just a drunk dwarf. Dude, building destruction, vandalism, and a million counts of disorderly conduct. Look at this. It was ridiculous. She's sad, too. And in a berserk rage. Wait, she's in a berserk rage in prison? She feels guilty after being confined. How long is she in there for? I actually don't know how long she has. She's gonna be there forever, dude. Her clothes are falling apart. She's a legendary planter. Yeah, Besmar might be going through metamorphosis right now. She could be turning into something. Something new and terrifying. Look how many wounds she has. Look at this. Wound on the right upper arm, the skin has been sutured. Head skin sutured. Neck skin. The skin of the fat of the left upper leg has been damaged. Left wrist, muscle, sutured. Skin of the fat of the right lower leg. More neck skin. Like, everything is just damaged. The wounds. Yeah. That's a lot, dude. How long has she been in jail? 119 right now. What year is it? It's 124. How long are you in jail for? Besmar. I actually don't know how long they're in jail for. How many open cases do we have? None? Oh! Disorderly conduct. Accuses Doran Yellowtongs. Accuses Doran Inolan. Oh. Wait. Why did Doran Yellowtongs say it was me? The witness Doran Yellowtongs accuses Doran Yellowtongs. The witness Thob Pointsax accuses Doran Inololan. They're self-reporting. That's a bit weird, right? Already interviewed. Who else can we interview in this cold case? Thob Pointsax. Interrogate. Thob. No Thob. Nope. That doesn't exist. Oh, maybe that was a... Thob might have been a human. Doran. Inololan. Who the hell is Doran Yellowtongs? I don't know who that is. No one in here is yellow. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't really know what happened there. Because normally you would have, like, those people would be on site, but... Let's go and interview her again. Yeah, we're going to interview... We're going to schedule that interview again. Get some more information. Doesn't sound like a dwarf name? It doesn't. It's a little bit weird, right? Like, that's a very strange one. My God, it's almost done. The Giga project is ending. There's so much more Giga project down here, though. Okay, these are getting cleaned up very fast now. Very, very, very fast. That's good to see, actually.
VR3D Grave on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500, a quick breakdown of mounting in Rise. When you mount a monster, it becomes Wyvern Riding, where you can use abilities of the monster to deal damage to other monsters. It's essentially kaiju battles, and it gets insane. The worst part of Rise is the stronghold battles, but there's only 2 or 3 mandatory ones, the rest are completely optional."
That sounds insane. I'd be super down to check that out. What is going on here? Yeah, because Rise I kind of bounced off originally. I don't know what they're doing. Seems like they're dorking around with the wheel. Why are you covering the water? Because I want them to stop falling into it when we do battle with the elves. I think the ferrets are okay. I was checking on the ferrets. I was watching them for a moment, but they seem to be alright. But yeah, I'm trying to get them to do this because my warriors are idiots, and they will leap directly into the water every time we do battle, which is obnoxious. So covering those over is the way. Are those the bones of the elves? Yes. Dwarves can't swim? They can. It's just it's not very good when they're in the middle of a fight for them to leap into pools of water because they're idiots. So I was like, alright, we'll just cover all the pools. I don't have any more problems. It's worked out so far. I just need them to finish the job. And then we'll go kill all the elves. The elves need to die, I think, at this point. Oh yeah, Snick, if you want to know my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, bud. That's all. You can see everywhere I ever worked, every job I ever had. Don't kill the elves, there'll be no more to farm. Oh, I'm gonna kill the elves. And then I'll kill the humans. That's how that works. I mean, it has to be how it works. Fortress attracted no migrants this season. That's fun. Yeah, we gotta kill all the humans next. No, Snack, I never actually do that. That's people clipping me out of context, but... Can we elect an emperor? Can it be a chair? I mean, we had a queen at one point, but the queen got killed by elves, man. Yeah. Queen got killed by elves, and that's why we're fighting the elves. The elves may have attacked us because we fought them first, though, but they killed the queen. No, it's not Queen Besmar. Besmar's in jail for 10,000 years. 10,000 years. Besmar will always be in jail. I don't think we can actually release Besmar. Like, if we go down into the dungeons... Let's go see. I don't actually know how long they're here. I don't know if there's a way we can see how long they're here. You know? Maybe I could just release them? This guy's in here for 10,000 years as well. Both of these dudes have been in jail a very long time. Yeah, Besmar was not the Necromancer Queen, no. We had a Necromancer Queen. She died. It was very sad. Smelting more magnetite. That's working nice. There's so many planets. Can you exile them instead? I could exile them, but then they go out into the world and are alone. You know? And that's not really what I'm doing with Besmar. Besmar is serving time for crime, right? We need a new Necromancer. I'm kind of glad we don't have a Necromancer. To be clear, the reason that she died is in the middle of a battle. She decided to sneak up here, and this place didn't have a roof at the time. And while it didn't have a roof, she went into here where all the bones were for no reason, and then got killed by an elf in the middle of a fight. The Necromancer was chilling with a bunch of corpses and got killed. Feel like we may have dodged a bullet there. Maybe a little bit. Just saying. Forcefully teach your military to swim? Dude, I probably could. It is a good idea to teach them to swim. Or, instead of doing that, I can just seal up all of the water and never care. What are my dwarves doing? Oh, wait. What are you doing? Are they picking up bones? What are these kids doing? Wait, what are you doing? Oh, they're stealing clothing off the dead elves. Dear God. Oh, little entrepreneurs, dude. A lot of item storage going on. Construct building, huh? There's a lot of jobs that haven't gone through yet. Make a monument of bones to commemorate the victory? Dude, maybe I will. We could make a giant bone monument. I'm trying to get them to clean all this shit up, but there's like too many dwarves doing other stuff. Is the biggest problem right now. And I think it's mostly because we just have these massive goddamn stockpiles. Which is fine. But like, I think that's what's going on at this point. Yeah. I feel like we're running out of food. We have a lot of food, but we don't have a lot of, like, meals prepared. We don't have enough barrels. Shit. A bone steeple? Dear God. Chat is horrifying. Make an entire temple? Maybe I will. Alright, this is working now. The fungus is growing. Oh, do we have multiple cows? Wait. We have a stray bull and a stray cow. We're gonna have infinite cows, dude. Holy shit, infinite cows time. I need to sacrifice many, many horses as well soon. Wait, what is that? The water buffalo bull died. F. Put the were-donkey blood in the glue? Do not. We don't want more
Silafren on
were-donkeys.
Twitch said, Hi Thor, Dark Tide's new class Skitarii Alpha Primus announced, an Adeptus Mechanicus Elite. I didn't play any yet, but that can pull me into the game. Smiley face with an ocular implant.
It's actually horrifying. Oh, by the way, for those who didn't know, earlier today, major projects went through. I have now updated this. We can now see the rescue building layout up on the website. So that is up there now. Still got were-donkeys in the walls. Not as much as I know. I've killed those off. We shot them to death through the walls. By putting little alcove slots in to shoot through them. But yeah, this is up on the website now under major projects. So, pretty exciting. Really happy for it. No were-donkey blood in the food? That's a very odd thing to call out. Nothing better to teach kids the value of things than to have them loot corpses. That is insane. Why is there turkey blood everywhere? Elf blood, turkey blood, elf blood. Well, I guess it's because it's raining. It's washing it off of them. That's fine. Good, good. The Giga project is almost finished. How's it doing in the north? Oh, one more pond in the north. A little bit more in the south, and then we could have all the dwarves going back to living inside and not having problems. This is a corpse stockpile. Do we have a garbage stockpile anywhere? Do I have a garbage pit? I do have a garbage pit. I'm not doing anything in it. That's weird. That's kind of weird. I don't know why they're letting all these elven corpses sit here. What happened to the turkey? Is that how we got were-donkeys before? Why is there turkey blood? Don't worry about it. It's not like were-turkey blood. It's just turkey blood. It's normal run-of-the-mill turkey. You befriended the humans because the elves don't like them? Yeah. But after we kill all the elves, we gotta kill something, right? Right? I mean, that's how that works, right? Your sleep schedule is so off? No. This is my day every day, man. There's a bug turkey with were-donkey blood in the walls? No. No, that was a were-donkey turkey. It was a carrier. It was a whole thing. Bees cannot be were creatures. Unfortunately. I'm going to say fortunately they can't be were creatures, to be honest with you. It's a glitch. Were-donkey turkin. And you can't prove me wrong? That's not good. That's not good. You just don't know what fun is? Oh, I know what fun is. Fun's whatever kills you in this game. But I will have to say, were-donkeys are not fun. It's a nightmare. They didn't kill me. They're just a nightmare. Wait, is that a swarm? Are they swarming? Oh, a swarm of mosquitoes. Ew. Uses its long nose to suck blood from its host. Ew. I really don't want a swarm of mosquitoes right now. That's not a good one. Can't have fun unless you let the fun happen? No, sometimes the fun happens to you. That's Dwarf Fortress, in a nutshell. That's just kind of how it goes. Were mosquitoes? No! I don't want it. I do not want to wear mosquito, man. I wonder how long they're actually going to keep her in here. What? They want me to make querns and crowns, so I got to make 2 crowns and 3 querns, huh? All right. Let's go do that. Quern. Rock quern. Crown. Make some rock crowns. I guess I'll make wooden crowns. That's fine. No, we don't need that. We do need this. Is it 3 querns and 2 crowns? I think it was. Let me make sure. Yeah, it always is. All right. Make it a bunch of junk. They demand it. With all those skeletons, a necromancer would be unstoppable. That's probably why they killed her. Yeah. That is likely why they murdered her. She was far too dangerous. And they knew it. Yeah, I'm wondering how long they'll keep her in here. Because it's already the year 124. I don't actually know when she got convicted. We can still get our were-donkeys. We've only ever had one, but that outbreak was awful. Dwarven child stung by a honeybee. That sucks. We're trying to forge steel breastplate, forge steel helm, steel battle axes. Everything's going through on these. Forging steel is kind of a bitch, but everybody's getting steel, so. Were pandas killed your last fort? God damn. That sounds horrible, dude. The idea of a were panda sounds horrific, man. What are you talking about, Sunlit? Bro, what? Oh shit, it's May? Yes. It's almost the end of May, dude. It's gonna be June soon? Yes, it is. Soon. Soon. Stop reminding me I'm about to be 40. Goddamn, dude. It's over. And I know because it's me soon. Not yet. Thankfully. Eventually. A year ago we were playing Dune. I wish Dune turned out cooler. I feel really sad about that, to be honest with you. Like, I really do, actually. Yeah. You wish you had turned out cooler? You did. Look at you. Try being 50, it only gets worse. I'm ready. 7 days till PoE 2. True. Gotta get a Heartbound update out, too. I'm excited for. Nothing to catch in the western swamps. That's odd. It's an odd statement. Almost down on this. Okay, so the southern side, we have a little bit of work left. The northern side, they're still working on this one. They're taking 10,000 years. You're sad about Dune? Yeah. It's just kind of shitty, you know? I feel like Dune could have been so much more interesting than it was. And it turned into like a weird, I don't know, it felt like a bait and switch almost. Because like, we had PvP, and the whole game was based around conflict, and then they just kind of got rid of it. And now it's just gone. So it's like, if they hadn't cut out Paul Atreides, it would have been better. No, I disagree with that. I actually quite like that. The story was not the problem. Waiting on ads. I'm waiting on those ads. All right, cool. Nice. All right. Ads are over. Welcome back. They've got a little bit of work up here. A lot of the dwarves are starting to show up to work on it. They're almost done. Couple more trips and they're finished. And then down here, they've got a few of them over here. And a lot up here. It looks like a bunch of dwarves are showing up. Soon, all of this stuff will go through and will be done. Which will be great. And then we don't have to worry about this at all anymore. And I will send dwarves to go kill all of the elves. Every elf must die. You don't think you'd be touching anything from Funcom now on? They broke your trust way too much? I just don't think it makes sense to pivot a game like that. They pivoted super hard. And, like, I liked the game a lot. So, like, the idea of taking it and being like, oh, yes, we're making a game with, like, a strong PvP endgame. And then a couple months later, they're like, ah, yes, our endgame no longer has PvP. It's like, okay, man. If you get rid of all the water, what will you drink? Oh, no, we actually have water, look. See this? I dug a channel through this. And then I put water systems through that. They actually get water here all the time. Yeah. Yeah, look at our awesome PvP game. Deletes PvP. Why is everyone upset? Yeah, everything will be inside the base. This will stop our guys from falling in the water, basically. Which is good. They made bad PvP, and instead of fixing it, they removed it. I agree with you. I think the PvP was in a pretty bad state. And I think that instead of fixing it, they did remove it. Ah. A caravan, huh? All right. We got a caravan. We need a broker. We need goods. Wood. How many beds do I have? Jesus. Weapons. Get rid of that. Weapon racks. Tools. Nothing under armor. It looks like we only have that one. Let's try... Excuse me. There we go. X. X. Get rid of that. Armor. Get rid of all that. All right. Okay, and then from there, I can probably do, like, prepared meals. Because prepared meals are going to be worth a shitload of money. What, am I running out of food? I think you should go back to creating simple meals. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. Should you try Destiny 2? Let's go look at the announcement for that, actually. Destiny 2 shutting down. Yep. Destiny 2 is dead. All expansions canceled. Is what people are saying. Bungie announced today that Destiny 2 as we know it will no longer exist. Its future expansions canceled and the game effectively put into maintenance mode. That's wild. I think Bungie's actually the one that's dying in this. Yeah, no, that's crazy, dude. No, that's completely insane. Game was amazing until they got greedy. I agree. I don't understand what the hell happened at Bungie, but their business direction for Destiny lost me as a player. And I played the shit out of it, dude. There's this Bungie stuff. Let me see this. Bloomberg, Bungie planning significant layoffs following end of Destiny 2 development. Destiny 3 is not in active production. Bungie staff are pitching and prototyping new projects, including in Destiny franchise, but none have been greenlit. Oh, this might be the end of Bungie. Yeah, no, this unironically might be the end of Bungie. They bet everything on... They really bet everything on it, dude. That's crazy. They bet literally everything on Marathon. They bet everything on Marathon and then stole a shitload of art. Oh, that's terrible, man. Yeah, bet the horse on a game, then plagiarized a shitload of art. Marathon's so boring. I mean, like, that's always going to be subjective. But, like, for me, I'm just kind of blown away. I'm mostly just blown away because it's like they didn't need to do any of that, right? And yet they did it. And it really didn't work out. I don't know, dude. Bungie dying is quite sad. Wasn't that the company that kept lying about their first game? No? What are you talking about? Can't approach Bungie stuff after what they did to Marathon. Me either. I feel you entirely on that, to be honest. And the reason for me is because it's just not... I don't know, dude. It just really pissed me off because I took a sponsorship from them. You know? And that pisses me off because that means I show you guys a game that I think is cool and it turns out they just stole a bunch of shit. Bothered the hell out of me. Do I not have food being created? Prepare fine meal. Let's, Can we do fine meals? Let's actually do this. Prepare... easy meal. Ugh. Have to do this to put it all the way to the top. We're gonna do easy meals. Where'd it go? What? There we go. But I don't know. I was really worried that they had bet everything on Marathon prior to this. And now it appears that fear was true. And it's sad. It's like really sad, actually. I think Bungie used to be a really goddamn cool company. And they did some really amazing shit. I don't know what happened to them. It's just sad. There we go. They got greedy? I don't think they did. I don't think it was greed. I think it was bad business management. I think they were owned by a corporation for long enough that they hoped to own themselves again. And when they finally owned themselves again, they didn't know what to do with it. And they had grown to the size of their fish tank, so now they needed a lot of money to continue the machine that they had. And unfortunately, the only way that they thought to get that money was to start aggressively monetizing their game, instead of cutting staff. Cutting staff likely would have been the right choice at that point. They got too big, exactly. And then they committed on Marathon and pissed everyone off. You know? I don't think it's full greed, Valorous. It wasn't just greed for the sake of greed. It was greed for the sake of wanting to keep the machine they already had running. And I get that. Not smart, but I get it. Halo Infinite not having co-op lost you? Yeah, that's weird. They forgot what it means to be a game developer? I think parts of their studio did. I think, like, what happened with Anti-Real is very obviously not okay. And the fact that that made it through all those layers showed you that they didn't know what they were doing anymore on that, in that regard, you know? The Collector and Subnautica 2? Yeah, they're awesome, aren't they? I mean, with Destiny 2, yeah. Destiny 2 is a live service game, so Gone with the Wind. Bungie going down would not be so bad. I'm sad for the developer side. Same. I know there's a lot of passion at Bungie. I do. We've seen it, right? I think just the sad thing here is it all seems so goddamn unnecessary. Like, Marathon could have been great, but you're releasing an extraction shooter into a market that's completely flooded with extraction shooters. It doesn't really stand out outside of the art style, and then the art style was plagiarized from an artist. A lot of the assets were plagiarized from an artist. And so there's... What is there left? Nothing at that point. There's nothing to grab onto as a player and being like, wow, this is the game for me. Why is the game for you? Well, the gameplay is unique. No, it's not. It's the same. Well, the game style. Nope. There's a million extraction shooters. Okay, well, then what's the next one? Well, the art style is very different. Yeah, but they stole that. What do you have left? And so it's really hard to want to get into that. It's really hard to, like, bring your friends into it because you have this game that has nothing left, you know? And that sucks. And then they bet the whole farm on it, dude. They bet the entire farm on it, and now it's imploding. So, sucks. Sounds like the devs were told to steal assets by higher ups then? No, actually. So, we don't actually know what really happened there. We just know that there were hundreds of assets across all of Marathon that were stolen from Anti-Real, and I confirmed that. I put it up on Twitter and everything. The art director and half the art team followed the artist they stole from, which is crazy. Like, that's bananas. And then the official response from Bungie was a member of the team that has since been fired and was fired previously to this was the one who put all those assets in the game. So an unnamed scapegoat that no one will ever know and was fired many a day ago and somehow managed to get all of this in throughout that entire process, like through the whole pipeline of being approved, when half the team, including the art director, followed the artist they stole from. Like, it's so hard to believe them, man. Like, even if they're telling the truth, that's a crazy story. It's impossible to believe, you know? Yeah, an evil warlock did it, you know. That dead guy did it. He's the villain, you know, like, and it's just sad, you know? Yeah. Not a simple asset. Oh no, it's everything, dude. Like, it was not one asset. It was like everything. Every object you looked at, like any of the logos that you saw for like different factions, none of that was from the game. That was all from Anti-Real. In fact, Anti-Real's own like logo stamp that they use as their personal identifier was in the game, just on everything, just everywhere, like hundreds and hundreds of assets. Everywhere you looked, it was Anti-Real's. It was bonkers, dude. It was insane to watch. Yeah, it was nuts. It was really crazy. Yeah. Don't try telling me poo doesn't stink. Yeah, no, it sucks. The story they cooked up does stink. I agree. They left watermarks in? You didn't see, did you? This is gonna blow your mind. Dude, it's crazy. Like, the level of theft is insane. Here. Pull this up for you. Every vehicle in the game had this logo for left Dark Space Haulage Logistics. Yeah, that was just stolen directly from Anti-Real's posters. Like, that's just one of them. Every vehicle in the game had this faction print on it. None of that was theirs. Artists got paid? You don't know that. The only thing we know is that Anti-Real says that the situation has been resolved. I hope the artist got paid, but I'm going to be honest with you, that doesn't make it better. The only reason that this shit got fixed is because Anti-Real is an established, massive artist. And this is like the 5th time that Bungie got caught doing this, dude. Yeah. And then every logo in the game. Everything. All of the logo, like even the small logo work. Everything, dude. It wasn't a small amount of... This is not an oversight. This is a massive amount of shit across the entire game. Like, it wasn't like a tiny thing. So, like, anyone who's trying to downplay it, be like, oh, it's a tiny thing. It's a little thing. Right? Like, no, dude, it was everything throughout the entirety of the game. Everything. It was hundreds of assets. Hundreds. I'll even show you a really dumb one. Here, hold up. I'm going to show you an even more ridiculous-ass one. You know all those, like, cool symbols that they had throughout the game? Yeah, those were Anti-Reals as well. Like, all of that, all that cool stuff that you saw, literally the DNA of the game, stolen. All of it. Stolen. Here, let's go deeper. Let's go even further. Let's go into, like, the dumber areas of this. I'll show you an even stupider one. Oh, God, this one is hilarious. Hold up. Load, damn you. Why won't you load? Twitter, you piece of shit. Okay, there we go. Here's an even funnier one, where they just took the Anti-Real Daily Series here and just kind of smudged it. And it still says Anti-Real Daily Series. Like, dude, it wasn't even clever stealing. It was like the shittiest, dumbest theft you could imagine. This is why I'm like, dude, it's not like an asset. It's the whole game. So yeah, it wasn't like Bungie made a tiny mistake. It was like, no, dude, every single thing in the whole game, all of it, had anti-rails work on it. Like thousands of assets across everything. Anywhere you looked, you saw anti-rail shit. Anywhere in the game. And I know that because I did sponsorship for them, and I looked at everything in the game because I was really excited because I came from Destiny, and I was like, dude, I really want to see what hidden shit they put into this. And all of it was stolen. And I didn't know until after the fact. Oh, God, it pissed me off. Oh, we gotta get everybody inside. I think the Giga project is done. Yeah, having AI generate it would be less theft somehow. Like, it's so insane, dude. Oh yeah, no, the art director and half the art team followed Anti-Rail on Twitter. Already. Before all this happened. And then they're like, oh, I didn't know. Right? It's like, dude, come on, man. What is this? What are you talking about? No update for Heartbound for how long? Oh, no, you're having like a freak out. Okay, calm down. Stop attacking people in chat, Forbidden Angels. We're going to go on an adventure, because apparently you haven't been paying attention, and you're freaking out on people in chat and trying to be angry. Let's go to the store page for Heartbound. Take the store page for this. Scroll down. Click on announcements. And look at the updates, of which I release one every single month. All right? We're going to show it to you here. See this? All of these, one goes out every month. These are not bug fixes. This is new content being added to the game. You need to read the new content section, not the bug fix section. Stop getting your information from YouTube and Reddit. Go look at the Steam page and look at the actual announcements I put out. It's embarrassing at this point. Stop it. Jesus. One of those goes out every month, end of the month, every single time. Calm yourself. And there'll be one at the end of this month, too, with new shit in it. And I don't know why you have to come into this chat and shit and scream at other people in here when you could just go to the Steam page and read it. You could do better than that. Promise you. Here's one of the times Bungie stole art for Destiny 2. Let me see. Oh, yeah, no, this was another one. Yeah. Yeah, no, this was another one that Bungie stole. Bungie took inspiration from my piece from this week's cutscene. Yeah, they just took it, like, direct over. So this isn't, like, the first time Bungie has done this. They've done it a lot. This is just the most egregious time that they did it. So, like, there you go, right? It's kind of whack, but that's what they do. And they've done it many, many, many times. And that's why people are like, oh, yeah, no, this is, like, the 5th time they've done this. Yeah, the Nerf gun design thing, that was funny as hell. I remember that. Expecting them to be able to read or comprehend is being way too generous at this point. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm fine with that. Like, if that dude wants to come in here and crash out, and I can just be like, no, here's how you're provably wrong, here's the receipts, go away. I'll do it every time. Fine with me. Dude's got to read sometime. Any progress on the Blueprints videos? We're actually working on those. We're trying to upload them as 100-hour-long videos right now, which is a lot. So... seeing that Anti-Rail's having their art robbed again as well, it happens quite a lot. They are one of the most well-known artists in a very niche space, and people think they can get away with it. Happens all the time. Yeah, we're trying to make multiple 100-hour-long videos for that. Why not just contract artists? Because they want to steal. All right, I think it's all cats in here right now. Let's see if we can do some trade. What do these guys want? Mark all of these. We got 1,254. And to be clear, dude who came in here and freaked out earlier, if you want to have a conversation, we can. Nothing wrong with that. Just don't start screaming vitriol at my community. Not a good way to have a conversation. What do we get? What do we get? I don't think I need any of this crap. I guess flasks are kind of useful. Since Anti-Real's such a big artist, how did Bungie think they were going to get away with it? I don't know. Like, to be honest with you, I have no idea. I just think it's wild. They'd gotten away with it many times before, so it's like, you know, and like, here's the thing. If they got caught that many times, how many times did they do it and you just didn't know about it? And like, the most telling thing for me, the thing that really pissed me off, was Anti-Real said, hey, you stole from me. And there were diehard Bungie fans just shitting on Anti-Real and being like, no, you're a liar. You didn't make this shit. And like, was just attacking the hell out of Anti-Real for that. And I was like, imagine if they didn't have a platform. Like, imagine if they were a small-time creator. No one would have believed them, right? And that's what's awful about it. And I got no love for Bungie over that, dude. Yeah, leave my favorite corporation alone. Exactly. It's not right. None of it's right. They probably would have made more money if they just worked with the artists and made it a collab. They would have made a shitload more money. In fact, their company probably still would be around. And now that you're seeing that Destiny is getting sunset, you know, that's the cost of all of that. Because I don't think that did Marathon any favors, and it looks like they bet the whole farm on Marathon succeeding, you know. What are you talking about? It's just fan art, who cares? No. If you are taking fan art and directly riffing off of it and putting that into your cutscene for your multi-billion-dollar company and not crediting them, while legally allowed, I'm also allowed to call you a piece of shit for doing that. Right? It's kind of how I feel about that. Yes, agree? Okay. Marathon is the same number of concurrent players as Destiny 2 on Steam. F. How many is that right now? Are a lot of people playing it? Alpaca wool bag. Emu leather bags. Yes. Bracelets might be kind of cool, maybe. Roughly 8K on both. I mean, people are still playing it. It's sad, though. I'm really sad to see Bungie go this direction because I loved Destiny. I loved it. Thorn was my favorite gun. And I played that game a lot. It's what made me buy a console. My first console was because of Destiny 1. Because I wanted to play it with my buddies. And we played it every day after work. Loved the hell out of it. It's fun as shit. Sad. Boop. Alright, sick. No trader at Depot. OG Destiny smacked back in the day. It was amazing. It was fun as hell. Halo will always have a special place in a lot of people's hearts. Yeah, no, Halo's amazing, dude. Halo was absolutely goddamn incredible. Especially for its time. You loved Destiny 1. You weren't a fan of Destiny 2, but it was good enough. I feel the same. Destiny 1 was incredible. And I think that Destiny 2 was awesome up until one day Mars wasn't there. And then Mercury wasn't there. And it started to get kind of weird after that. And then we had like a seasonal event that was trash. Where like the last boss was just like a recolored or reskinned version of like a normal monster we had seen before. I forget what one that was. And I called it out at the time. I was like, this really sucks. This like isn't very good. What the hell was that one? It was like a big robot. The like ones shaped like this. Taking away the planets you got used to. I really liked going to Mars. I don't know. It's just odd. There's no new content for Destiny 2. We'll get the old content back. Well, they got a big post here, a big announcement. It's called Every End is a New Beginning. Proud of Destiny 2 and the places it took us. We're actually incredibly grateful to everyone who made the journey here. Focus turns towards a new beginning for Bungie. We will work incubating our next games. To that end, on June 9th, 2026, we will release the final live service content update for Destiny 2 to begin that new journey as a studio. Though active development may be concluding, we will ensure Destiny 2 remains playable just as the original Destiny is today. Many changes in this final update will aim to ensure that Destiny 2 is a welcoming place for players to return to. What about the planets, dude? Like, are all of them coming back? Small character beats to leave the story and characters in interesting places, touching on themes across Destiny. We encourage reading, exploring to find the Easter eggs, callbacks, reveals, and love for lore hounds. Return of the director. We embrace the player feedback about the director in Portal, and a newly refreshed director returns to its rightful place as the center of activities in D2. All Portal activities are still available via lists. Are they bringing back all of the content? No. Mars and Mercury are gone. So it looks like those planets are still gone. Like gone. Right? Doesn't seem so. Yeah, it seems like they're gone. They're not bringing back Sunset content. All right. Yeah, I mean, like, right? Why did they get rid of the director in the first place? I don't know. No one liked that change. They lost the files for them? You can't say that to me with a straight face, dude. Lost the files for a huge portion of a video game that you made. When we don't have GitHub up in here? Like, you don't have Git? Like, what are you doing? What do you mean you lost them? Go find them then. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Waiting on the ads. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. Boop. Oh, hi. They've subscribed for 29 months? God damn, Mr. Guru. Thank you very much. There was a court case where they said they no longer had the files for the beginning of Destiny 2. I remember that. That seems insane to me. Just to be honest with you. Like, that doesn't seem real to me. Like, how could that possibly happen? You know what I mean? Like, how could that ever possibly happen? Right? There we go. All right, everybody's inside. Everybody's safe. We're good to go. Purge when they upgraded the engine? Why would you ever do that? Like, why would you ever create a situation where you could lose that level of content? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all, man. Like, the idea that that could possibly happen is insane to me. Because I've never heard of a company ever thinking that that would be a good idea. What is this, the Forbes link? Let me see. Because no company would do that. They just wouldn't. Why is this not loading? It's being a bitch. Let me grab this 1 sec. Yeah, under what circumstance would they ever think this is good? Destiny 2 reveals its content shredder as a result of recent lawsuit. As part of the new lawsuit in which Bungie needs to prove they did not rip off the storyline of Red War from some random author, the claims made show that it almost certainly did not. It turns out they cannot actually show the court the game or these storylines to prove it directly. Destiny 1's narrative, because 1, Destiny 2's narrative is only available to players in the form of live service video game that has changed significantly over time, and 2, physical copies of Destiny 2 and any 2017 version of Destiny 2 are no longer available. Attached video is the best possible way the court to review the accused work. Do they not have all the dialogue? Do they not have all the implementation from that build version? Like, they should be able to have all of the dialogue from those. Even if they can't have it in a playable format, they should still have all of the files. And if they don't, what the living shit are they doing with their version control? They patched the engine in a way that the old content is incompatible with the new build. That doesn't matter. You still have the content in a way that is not able to be used. Like, that's not how that works at all. Like, you still have the old builds. Even if their engine is updated, they still have all of the strings tables that show, like, all of the dialogue that was in there, and they can walk the court through it and be like, yo, here's everything that was said in the game. Here's our cinematics for this. It's not in a playable state, but this is all the information. And if they couldn't do that, you don't have to roll back engine changes. You don't need to do that. You don't need to have a playable build to show them what was said in the video game. There's no way, dude. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about, where I'm just like, what? That makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. They claim they no longer had the old bills. I'm going to call bullshit on that. No company would ever delete version control or anything they make. And if they do, whoever was in charge of that is a moron. That is... I literally have all of the builds for anything we've ever made, even as a small studio. Ever. You never delete that shit. Never. They lost it in a migration? Bullshit. That's why you have multiple backups, dude. You don't keep one backup. There's never a time that that's the case. Like, that's crazy. No, the reason that needed to be recreated, Dark Link, is because it's totally new. They had to rebuild that into something new that's runnable on current shit. Welcome to Bungie. That shit makes no sense to me. I'm never going to understand that, dude. That's a crazy misstep from Bungie. I can 100% guarantee this happens. I'm not saying the case here, but I saw it. While you can say that it happens, there is no excuse for that to ever happen in a multi-billion-dollar company. Ever. Like, literally, there's no possible excuse to be like, yeah, that's totally a thing that should happen. Like, what, dude? Like, you are paid way too much to shit the bed that hard. Like, what are you doing? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, tape storage. Magnetic tape is a really common way to do it. Legitimately. Lasts until the sun burns out. Cheap as hell. Yeah, they lost their minds. They did that. That's crazy to me. What are you talking about, Snag? What, dude? Back up to quartz crystals, exactly. A new Bungie drama? Bungie is Sunset Destiny 2. So we're going back through all their greatest hits of shitting the bed. Bungie's likely gonna die as a studio, is how it feels right now. I don't think they survived this one, man. Like, Destiny was their only deal, and they don't have Destiny 3 in production, they've said. Yeah, they're done. I don't think there's a comeback from this. Yeah, we don't know what any of their upcoming projects are. They're sunsetting Destiny 2. Marathon did not survive, so... Think Ubisoft will survive? Yeah, I don't see Ubisoft dying anytime soon. They make way too much money. I honestly think that they over-indexed on Marathon. I think that they bet the entire farm on Marathon and it failed. And I think that's about it, man. Sad, but I think it's really what it comes down to. Pretty wild that they're sunsetting it instead of milking it. Man, if you've played Destiny 2 at all in the last couple of years, they've been milking it enough. Like, it's all out of milk. That cow is dry, my dude. There's no more money in that. Yeah, Sony got screwed then. Yeah, for a game called Marathon, it really couldn't go the distance, couldn't it? Unfortunate. Consumers lost interest. I don't even think it was just that, man. I think that consumers had no reason to keep interest because of the way that they were pushing that game. They pushed monetization so hard and then did something we've never seen anyone in the industry really do, which was delete vast quantities of content permanently. Yeah, the team behind Kingdom Deliverance is working on a Lord of the Rings game. I saw that. My hope, honestly, for a Lord of the Rings game is I'm hoping that they never have me talk to or about Frodo ever. I want to live in the world of Middle-earth without having any connection to the main heroes of Middle-earth. You know what I mean? I would love that. Just use it as a setting. I don't think that'll ever happen, but maybe. Yeah. Your boyfriend is also an ex-Destiny 2 player that left because of the monetization? Fair. I mean, like, I did the exact same thing. I was a big fan, and, yeah, stopped. The Hobbits were kind of like that. They were doing their own thing. I mean, they were, but, like, it'd be really nice to be that, you know? I guess I'm sick of you're the hero of every story, like, the video game. You know what I mean? Let's see the last time I played Destiny 2. Last time I played was 2023. Jesus. It's a long time ago. Did you play the Golem game? No. I don't have any reason to. You checked out Shadow of Mordor? Was that the one with the Nemesis system? Or was that something else? Was it Shadow of Mordor for that? Let me grab that. Yeah, no, I did play that, and it was rad as shit. Yeah. Yeah, the Nemesis system. The orc, like, captains would remember you. It was rad, dude. I know, Netflix now owns that, which is weird. That is a weird one. We need more Choppy Boys. Why do I not have enough Choppy Boys? What's happening here? Let's go into our labor menu. What are you doing right now? I only need them chopping. Interesting. Dwarf Fortress is just chatting with a skin. Well, you kind of wait for your dwarves to do some stupid shit and then die. So, yeah. Yeah, the patent for the Nemesis system. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria game was like that. You just played as some rando dwarves. I love that. I really like that. Your version control, only your current version matters. Delete all old versions to make sure we don't reintroduce bugs previously fixed. Oh, no, dude. Oh. Yeah, just delete everything after you push that out, you know? Any previous version, gone. Delete it. Bungie moment. It's kind of insane to me, to be honest. Did you try Lord of the Rings Online? I remember playing that once, and then signing back into it many years later and finding out that someone had taken over my account and had filled up a character with a bunch of loot. And then I deleted all the loot and then deleted the character because it was funny to me. And I don't think I've played it ever since. Which is the way. Yeah. That's the last that I remember of it. We had someone throw away some old tape backups and thought the CEO was going to execute them. We didn't even have readers anymore for them. Oh my god. Yeah, you need those backups, dude. Yeah, you need them. So what happened to your old Guild Wars 2 account? Damn. I still have access to Guild Wars 2. I like it a lot. It's very fun. I haven't signed on recently, but I probably should. It's fun to farm weeds. What? What game? Yeah, don't throw away old storage. That's like 101 of IT. Agreed. You got a lifetime sub to Lord of the Rings at launch. Played it for about 5 years straight. More than your money's worth. That's crazy. I'm always very suspicious of any company that offers a lifetime subscription. I always think that that is a red flag. Because if they're adding a lifetime subscription, to me it flags that they don't think the game is going to stick around long enough. And because of that, they're going to offer you a lifetime subscription because they're going to cancel the game. It was $300. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, their lifetime sub was $300, and they're still respecting it. Like, honestly, power to them then, Kruvik. Like, 100%. Even though it changed hands 3 times, and you still have your lifetime sub. That's cool. Good. Plex has been upping their lifetime pass to $700? For which game? Wait, what game is that for? When you say Plex, I think EVE Online. So, you know, there's that. Oh, Plex Media Servers. Okay. I was thinking about video games, but yeah. I was thinking, I was like, is this a video game I don't know about? Because I know about Plex servers. Yeah, the movie systems at home. But, like, I was like, is this a game? They went from $250 to $750? Jesus. No, that's a lot, dude. That is a shitload of money. Okay, let's go back to our dwarves. I need to figure out why this is becoming a problem. Only selected do this, but they were broken. Can not everybody do this? No. Planters. Gatherers. I feel like I should make more planters. You know? Is that a dude that I can't do that with? Actually, I need to make sure that we pull a random. A rando who is not in the military. 40 of our guys are in the military, so. All 3 of you. And now, what else can we do? There we go. We got 3 more farmers going. Because we need more food. We have all these farms. Each of these is right about the right size. Oh. A great humanoid composed of steam. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Let's go find it. Alright, it's a big dude made out of steam. Let's follow it. It's gone. The moment it gets into combat, it's going to die instantly, by the way. Just to be clear. Like, this will take 1 point of damage and die because it's made out of steam. Which is hilarious. Oh, it's gone. Somewhere else. I don't know where it went. Godspeed. It has escaped now. Why are you upset? Alright. They're stressed out. Oh, because they're training. That's why. They're just upset. They're upset for no reason. Okay. Yeah, it's basically just managing this pit now. And try to keep all my dudes farming for 10,000 years. And it's working. They need more drinks. They need more food. It's good. You see the Helldivers 2 40k crossover? I did. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. Plex Media server keeps inshitifying their product, making me previously free functionality now paid access only. So you switch to Jellyfin. Honestly, the more that companies do that, the more they're going to lose customers. You know, that's really all that's going to go to. Is you're just going to have a shitload of people that are like, I don't want to deal with any of this. 40k crossover? Did they add a bolter? No, we don't know what the items are yet. I'm excited for it, though. You saw a Doomslayer and Diablo thing recently. What do you mean? I can't wait to see Helldivers blow off their arms with bolter pistols. Dude, I'm so ready. Still Wakes the Deep. Is that game going to make me shit myself and cry? Because I feel like it is. Hoping for Cadian armor. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. They should definitely put Cadia in. Oh! Got a live one. Bemel. Where are you? He's in a strange mood. Let's follow him. What's he doing? Trade is the lifeblood of a thriving society. Where's he going? He's doing some crazy shit. Alright, he's taking a stonemason base, like stonemason place. He's hauling tetrahedrite. Justice for Besmar? Besmar stays in the dungeon, dude. Uh-oh. He needs pictures of forest, cut gems, shining bars of metal. Do we not have wood? Shit. We don't have any wood. Alright. We gotta save this man's life. How? I turned it all into barrels. Don't worry about it. I have a lot of barrels. Okay, so. First things first. We need to open up the right main gate. Pull the lever. Next one is I need to get a group together of dwarves. Woodcutters. I need you guys doing this. You're a woodcutter now, too. We need as many woodcutters as possible right now. Who do we do this with? Bunch of peasants, dude. All right, there we go. Grab all of them. Start this up. And then I'm going to chop all of the trees down out here. We just got to wait. Got to wait. Boop. You going to open that door, man? Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's chop all these trees down. Elves love it when we do this. Did this dude get locked out? What are you doing out here? It's a child. Always. Some dumb dwarven child out there in the open air for no reason. All right, so this will hopefully get us enough wood to save that man's life. Does he have a shiny metal bar? He doesn't need it. He just needs the wood. He has the shiny metal bars. We have a ton of metal down there. A shitload of metal. He just needs the wood, whatever it is.
Shadow DZX on Twitch said, "Greetings, Captain. I just spent the past 2 hours playing a demo and it was so fun. Do you like parkour games? Does a chainsaw-wielding girl fighting sentient industrial machines in a brutalist setting sound cool?
Yes.
Then you should check this game out. It's called Motorslice and it takes inspiration from Mirror's Edge and Shadow of the Colossus. It's made by a Brazilian indie game studio led by two brothers. Link incoming. https.
Based on your description, it sounds like it took inspiration from Tank Girl, too, which sounds cool as hell, man. Let me check this out. Motor Slice, huh? It's a sick-sounding video game. I see all of those influences. Hold up. This game looks wild. Look at this. Mirror's Edge. Shadow of the Colossus. Chainsaw Man. It's a giant chainsaw. That's a cool boss, dude. Dude, look what he chainsaw grinding? So it's like a free-running, third-person, chainsaw-wielding madhouse. Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 10 gifted subs over on Kick, bud. It's incredibly nice of you. Wild. Did that just parry that? You could parry the nuke! That's really cool, dude. I'm linking that to chat. That seems awesome. Nightmare of Soul, thank you. Seriously. It's very, very nice of you, dude. Very cool looking game. Grab this real quick. Is Besmer doing a thing? What does he need? Oh, he's working secretly. Okay, so he got the wood that he needed. He's going. He's doing it. You can even take selfies in the game and change her face for different poses. That's incredible. It's actually insane. What a wild game, dude. What is he building? What are you going to make, sir? He's still building. Like, he got all the stuff that he needed. He needed slate blocks, tetrahedrite, walnut wood, octagon cut citrines, alpaca wool, willow logs, iron bars, round citrine, and copper bars. So, like, the hell is this man building? It'll tell me when he's done, too. Okay, did we get all that wood? Are we good? We need more wood. It's wood time. I think it's time. A tetrahedrite figurine of risen Tridiaces. He offers it to Worm of Worms. Let's go look at this thing. By God, he's done it. There it is. The weird item. Tetrahedrite figurine of Risen. Oh, wait, Risen was the queen that died. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. The item is masterfully designed. Image of Risen. Trade Aces. The Dwarf and Dwarves in Tetrahedrite by Bemble. Risen is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarven necromancer Risen Trade Aces to the position of queen of the Turquoise of the Mines in the late autumn of 94, during the overthrow of the Turquoise of Mines in Trumpet Bell. It is encircled with bands of cushion, tetrahedrite, carbochons, and walnut wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of citrine and menaces with spikes of alpaca wool and copper. On the item is an image of Caton Riddle City, the dwarf and dwarves in Willow. Caton Riddle City is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Caton Riddle City. We're going to wait. So Caton Riddle City was the queen before that. Yeah, spikes of wool. Yeah. Stray is 50% off right now. That's a great game. I really enjoy that. Thor on Kick, something new? Yeah, I've been on here since April 1st. And I do, during the rest of the week, I do multi-stream, and on Thursdays I do one stream. I do like a primary stream on there. Exclusives. Does this work? It does. I just gotta hit the button a bunch.
Serial_Choo on Twitch with 500 bits said seahorse, seahorse, horsey, 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 seahorse. Seahorse, seahorse, horse, seahorsey, seahorse, seahorsey. Seahorse, seahorse, seahorsey, horsey, seahorse, seahorsey.
Why do I hit this button?
Seahorsey, seahorse, seahorsey.
Why?
I'm not sorry, I'm horsey.
Why do I hit that button?
Grizzly Reaper TV on Twitch with 500 bits said Thor, I swear, everything I tune in you're playing a new game. And it triggers my impulse to buy. Then Steam sees a new game in my library and makes new recommendations.
Yes.
Which of course I'm gonna love cause they're like me new favorite game. Anyway,
yes.
I'm buying Dwarf Fortress now and it's your fault.
It's a good game. It's very fun. I've been playing it for decades. Is Kick good now? We could talk about all of it. I'd have to probably swap over to just chatting. But I think Kick is in the best place it's ever been before. And it made me want to start streaming on it. So I did. And they didn't let me down. And that's really impressive. Just say yes? No. Because they have more things to work on. They're doing a good job. And that surprised me. Very much so. Like, what I didn't like Kick for was I didn't like gambling content. I actually hate gambling. It's a big personal problem for me. And they made it so that you can, as a viewer, check a box and you never see gambling content on the webpage ever. They also made it so that you can't see any hot tub content if you don't want to see that either. That is an option for you. They also made it so that their partner program pays out $0 if you're doing gambling content, fully de-incentivizing it. And because of that, it's not even the top 5 categories most of the time on the website, which is kind of awesome. It's usually just chatting, IRL, and I think GTA, RP are the big ones on Kick now. From there, the other thing that I was really upset about was copyrighted content on there. They had categories that were incentivizing it. They deleted them, and they started banning people for doing copyrighted content, which was really impressive, actually. I was surprised at seeing that. The last one was really negative bad behavior all across the platform. They started just banning people for that. Even partners, they just got rid of them. In fact, recently they did a viewbotting crackdown where they banned over 500 partnered accounts. And I'm like, all right, man. Like, great, actually. And even for me, like, they've been very, very rigid on like, rules and stuff like that as well. Like, every once in a while, I'll forget to change it over to multi-streaming. And, like, someone will show up and be like, you need to change this to multi-stream right now. We know that you're streaming on Twitch as well. And I was like, oh, shit. And I go change it. So, like, they're really on it, dude. Like, they're really on it. They give a lot of a shit about the perception of the platform. And basically what they're doing is they're going to be opening up for advertisements. And they need to clean up the website and be, put the pants on and actually act like a website instead of the, kind of Wild West shit show that they've been for the last few years. And I think the thing that's really strange right now is Twitch keeps making very strange decisions over the last, 6 months or so. Kick is making all good decisions in the last 6 months. Kick is opening up for advertisements, and Twitch is having problems with ad fill. There's going to come a moment where Kick might crush Twitch. And that moment is, does the user base of Kick adopt ads? And if the answer is yes, Twitch has a serious problem. Because they're already having issues with ad fill. And if Kick is now in the same market, buying the same ads as them, that's going to be rough, dude. Yeah. They're going to switch to call gambling content? Wait, what? You trying to say Twitch is going to go gambling content? I don't think so. Isn't Kick related to Stripe and Stripe is doing weird stuff? Yeah. Well, not Stripe. No. Stake is what you're talking about. Stripe has nothing to do with that. Stripe's a payment processor. Yeah, nice twist. I'm not aware of this. Yeah, it's been really interesting to watch. And it wasn't on my 2026 bingo card. Like, I didn't know that was going to happen. I kind of wrote Kick off as a shit show. And ever since all this, I was kind of blown away, dude. Like, they started doing it right. And I was very aggressive to the dude, the Twitch staffer that reached out to me. He was like, hey, do you want to come stream on Twitch? Or on Kick, rather. Kick staffer. And he reached out to me, and I was like, if I'm going to stream there, you need to answer these questions for me. And he answered all of them, and that was exactly it. And I was like, oh, shit. They actually are doing the right thing. Cool. So then I went on Kick Talk with Eddie, who's the CEO, and I was going to stream it here on Twitch, but he's not allowed on Twitch because he was banned 5 years ago for streaming gambling content on Twitch, and they never unbanned him. So I had to end the broadcast on Twitch and then do the interview on Kick and YouTube. And we put it up on YouTube now, so that's up there. I just talked to him for 2 hours. I kind of took his time for ages, though. I felt bad. Toad.gov was a great proponent of encouragement. Yeah, I talked to Toad about it a lot. Toad's a good dude. He's another streamer. But I talked to him a lot about his experience there. And to be clear, I wanted to make sure that they weren't just blowing my smoke up my ass because our community's kind of big, right? And so I reached out to other content creators that have 10 average viewers on Kick and ones that have 100 average viewers on Kick. And I talked to a whole bunch of different people. And that was it. It worked out. Isn't that the guy who laughed at you when you talked about copyright issues? No, that was not him. Eddie's a totally different dude. They've changed staff around a lot, dude. And I was, it's kind of good, to be honest. Something on Twitter about them blocking lewd projects on Kickstarter? Stripe? Oh, no, Stripe has nothing to do with Kick. No, they're a totally different company. Yeah. You're on Kick now? At least while it's not blocked at work? Yeah, no, that's the other thing, too, is some people watch on YouTube because it's not blocked inside of their corporate, job. And some people watch on Twitch because they like Twitch better, and some people watch on Kick because they like Kick better, but I'm on all three. And you guys can just watch wherever you like it the most, So there's no, I'm moving over there or anything like that. I just, I don't think it's a good idea to remain exclusive for any social media platform. They are multi-billion-dollar corporations, and they don't give a shit about me or you at the end of the day. And the idea of being in their back pocket, and only in their back pocket, seems only detrimental to all of us. So, and that's why I've always said multi-streaming is the right choice. Always. Social Media Wars is a new console wars? It is, yeah. And it has been for a while. Do you see two big Twitch streamers going to Mexico to do Gamba streams on Kick? No? I don't know anything about that. Waltzing Diggo? That's a pretty good wiggle. I like that. Yeah, war never changes. There we go. How to disable 7TV to type. Yeah, no, you got to do that right now. They have a new version. For whatever reason, it stops you from typing on chat. I don't know what the hell happened to it, but the new version fixes that. Or you can uninstall it. Yeah, you got to download their new thing. It's a pretty rough break for them. They're going to lose a lot of users. Kind of really don't like Stripe. They refused to verify our company website for Kickstarter. We wanted to do the TTRPG we're making. That sucks. Yeah, it's really weird. What if eBay did streaming? Ugh. Honestly, the way that I feel about Twitch right now is they probably can't win this. And the reason why I feel that way is because you have a streaming platform that needs to be hip and cool. They need to be able to be agile and change direction on a whim and do what's best for their users in an environment that speed is key. And they're owned by a corporate entity. And corporate entities move slow, like the Titanic. They turn slow in every decision that they make. And that puts Twitch at a major disadvantage. A massive disadvantage. Then you go over to the other side to Kick, and like I asked Eddie, hey, can we have 500 character channel point redeemed so we can do TTS properly? He had it done in a week. That's the kind of speed that Twitch needs to have. And if you have a competitor that is faster than you, more likable than you, you're going to lose. And that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. And I'm waiting to see how that plays out. And it sucks. It sucks a lot. Twitch needs to stop talking like a corpo. It's really what it is. Bezos, I know, right? Not even Bezos anymore. It's somebody else. Yeah, I hope that all makes sense. Forget eBay streaming. How about Reddit? Oh, no. eBay is still huge with collectors. Oh, yeah, but not for streaming, right? Until Kick becomes a fat corpo, that day will come eventually. It is the natural progression of corporations, is that they do that. Did you like Dan's stream yesterday? Somewhat. I watched Dan's stream. I did laugh that Destiny got unbanned for about 20 minutes and then got rebanned after being banned for 4 years and a month. That was silly and looked stupid. And he kind of addressed it on the stream. He said it was like, I think he said it was an accident, if I remember correctly. But he also talked a lot about some other things on there that, like, there were a lot of people asking stuff in chat that kind of got glossed over. This is going to be the way that I feel about this. I think Kick Talk with Eddie is a better platform and more honest and open than what Dan did on stream. I think that Dan Clancy needs to have someone on stream and let them ask whatever they want and be faced with hard questions live. And I think that if he's just cherry-picking questions from chat, you're just going to get a corporate response. And I think that sucks. You know? Yeah. Wait, what's up? Seeking me banned, are you still banned? Oh, from Doug stream? No, he unbanned me. It was a good meme for a long time, though. Yeah, so, like, I honestly think that Eddie's Kick Talk, where he just, like, chooses a streamer and then brings them on and is like, ask me the hardest questions you can. Do it, right? That's great. Like, when I went on that show, he did not vet any of my questions. I didn't tell any of them what I was going to do. Like, like, even the ones that I showed you guys, I even went into different areas and shit like that. And we talked about all kinds of stuff. But, like, I really think that if you want to win the hearts and minds of people, Dan's got to do that. I should have asked him to call his baby ugly. You're right. And he took the punches really gracefully. He did. He did take the punches gracefully. He was like, you're right. This sucks. Or this is something we're working on. There was never even politicians speak. That's what I expected. I expected there to be, like, politician responses to stuff, you know? Because when you get a CEO on and they're protecting their brand for the investors, like, you get politician responses. And he didn't do any of that. He was just like an Australian nerd, which is great, you know? Yeah, no deflection, no bullshit. Yeah, it was no bullshit dialogue. He was just honest about it. And that's good. Yeah, it was really good. It was a good talk. I was kind of surprised. Yeah, there was no corpo BS talk. Exactly, Jersaw. And, like, Dan, I don't know if he can do that. And it's not that he's shitty. It's just that he's working for a massive corporation. Right? And, like, I think that's the advantage that Kick has over Twitch. And I think it's a disadvantage that Twitch has overall right now. Yeah. No equivocation at all. No. That was the thing that blew me away. By chance, did you see the Mr. Beast competition where they took out Dan Clancy right off the bat? No, I didn't hear about that. Jesus. That's brutal. But I mean, like, why wouldn't they? He's the CEO. Of course they're going to take him out. Twitch also has Amazon over their shoulder. They do. And they're struggling to make ends meet for stuff. But I don't know. Like, there's other things that kind of bother me about Twitch, about the directionality of the platform. You've got, like, their insistence on AI and everything. You've got awkward bans, strange unbans, the direction for viewbotting where they want to cap people's ACCV, which is not the way to beat that at all. It just causes drama. Ludwig started it. Reason, it's the streamer games. You're not a streamer. Damn. Damn. That's rough, dude. Holy crap. How do you fix viewbotting? Honestly, I don't think that any views should be counted unless they're from authenticated viewers. Like, if it's not an authenticated user, why are you counting it as a viewer? Make them authenticate and go from there. Like, that's defensive step number one. No one should count as a viewer unless they're an authenticated user. You can do so much correlation, so much fighting from that point. But the idea that when... There's two things that are going on that were really interesting from Dan's stream. They're going to proactively cap people's average concurrent viewership when they think that they're viewbotting. Somehow thinking that they do. And then the other one is that they're going to allow streamers maybe to cap their own viewership when they think they're getting viewbotted. No streamer's ever going to use that, number one. Number two, the capping of ACCV doesn't de-incentivize the behavior at all. In fact, it incentivizes the behavior to be used aggressively against streamers you don't like. If somebody gets capped for viewbotting, immediately social media is going to tear that person apart. That's all that's going to happen there. They're going to go after that person. They're going to be like, this guy viewbots, cancel this dude. Like, that's just how that's going to go. We know that the internet doesn't give a shit about nuance. They don't care. The internet's just going to go after that person and rip them apart. Because you already see witch hunts with this, with like extensions and shit, browser extensions, where it shows like the number of real viewers in the chat. And that shit is flimsy data at best. And they go after the streamers anyway. It's the same thing with YouTube, where they use those extensions that say how many downvotes a video has. But those things inflate by like 2 to 6 times the amount of actual downvotes. I've seen them all the time. And as the YouTube channel owner, I can actually see the number of downvotes that are on there, and they're always wrong. I even downloaded one of myself to check, and it's just incorrect, completely so. So like when we see that kind of stuff, I'm like, you're just giving the internet another tool to get mad about shit that isn't real. Like, do you really want to do that? Like, do you really want to do that? How do you authenticate a user? Have them be a logged in user, dude. A logged in viewer is what matters. Like, if they're not logged in, none of that shit matters. None of it. Have some kind of information on file. Verify the user. Like, that's the only thing that you need to do at that point. In fact, I think a better direction for that is what Kick is doing right now, where they've changed Discovery to be like a For You panel instead of being anything else. And it's funny because Dan addressed that, and he said, oh, we're doing it so that right now 60% of users use the For You page instead of using like a category shown as high to low. 40% of the user base still uses high to low, is what his claim was. Problem is, I don't know how to verify that. I don't have any way to verify that at all. Like, I don't think there is a way for us to verify that claim other than trust me, bro. So, like, trust it, I guess. But, like, we all know that Kingmaker slots get you more viewers. Every streamer knows this. If you're in the top of a category, you get more viewers because you're in the top 5 slots on the category and more people find you. Every streamer knows this. So the idea that that's somehow only 40% of the users now, that's so hard for me to believe that. Like, it's so hard, dude. Don't you have to validate your Twitch account when you initially make it? No, we know that because there are people who create thousands and thousands and thousands of chatbots. There's whatever the verification system is, it's a meme. Skitari got announced as the latest Archetype class, I heard. That's freaking rad. Do one thing for me, if I use, that I don't find new things? Wait, what? The moment you try to tame all of the wolf around the town, then they eat all the cheese. Yeah, I mean, like, it just comes out of this. Like, there isn't a silver bullet solution for viewbotting. But I think the direction that Twitch is taking creates more harm than good. That's where I'm at on it. I don't think the direction they're taking fixes the problem, and it opens up new secret third thing problems that we didn't have before, which I just don't think is a benefit. Legitimately so. Can't wait till Kick scares Twitch into getting off its arse and improve. I think it's doing that right now. I think Dan Clancy doing that stream is a direct result of them going, hey, wait, we may actually have to do something here. Because if they don't, they're going to continue to look weirder, you know? You love new problems? I don't. I'm not a fan of that, dude. I don't want to deal with new, weird, shitty problems, you know? Did he actually say something? Yeah, he did a whole stream. The stream was kind of corporate, but, you know, at least he's trying, which is important. See people using both sorting methods. I would use high to low to find game being played. Use for you to find a streamer to watch and interact with. That's good. I don't think that's standard, though. I think most people don't do that. Legitimately. Likely, most people will use one or the other. Some people are just single streamer viewers, too. Like, they only show up for the one streamer that they watch. They don't really watch anybody else, you know? Needs to be a third-party company that vouches for users? No, I don't think you need to do third-party verification, because then you get into, like verification systems like Palantir and shit like that. You know, that ends up being its own nightmare. Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans, I see you. There are filters? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Right now you're waiting for Forced? Fair. You know? The other streamers got too much going on to keep up with? Fair. I mean, like, it just comes down to that, though, is I think the solutions that Twitch is posing right now don't fix the actual core of the issue. I think that Kick is posing better solutions to a lot of these things. Kick is acting more likable and more approachable. Twitch looks corporate, is applying solutions that don't fit the issue and create more problems. Twitch is making a mistake. I'm hoping they stop. I'm hoping they figure it out. But right now, I just don't agree with the stuff they're doing. Also, the amount of consumable media options today is pretty insane. Oh, yeah, no, it is. There's a shitload now. It's funny, too, because, like, a lot of that information doesn't spread from one platform to another, too. Like, I'll say stuff on stream for, like, 3 months, and people on YouTube have never heard it. I'm like, all right, man. Needs more storage space? I think I have enough storage space. I have a good amount of storage. Maybe I do need more storage. We always need more storage. Let the storage begin. Let's see. What is the size of this? 14 by 14. What is that going to be? Boop. Dig through that. And then dig those. Dig that. And then this needs to be 14 by 14. There we go. Nice. By God, he's doing it. Ah, they're over there. Be mad and do 14 by 15? No. Why are we striking the earth? What did it do to us? Well, you know. You know what it did. It also knows. You know? But yeah, I hope all that stuff kind of makes sense. I guess I'm a bit disillusioned with direction that Twitch is going. Like, I'll give you another good example, too. Is, like the animals category? The animals category, like, on Twitch, the reason that exists is because one of the staffers really pushed for it. Like, heavily pushed for it. And, she got let go from Twitch. And she still likes all of my posts about the ferrets, too. And, like, that's really wild to me. To see somebody push so heavily to have a category like that. Push to have those types of streamers, you know, on the platform. And succeed. And give rise to things like Alveus Sanctuary and our Ferret Rescue. And they don't work there anymore. Like, they got let go in a layoff. And I'm like, you're losing people that have so much passion for this platform. You know? Oh, if YouTube doesn't show you my videos anymore, unsubscribe and then resubscribe to it. It'll fix it. now. Someone probably asked this for, what does Dwarf Fortress compare feature-wise to the likes of RimWorld? Dwarf Fortress is RimWorld's grandfather with a billion extra features. RimWorld is like the newer, less feature-rich version of Dwarf Fortress. They are both fantastic games. Both fantastic. Dwarf Fortress is decades old and has received updates the entire time. That's the only reason that it has more depth. That is it. Because it is just ancient and has never stopped being updated. You know, that's all. You know, so if you're into RimWorld, you will likely be into Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. Like there is a very high chance you'll be into this game, if that's the case. Dwarf Fortress has crazy amounts of depth, dude. It's completely insane.
0092K on YouTube with 2 Brazilian reals said Thor has betrayed us. No Rogue Trader. Sag.
Well, you didn't vote for Rogue Trader. Try mods? Oh, you're thinking that RimWorld has more depth because of mods? We're talking about the game, not the mods. Modding community is always going to be more depth than anything any developer could ever create. Look at Skyrim, right? Like that's saying like Skyrim's the most deep game ever made. Why? Because the modding community. Like, okay. Like, it doesn't make any sense, dude. Yeah, so like, Dwarf Fortress has been around a very, very long time. Long before it was on Steam, yes. Yeah. It wasn't an option to vote for? I mean, yeah. You voted for Dwarf Fortress. What'd you miss? Destiny 2 is end of life. Yeah. We talked about Twitch and Kick, and we talked about Destiny 2 being an end of life. We talked about Bungie a bit. Yeah, no. A gigantic humanoid composed of grime and filth. Ew. Ew. You made it of grime and filth, dude? You're grime and filth? Oh, he's blind, too. He's gonna go crazy down there. Well, see you, nerd. I don't actually know what happens to a grime and filth guy when he gets hit. He might explode. He's got a weird trunk on his face. I don't like that. Well, there he goes. He's doing it, Chet. He's grossing around. He has a lot of willpower and good creativity, and he's gone. He's hiding somewhere. In the grime and filth zone. Okay, are there any weird dwarven children outside? I don't see any dumb dwarven children outside. We're going to close the gate. If your child is too stupid to stay inside, they get to die outside. There's a lot of cats. That's a lot of cats. Oh. Oh. Not dead. All right. Let's go back down here. Let's take a look at our new storage zone. Dig, 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 dig. Look at them dig. It's more beginner game for someone who's interested in checking out this type of game. RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress? I would say RimWorld, honestly. Dwarf Fortress, if you've never played a game like this before, RimWorld, I think, is more approachable at first. I do think that this is good because it has a tutorial. But, like, the shenanigans you get into, the stuff that you learn, is stuff that you just learn over many, many times playing the game. Like, many, many times. You ever heard the tragic tale of Sankis, the Beardless, Mad Emperor of Kongandu? Oh, the boat murdered thing. Yeah, I know about boat murdered. Boat murdered is awesome. Boat murdered in human tongue. Boop. Update on what happens? What do you mean update on what happens? What? Go with the Dwarf Fortress ASCII if you want to learn how to play. I think if they've never played a game like this before, it might be beneficial to just, you know, try something else at first. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Not really. Okay, let's see. This needs to be 6 down. That's from the inside? It is from the inside. There we go. The digging has begun. Timberborn is pretty good, too. I think Timberborn is very easy. There's one unhappy dwarf. What's his deal? I don't know, bitching about something. There's hundreds of happy ones, so... Can't make them all happy, right? Huh. Oh, the ads are upon us. Vegan? Dude, what? What am my opinion on SWOTOR? I used to play it a lot back in the day. I really enjoyed playing... my favorite part about it was building your lightsaber. I thought it was fun as shit. I'm so excited for the Helldivers 2 crossover, dude. You going to war with the elves again today? Yes. The elves must die. They know what they did. I'm going to be right back. Because I got to go brush my teeth. So give me just a minute. And I'm back. I exist now. Red's the streamer now? Unfortunate. Red VT spoke to you. Are you famous now? You are. But for all the wrong reasons. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Helldivers 2 is mostly negative recent on Steam again? Why? What are people angry about now? Oh my god, it's 33% positive out of 11,000 reviews. What the hell is going? Oh, people are pissed about Cyberstan. Yeah. Looks like people are really upset. They should have played harder. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Cyberstan was winnable. Mathematically, even if you had 100% of the player base, it wouldn't have won. Legitimately so. I mean, we tried our best on it, but that was it. Cyberstan was a event where we had to go and fight the bots at their homeworld. And it seemed unwinnable based on the math that was going on. But it looks like people felt so disillusioned with the video game that they have now nuked the shit out of its reviews. Like, nuked the shit out of it. So, there's that. Which is a thing, I guess. There we go. It's kind of sad, to be real. Because I think Helldivers 2 is in a really good spot. The game is quite fun. They rolled back the progress. Oh, the cheater stuff. Yeah, the cheater stuff sucked. They should have just kept the progress and adapted in some other way. Legitimately so. They should have been like, some of the Helldivers have been using unauthorized weaponry. They have been swiftly dealt with. You know, like that kind of a thing. There was also an Ask Me Anything they all hated. What was the Ask Me Anything? Yeah, what happened with that? Because I didn't know anything about that. Legitimately so. Why cheat in Helldivers 2? They were cheating the progress speed. The players were. And they used that to try and push the event super hard, was the idea. Because you have to remember, there's a global objective, so they pushed the global objective using cheats. That's why. That was the whole point with it. You're seeing memes in the aftermath? Things like we all hated the AMA. Is there a recording of the AMA? Is there anything like that we can actually see? Or is it just like a meme? The AMA ended up with the CEO being wishy-washy about bugs from day one. So we'll talk more to the community, and so far nothing for 3 weeks. For 3 weeks. Jesus, dude. That sucks, man. The progress cheat thing F those? Isn't that the reason they switched the major order from completed missions to completed operations? Yeah. That did screw us completely. This is the top one that shows up for you. Let me see. That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Didn't feel good, but still it's just a game. Yeah, but you have to understand there's a lot of people that base their identity around how they play in a video game these days, which is not healthy, but like that is the way that it is. So when you go and look at reviews on a game like this and it goes suddenly to 33% positive, Yeah, there's probably a little bit of that going on, right? Because I'm going to be real with you. If you hop into Helldivers 2 and you just play the game, it's fun as shit. But if you're trying to base your every day off of it and you're like all of your enjoyment and anything like that, you're probably going to get really frustrated, just like you would with any game. But their community is much more about review bombing than others, which sucks. Sad. Some people don't know Helldivers is a parody. Oh yeah, no, that's a whole thing too. People somehow think that it's like pushing some geopolitical ideology, and it's like, no, that's a video. It's a video game. It's a just like Papers, Please is a video game. That's a very different thing. That's a wild one. You didn't know it was a parody? You need to get off the internet. It's time to go. You're not ready. You're not ready for the internet yet. Nope. Where's our labor for this? Stonecutters. Everybody does this. Why is everybody busy? That's super weird. Do none of you want to do this? I need more dwarves. Parody. Yeah. Was it a parody of? Fascist government. That's what it's a parody of. That's what Helldivers is a parody of. As is Warhammer 40k. Like, they're very much so parodies of that. Like, and they always have been. Yeah. Entry's not guaranteed. Glory to Aristosga. Yeah. Glory to Aristosga. Did you see that the new upcoming Unreal Engine 5.8 update is adding Steam frame support right out of the gate? That's interesting. That's a good thing, honestly. You can get rid of the AI results in Google search by setting your results region to France. Today you learned. You could also do minus AI, and it will remove it, which is nice. A lot of people claim 40k is a parody to excuse shitty writing. I'm just going to be real with you. If you're looking into the writing of 40k as like the end-all be-all of it, I think you're looking a little too deep on it. 40k is a hilarious, infinite, like, war that's going on between different factions. Some of the writing in that's going to be shit. Some of that writing in that is going to be amazing. Right? Like, that's just kind of how that's going to go. I don't think taking 40k seriously in that regard is a good thing, personally. I will also tell you that they will retcon shit to sell you minis. Yes, they will. 100%. And I think that sucks. But it's not really going to change my feeling of it overall. I think at this point, 40k is interesting enough to me that I don't care if they try to ruin it. Right? Like, it won't matter anymore. You know, it's like, all right, ruin it. Not going to change it for me. It's just as fun. And I'm still not buying minis, you know? Most of it is brother? No, it's not. It's definitely not. That is absolutely not the case. The books for Warhammer 40k are brutal, dude, and it's definitely not brother. That's more like fan-made animations, Space Marine, and that's about it. It's not a comedy, so people shouldn't care about the lore. There shouldn't be any point investing in it. I think you have surface-level lore, and you don't like the surface level that you found. If you think that most of it is just, brother, please, I need help. Like, that's not what Warhammer 40k is at all. There's a shitload of really interesting writing in the books, and I've been getting into it, and I quite think it's good. And parody is not comedy. It's different. It's not the same. Kind of how you feel about Pathfinder lore? Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is incredibly dark. Like, insanely so. And I'm... Like, there's horrific short stories for it, man. Like, really horrific short stories. And I don't think you should stop at just Space Marine. I really don't. I don't think you should stop at just, like, fan animations. You know, because everybody focuses on the Space Marines. But, like, all of the shit with the Imperial Guardsmen, all the shit with the Cadians, All the shit with the random little stories of, like, people who got captured. Or people who died on a world that's getting devoured, right? Like, it's crazy how much other shit is in Warhammer. You personally like the Necrons? I think the Necrons are the only thing that is... They're the closest to a victim that you could have. Honestly. I really think they're the closest things you can have to a victim in Warhammer 40k. You want Necrons? Why do you want Necrons? Why? Oh, shit. Wait, what's going on here? What? Okay. Two sections of the cavern collapsed in an area that I can't see. And they've been stable for years. That's weird. I don't know why that could possibly happen. I don't like that. You want a fun Warhammer 40k Tau game? I don't know one that is. The Tau are weird. Yeah, I don't actually like the Tau. They're just a hive mind and it's creepy. I don't like them. Sabotage from the Angry Dwarf? Dude, maybe it was. Fire Warrior is already a game. What is that game about? I don't know anything about that game. You should read the Fabius Bile Omnibus. Also obligatory, and Infinite and Divine if you haven't yet. I have not read those. Huge blob composed of flame. Composed of flame? That's just gonna die. Yeah, when these are made out of flame, they just die. Like, it's gonna touch water and explode. Wait for it. Wait for it. Is there any water in here? Are you floating? Is it flying? It's totally flying. Okay, it's gone. I don't know where it went. Deeply horrifying. Yeah, 363-year-old blob walks into a puddle, dies. Like, that's basically what's going on there. Okay, a bunch of cavern spots are collapsing over here. Something is going very wrong. Like, something is going very, very wrong in the deep caves. Like, something's fighting down there. Wait. That means one of the monsters can dig. That means one of the big monsters has the ability to dig. So, Bitter Nerves, if you've read all of that, why do you feel that all the writing in Warhammer 40k is abysmal and is mostly about brother? Like, if you've clearly read way more than I have, what is it that you're seeing that I'm not there? Because I think the only stuff that is like, brother, please, brother, join me. Like, it's literally just the Space Marine-centric shit, which is not everything. Catch the big reveal for Dark Tide next month? Yes. I said that? Same color? Oh, wait, no, that's Ari saying it. Oh, God, you guys have the same color. Oh, God damn it. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of people call it a comedy to excuse shitty writing. Ari said brother. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, between... You guys have the same color. The exact same length of name. You're one character off from each other. God damn it, dude. Ridiculous. But yeah, no, to be real with you, I do think that Warhammer 40k is freaking rad. Like, I really do. You're very hyped for Skitare? Yeah, same. Streamer is blind. Yes, that's why I wear these. Part of the chat, part of the tree. Talk about kick? What do you want to know, man? Ask away, man. Or just pulled a parent and called the wrong child the wrong name. You're goddamn right. They got the same hair. What do you want from me? Part of the crew, part of the tree. Have you seen the Flipper 1? I did. I'm really excited for it, actually. Steets was sending me stuff on it. There we go. I gotta get them to smooth this. They've all suddenly stopped doing weird jobs. Granddad, did you take your medicine? Why you like this, dude? What, Collective Glaze? What are you trying to ask, dude? Don't use, like, half messages or vague post shit. Just ask, whatever it is. Not allowed to sniff Thor's hair anymore. You were never allowed to sniff my hair. Never. It's weird. Don't you go. Don't stop. No. Grim. Grim, every one of you. Too late, snip. God damn it. Chat is weird again. That's because Red is here. That's the reason. Miz was talking to you yesterday, or was he talking around you? Miz Kiv? Oh, yeah, no, I was talking to Miz on Kick, because he was talking about trying to improve Kick, and he had a bunch of ideas for it. He's had a team put together a number of kind of pitch deck stuff, which looked really good and looked really promising. And I want that platform to succeed. And it'd be interesting to see the stuff that they're doing. But he invited me to a Discord chat, and I've been talking to them about it. And they've got really good ideas. So I'm waiting to see what stuff dies on the cutting room floor and what stuff proceeds beyond that. But Kick is really open to feedback, so it's been really nice. Somebody get a strange mood? They probably did. A Fey mood. Deeply horrifying. It's you. You got everything you have? I must have plant cloth, logs, rough gems, cut gems, rock blocks. Rough gems. Rock blocks. Plant cloth. I think the only thing that might be missing is plant cloth. Are we missing plant cloth? Do we have plant cloth? Yeah, we got plant cloth. What is he missing? Do we not have rough gems? Oh. That may be a problem. That may be an issue, actually. Okay, hold up. We're going to dig here. And I need to go along this. The hell is it? Advanced options. Auto. Is that not ore? Is that gems? What the hell is that? What? Oh, there we go. Now it's going through. Red did nothing wrong? You're right. Red did nothing, comma, wrong. Yes, thank you. Anytime, Collective Glaze. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing what stuff goes through on Kick. Like, I've already asked some stuff of Eddie and some of the Kick staff that I've been able to interact with, and they've implemented all of it. So, like, they really do want to make that platform better. I'm just going to wait and see, you know. It's always hard to tell how quickly this kind of stuff is going to happen. If it's going to happen, you know, how quickly does a massive company react? How much do they care? And when it comes down to, like, put your money where your mouth is, you know, you just got to kind of wait and see if they'll do it. And it looks like they are. So, Red is a heretic like Horus? Likely. Likely true. I could agree with that. That's probably true. It's bullshit, but I believe it. Hematite, you say? I'm going to run out of metals. We have to dig deeper eventually because I'm going to run out of metal. Free red? I would put red in the dungeon instantly, dude. What is happening? Oh, this is not great. It's not good, dude. Oh, no, dude. Stray Kitten died. It's not good, dude. There is something digging upwards. Oh, it's not good. Actually, I have an idea. Wait, where's Besmar? Oh. Idea. If I could type. There we go. Feral creature. Done. Done. You live in the cage now. You live in the cage. Yep. It all makes sense. Actual feral creature. Okay, this is going to work, it seems. Let's do all, and we'll dig this like that, and then we'll do, what is it, 14 by 14? There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, I need to grab this stockpile. And we need to say repaint. By God, he's done it. And now we got to say this stockpile, repaint. Look at all the storage that we just gained. Hell yeah. Besmar is our savior? No. Was that other ore, that little yellow-colored one? Where? You mean this? That is pineapple opal clusters. So more gems. We do need more gems. We always need more gems. There we go. What is this, Red? I swear to God. Besmar did nothing, comma, wrong. True. Queen Besmar in the dungeon. Dude, I'm so afraid of whatever the hell's happening down here. Something can dig. Look, there's fire. It's the slime. It's the fire slime. Oh. The fire slime knows how to dig. Oh, it's not good. It's been years. It's been years. Why? Why is this happening now? Is it the fire slime? Why is this happening now? Why are the caverns collapsing? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? It got annihilated by a cave-in, by the way. What is this thing? The fun may find us soon, chat. What in the name of the Omnissiah is that abomination? It is an enormous, skinless cobra. It has wings, and it is slavering. Beware its poisonous bite. Disgusting. Its left wing is mangled beyond recognition. Its right wing is mangled beyond recognition. Its tail is mangled beyond recognition. And it's disappeared. Basically, man, it ain't good. It's bad, even. I would even say so far, like go so far as to say it's real bad. Real bad. Oh, look, we got ads. The Infinite and the Divine is probably the best introduction to 40k. And the Fabius Bile Omnibus is a great follow-up. I need to read that. No, I'm sure it's fine. I don't think so. I don't think it's fine. Is that the thing causing the cave-ins? Maybe. It's Besmar's escape plan? I think Besmar hired them. I think that's what's going on there, dude. I'm on to you, Besmar. On to you. I mean, Redsmar. Besmar is red. Red is Besmar. Food decreasing, drink increasing. Hello. Hey, what's up, dude? I need to put doors on these, I just realized. Do I even have any doors? Shit. Door. I do. Good. Besmar knows who Besmar is. Why you like this, dude? Did the guy who went weird get what he needed? I think so. Yeah, he's still over here being weird. No? Is he being weird? I don't know where that guy went. Oh yeah, no, he made a masterpiece. Maybe. No. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he lost his mind. It's probably fine. You know? He's probably fine. There's nothing to worry about. Don't deal with were-donkeys? Don't worry about it. Were-donkeys are obviously a myth, Chet. Definitely not real. But if you see any, report them immediately. But you won't see them, because they're not real. Where are the cats from a half hour ago? Why are you asking questions? Inquisitor, this man right here. Yep. That one.
Old Greg 690 on Twitch said hi.
Hello. That's 50,000 points spent well.
Master Mag on Twitch said, osteomancy is overrated, is a psyop by Big Skelly so they can build their ultimate favorite snack, infinite spare ribs.
Do you think they train at a place called the Bone Zone? Don't answer that.
Old Greg 690 on Twitch said hello.
Hi.
Christoval on Twitch said last night in Dream Flicks I was the main char in a remake of Memento, but I was using an AI agent in my glasses as a way to keep track of the things I wanted to keep track of because I could not form long-term memories.
What?
However, the more I dig, the more I realized I did something terrible and that I was the one that deleted the AI conversation knowing full well I would forget what I did. But I didn't count with how curious I was. I woke up before knowing what I did. Good thriller, not recommended.
That's a terrible dream. It's a horrible dream. Old Greg is such a great reference. It is. Old Greg, dude.
Yokalab Ducty on Kick said here's some deep cut lyrics. If any knows it, say it in chat. Are we ready to begin? Almost. I need to calibrate. Okay. Calibrated subject is responding normally. Okay. Let's begin. Machine start initiating signal. Over signal is stable. Subject is ready. Machine is up to speed and within normal parameters. Subject is awake. Vitals are good. Cassandra, can you hear me? Yes. Are you ready to begin? Yes, I'm ready.
Why is this happening? What is this? Yeah. You must use punctuation. You have to. I think they did use punctuation. There's just no spaces. I don't know those.
Noctis6502 on Twitch with 500 bits said you are likely to be eaten by a grue. If this predicament seems particularly cruel, consider whose fault it could be.
Yours.
Not a torch or a match in your inventory.
God damn it. God damn it. You're right. I didn't have a torch or a match in my inventory. Now the grue's gonna eat me. Dude, it's over. Do you like gushers? I had a gusher for the first time in like 20 years this last week because Shay bought them. And I have to say, it's like eating battery acid inside of wax. I have no other way of describing this. That's it. You bite into a wax pellet and it shoots battery acid all over your mouth. That's a gusher. Yep. You loved them? Absolutely. 100%. 100%. They were delicious, dude. But that's exactly what it is. You had a gusher in 84 years. I had a gusher that was combined in other gushers into like a weird gusher molecule, basically. Horrific, really.
Mithril Magus on Twitch said my fort is around 20 in-game years old now.
Damn.
For several years, I've had cats randomly turn up dead. 3 or 4 at a time. I thought I had a serial cat murderer on the loose killing pets. Even had a suspect cause I found their blood near one of the cat's bodies.
Oh.
Followed him around for a year watching, waiting. No cats died while I was watching. I stopped watching and they started dying again. Finally, I learned that DF Hack has a tool that shows the death cause. It was simply old age.
Oh, classic. Dude, he knew. He knew, you know what, honestly, he hacked the game. Old age. That NPC knew, dude. He knew too much. He has access to the same tools you do. Guys out there murdering cats, man. Catch him. If you can, that is. Is old age the name of the dwarf? Oh, shit. Actually, genius move. Yeah, there we go.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said Plex had said they want the more reliable income of monthly subs to keep lights on, and that's why the lifetime pass keeps going up, to convince people to switch.
That's weird, dude. You don't, like, honestly, trying to create a situation like that where you get punished for it is really silly. We are all Besmar? I don't think you're Besmar. Yeah. We're gonna get more gem mining in here. Wait, what is this? Microcline. Worthless. No, you're not the Besmars. You're not.
Emu7 on Twitch said, does this work?
It does. Against all odds.
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said, I have been told by several dentists that I have either a thick tongue or, to some, a fat tongue. It was a real problem when they had to remove all 10 of my wisdom teeth. Yes, all 10. I'm a freak. Also, I kept them. I was born with a certain amount of body parts. I'll be buried with the same amount.
All right. I'm never going to fight with a dude that has 14 wisdom teeth, right? Did somebody steal this goddamn door? Wait, why is this locked? What's going on here? What dwarf did this shit? Stop that. Some dwarf did some dumb shit and stole a door. I hate when they do dumb shit and steal doors. Why? There are 2 missing doors. Why? Now I gotta build more doors. Dwarves. Dwarves, not even once. Rock door. Yeah, just go make 10 of them. Cool. Alright. Alright. It's good. You put a door in the room? Yes, generally. I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Xerox Copycat on Twitch said, good morning Thor and my fellow goblins.
Good morning.
Have you heard about some recent drama in Final Fantasy XIV where a popular streamer who made some jerkish comments towards a former Shay employee on his stream, and was suspended from 14 for his comments based on an updated TOS from Square Enix? I think a company being able to suspend people in-game for activities out of game is walking a very fragile line, and I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter.
So, a streamer made some jerkish comments towards a former employee of the company, not even a current one, and the company suspended his account in the video game. I would want to know what the statements made were. How egregious are we talking here? Right? And how many times did this happen? I need more context. Like, that's just kind of how that goes. A Minotaur? Where the hell is him? Oh, a Minotaur's up top. The gate is closed. My boys, it's time. Arise. O dwarven warriors, ye who are about to fight. Where the hell did that damn Minotaur go? Piece of shit's in my house. Open the gate. Where's that damn Minotaur? We can't just let a Minotaur run around. We're almost there. Come on. What the hell are my dwarves doing? Get up here. Idiots. Do you still have elf problems? No. I mean, kind of. The elf problem that I have is that there's too many dead elves. Be really cool if somebody could pull that goddamn lever. What is going on here? Do it. Pull the lever, man. It said it's high priority. Thank you. Ridiculous, truly. Where's the Minotaur? Where is the Minotaur? I know it's out here. Oh, we had a peasant go stark raving mad. What is his name? Itib. Itib, what happened to you? He's running around babbling and is completely naked. Let's follow him around for a minute. Okay. Okay. What's he doing? He's 32 and has a wife. And he's cracked his brain. And it's run out of his ear like so much egg. Where's he going? He's got no job. He's naked. And he's running around babbling. Oh, where's he going? I don't actually know what he's doing. He's still going, dude. What else is he doing? Let's see. Okay. He's got a lot of knowledge. Poetic form, musical form. No. There's nothing in here. He's got no wounds. No history. He just completely cracked out of nowhere, man. Oh, wait. He is very slow to anger and is less extreme after seeing an elf's dead body in 119. So 6 years ago, he saw an elf's dead body and he became less of an extremist. That's it. That's all of his problems. And just his mind broke. He personally has the highest regard for loyalty, a strengthening after a family member received justice through a criminal's conviction in 122. Strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without dissent is best, due to experiencing trauma in 121. Views cooperation as a low ideal, not worthy of any respect. Sees working hard as a foolish waste of time. Respects perseverance. That sounds very undwarven. Due to when a family member received justice through a criminal's conviction in 119. And does not really value skills related to fighting. He dreams of mastering a skill. So he thinks working hard is shitty. He thinks that being in the military is shitty, and he dreams of mastering a skill. You know what? Let him be stark raving mad. That's a secret elf. Agreed. That's a secret elf. That's what that is. That's one of Besmar's underlings right there. All right, go home. The Minotaur didn't want to come out and play. Disappeared. You guys going home? You gonna do it? What are you doing? Go home. Took him a while. That was weird. Shay played Dwarf Fortress the other day, and her fortress died to gray langurs. The monkeys. Oh, shit. What are you doing? What in the living shit are you doing out there? Hold up. Why are you outside of the base cleaning up blood? You're a moron. You're literally the administrator. Man almost died. Literally almost died to a freaking, like, to the bridge opening. Don't you do it. Don't you do... Where are you going? He's gonna die. What is wrong with all my dwarves suddenly? What are you doing? Are you just trying to wait for death on the bridge? Like, what are you doing? No, I want to know what the hell's going on here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and find out. He certainly looked outside. He shouldn't be looking outside.
Tucker Bonnage on Twitch said, are we talking about the invisible old lady behind you not being real? That's weird. Shush is right there.
Every time I try to get somebody to do this, it happens. There's no invisible old lady right behind me. She's not there. That's not real. Say she's not real. Swear to God.
Nelms _ on Twitch said hi there.
Hello. How are you
El
doing?
Janush on Twitch said sup.
Sup with you?
Mojo _ 4242 on Twitch said this is an intervention Thor. Free Queen Basmar now. Just give this lady a light, a knife and send her dealing with elves, watch her coming back victorious and become the true queen.
Horrifying. I could see it. I could see it happening. Where does that blood keep coming from? Look, okay, so the building is made out of corpses. And they just keep bleeding. You know? See the new update for PoE 2? I'm really excited for it. Incredibly so. I'm going to be playing it when it launches. Also, I have bad news today, chat. The stream will be shorter than usual, because I need to sleep. Because I have to drive today. And Shay didn't tell me until right before my stream started. And I had already been up for 12 hours when the stream started. Which is not the best. Really not the best. Yeah. Bowstream confirmed. Thor hates chat again. God damn it, I don't hate chat. You guys are the best. Can you reuse dead bodies? Depends on what I'm using them for, but yes, generally. What are you doing? He's hauling somebody's corpse. But why? Whose corpse is that, man? I kind of want to follow this dude and find out what the hell he's doing. What are you storing? What are you doing? Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. Whose corpse is that? Wait, what is that? The hell is that? Oh, we did kill the Minotaur. He just carried a whole ass Minotaur. Nice. Hell yeah. My man. Here. Let's butcher an animal. I think it'll butcher that, won't it? Maybe not. We have like a lot of skulls in here. We're out of meat again, though. You find clowns? No. Faceless old woman who lives in your house? Terrifying. Also, I love Night Vale. Thank you. We'll set this to 14 by 14. 14 by 14. And we'll do this. I think we're good to go. We'll cut through all of that. Pokemon's
The
a creepy
Valorous on
universe.
Twitch
Pokemon's
said,
terrifying.
morning Thor, do you like books?
I do.
Do you like organization? Do you like magic? How about a game about all three? If
The game
so,
where you
I
organize
found
all the
this and
books
have
and the
been
magic
enjoying
quests?
it. Link
Yeah.
incoming, https://store.steam.
That is Librarian Tidy Up the Arcane Library. Yeah, I saw that. We actually shut it off on stream. It is literally just tidying up books, you know? Which is really interesting. Like, really interesting. Ugh. Hiccuping to death.
Dregu on Twitch said on the topic of Warhammer and all, people not realizing it is a parody, just look at the orcs. Also, I hate and loathe the Tau with all of my being. I think it's justified because quite a few years back me and a friend had a chance to try the tabletop once. We got Grey Knight and the guard loaned and our enemies was double Tau. At a time when they were the most broken. 3 games and all versus Tau. It wasn't fun.
Was it really shitty? You ready on your second playthrough? Really? Of the book game? Is it that good? I may have to try it out then. You guys are saying you enjoy it that much. I'm, you know, kind of obligated to see. Oof. Book game looks beautiful? Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Myrionyx on Twitch said to elaborate on the FF14 stuff, slurs were used and the streamer was actively using mods, which is also against twos, while streaming the game and saying the hateful things he said while in between party finder instances.
Yeah, see, there's the missing context. Saying slurs on stream while using mods in the game that are a banned thing in Final Fantasy XIV and talking about a former employee all at once? Yeah. Like, yeah, they're going to get banned for that. Like, the moment that you're using mods, like, that's a direct violation of Final Fantasy XIV's TOS. Like, that's it. You know, there's no way around it. So that was the missing context that I was looking for. They kind of went looking for it. I mean, at that point, you're getting banned, right? Like, I don't know. You poke the bear and then also are doing that, you're going to get banned from the service. I don't see that any other way. Like, if you're using mods while you're playing the video game live on Twitch and mods are banned via TOS for that video game, you're going to get banned. That's kind of FAFO on that one, legitimately. He was basically taunting the bear for years. Is this like a standard behavior that he's been doing for a super long time? I don't even know what streamer it is. I just think that's like kind of not a great thing to do. The ban reason is speculation. Square Enix won't say why someone was banned. Not saying he isn't a douche, but no one knows why he was banned. Okay, so that's all just speculation. If that is the reason, then yeah, I get the ban. If it's someone crying and shitting, then I don't really think they should be banned, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that's like kind of a foolish thing to do. I would never play Final Fantasy XIV with mods. And if I was going to use mods, I'd do it not publicly because they have a very obvious stance on that by their TOS saying don't. You know, like it's not rocket science at that point. You ever played any game in the Super Robot Wars series? Is that the... I think we looked that up before. No. I don't believe so. No, I don't think so. Wait, hold up. Cancel that construction. Oh, god damn it. I have to do each single block. There we go. Select material after placement. And we're going to do... Chert. We love Chert. Chert's great. Oh, wait. Build the wall from there to there. And then there. Neat. All right. Using mods against TOS. The reason why it became a new rule was added to the TOS that anything you do online on any platform. No, using mods is against TOS in Final Fantasy XIV. You are not allowed to use a modded client. Like, this has been a thing for ages. Here, let me pull this up. Yeah. The use of any and all third-party mods is strictly prohibited, according to the official terms of service. Where did you get the idea that was allowed? Yeah, like, it seems like you are very not informed. Any mods in Final Fantasy XIV. Any third-party mods. Yeah, I think you somewhere got bad information. It's just not enforced unless you talk about it. If you're showing it live on stream, like, you're gonna get banned. Yeah, even showing them on stream is fine, as long as you're not being a dig. No, I wouldn't even do that. We'll show it right after that. Whoa. God, that's loud. Jesus. Yeah, no, I'll show this on stream in a moment. Give me just a minute. We're going to wait on the ads, then I'll show you. Yeah, if you have a DPS tracker even, that's not allowed. All right, ads are over. So, for the person who said that third-party tools are allowed on Final Fantasy XIV, here's Final Fantasy XIV's actual website, FinalFantasy14.com, saying the use of third-party tools, as stated in the terms of service for Final Fantasy XIV, the use of third-party tools is strictly prohibited. Players who are determined to be using third-party tools will have their accounts suspended or permanently banned for repeat offenses. You are not allowed to use mods for Final Fantasy XIV. Ever. Like, they do have a long history of looking the other way about it, but it is directly against their terms of service. It is against their TOS. I would never broadcast that shit. If you're doing it, just don't broadcast it on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, ever. It's a terrible idea. They could choose to enforce it anytime, and if you're being a jackass on stream, and you're doing that at the same time, they're probably going to ban you, right? If you're not being a jackass, or you don't never tell anyone about it, it's just client-side, it doesn't do anything, then it's fine. Hey, Sam, what's up, dude? We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Apparently some streamer got banned. Yeah, you don't do it. Don't do that on stream. Don't tell anyone about it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That seems like not rocket science to me. It's just don't do that. Legitimately don't. It seems very foolish. The porn Final Fantasy mods are ban worthy if you're streaming it. No, because then you get banned on Twitch and on Kick. You just get banned on any streaming platform and banned in the video game. None of that makes any damn sense, dude. I don't know. Like, I just think that's a really foolish thing to do. I really do. Like, just don't violate their TOS, right? Be a dick. Just don't violate their TOS. Yoshi P did have a post about mods back in 8/27/2025. I'm pulling from their official website. They don't allow mods. This is why you refuse to use mods in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, it's just not worth it, man. One of your friends, an actual sponsor by Square Enix photographer Final Fantasy XIV, and they had to agree, what they had agreed to was really strict. Oh yeah, no, you will find very quickly that working with or dealing with companies in Japan, they are very strict. This is a very good example of that extended from that. Of they are very serious about their TOS in their video game. It's just how that works. Yeah, Japanese rules are strict as hell, 100%. And do I think that's wrong or right? Not really. I don't really have a take on that. I just say, okay, This is their video game. These are the rules of their video game. Don't violate it. Not hard, right? Really not hard. Like, that's it, you know? And I feel like at the same time, if you're sitting there, like, screaming shit about a former employee, you're probably going to get banned. You know, it's like no one's going to be happy about that. You're like, oh, any streaming mods? Get him. You know, like, you know what I mean? Today you're going to rob this gas station? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why do you stream out of curiosity? I've streamed for a long time. It's like 9 years now. And I first started streaming to stream game development, and then I started streaming to encourage other people to stream game development. Now I stream that and also talk to people about video games and streamer rescue and all kinds of stuff, man. Like, there's a lot of different reasons for it, but I'm quite happy doing it. I don't think I'm ever going to change. Key and Peele have a skit about this. What is Key and Peele's skit about this? Love Key and Peele. Yeah, the community's here, and everybody's quite happy about that, you know? Like, it just started out on Kick recently, but on Twitch, we've got quite a large audience. We've got like 2,200 right now, and that's usually about 2,000 to 3,000, depending on what it is. Is it your job? Yeah. Yeah, I am the CEO of Pirate Software. I have staff, so I've got moderator, I've got people who work at the rescue, I've got an editor, and that's it. That's what I do. And I make video games, and I stream, so. The criminal rapper skit? Oh, is that the one where he's like singing a whole song about how he murdered a guy? Is that the one? Yeah, it's been my full-time job now for a long time, so. Long time. But to be real with you, I'm mostly just happy. Like, this community has afforded me the opportunity to do things that I never thought were possible in my life. Like, building the rescue. That was like an end-game dream thing, right? I was able to do that in like 3 years. That's crazy. You know, we're going to be breaking ground in the next 5 months. Hopefully, anyway, if the county gets its ass in gear. But, like, that's crazy, you know, and that's the kind of stuff that the community allows me to do, and I'm forever thankful for it. Can you show us your VTuber model? I'm not a VTuber. I'm a real person, obvious. Look, that doesn't mean anything, all right? That doesn't... You can't prove anything just because a man crashes once in a while. Look, it'll happen to you. All right? I don't want to talk about it. Oh! What's going on? A human caravan. Humans. All right. Let's go look at the humans. What are we getting in here? Prepared meals. I am not getting a lot of prepared food. This is becoming a weird problem. That's becoming a weird problem. Have you considered getting back into Final Fantasy XIV? I've been thinking about it. I have an active account. I play it every once in a while. You probably have meals and barrels? Oh, you're not wrong. That is probably what it is. Meal. No? Oh, there we go. Wait. Yeah. Maybe. Prepared food item. Barrels. Alright. Please, game. It's so finicky with these search bars. Horsebone bolts, man. Ballista parts. One sec. BSM, what do you stream, bud? I don't know a lot of streamers over on the Kick side yet. Only been on here since April. What is this? It's so much garbage in this one. The body parts one needs to go. I'm going to sell them all of these body parts. I have 190 of them. Coffins. Ah, that's not what I wanted. I have so many of these. I think I should probably get rid of the ballista parts. I don't need any of those, to be honest. Streaming is my main income. That is correct. I'm able to fund everything that we do because you guys watch me on the internet. Throwing subs, throwing bits, throwing kicks, all of that. And ad revenue in the Kick Partner program. 100%. Wait, what, Zapharod? Any plans to play Mechanicus 2? I might. It's got weird reviews right now. How do you stream to multiple platforms at once? I use ATOM multi-stream, and I'm also on a 3 gig up, 3 gig down business line with an SLA. It's a viciously fast internet. Oh, okay, Zafra. I was like, what are you talking about? Hey, what's up, Plane Doctor? Hope you're having a good day, man. I'm playing Dwarf Fortress, which is one of my favorite games. I actually really, really enjoy this quite a lot. What do we do with... Oh, we get rid of those damn querns. I need to start just producing garbage. That's what needs to happen here. Oh, you know what I could sell? We have so much alcohol now, and I'm pretty sure I have master brewers. Wow, these suck. Why are my brewers so bad, dude? Oh, they're... Wait, what is that? What is in that? Mill barrel. Okay, we got some prepared food here. This is good. That's good. Yeah. I've basically just been making a shitload of prepared food. And then selling that off, because it's worth a ton of money each time. Alright, there we go. Warhammer Skulls Festival is cooking. Dude, I'm really excited for more Warhammer shit. Yeah. Did you make Kick your primary? I had some trouble setting up the thing with your stream key and ended up doing it as a secondary. So one of the things I noticed is that if you're in the beta program on Twitch to do 2K streaming, you will break your Kick stuff because it needs to be 1080p. ATOM multi-stream, you can set the resolution for Kick and it'll fix that problem. Also, if you want to stream to Kick if you want to stream to Kick alone in the future, you have to do like a different profile. So I actually have a profile for that. Because if you turn off the Twitch broadcast, but you forgot to turn off the Twitch beta program stuff, and you switch over your stream key to Kick, it will fail, and it won't tell you why. So you have to turn it back onto Twitch, and then turn off the beta program, and then turn it back onto Kick, and then stream. It's like a whole nightmare. Because there's no other way to reach that menu unless you're primarying on Twitch, right? Yeah, ATOM, spelled A-I-T-U-M. Awesome tool. Really, really good. Yeah, to bed now? All right, dude. The TOS is absolute and strict and makes complete sense. Don't use mods in public. I posted the link to Yoshi P's announcement on the Discord stream chat. What was his announcement, though, if you could paraphrase it? Is he for or against it? Because Yoshi P historically has been super pro-community. Guy's amazing. Why are they all covered in blood? What's going on up here? Watched a mini video essay about jumping spiders. They're really cute. They're the best. We need you to speak French. I don't think I can. Dude, I can barely speak English. Why would they not be covered in blood? True and real. And fair. Our broker is asleep. What's a lot of bones? Yeah, but none of them are ours. And it's a lot of bones. It's a lot of bones. The elves kept trying to attack us. They did not succeed. Yeah. Can help with speaking French? Can you? Omelette de fromage. Post was mostly about mod usage and culture overall. He was okay with individual mods. So mostly cosmetic stuff. As long as it's just you that can see them. It's whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the thing is I don't think there'd ever be a problem with that. But at the same time, like, don't go streaming it, dude. Like if you're streaming using mods, but you're not being a dick about it, they might turn a blind eye, but it's a lot harder to get them to turn a blind eye because you're broadcasting it, you're showing that you're using it. And then if you're being a dick on top of it, now they just have a reason, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like a foolish mistake. It's like a really weird direction to go. Torches are going to have lots of fun once another necromancer visits. I swear to God, I hope not. All the wood. Yoink. Instrument. Very nice. Barrels, but not that one. I guess buckets. Well, that bucket, anyway. Darktide is 75% off? Really? That's kind of wild. You build a trash compactor with a drawbridge and dump stockpile? I could, but then I wouldn't have all the bones there. Do you know why the bones are good? Because when the elves go to attack my base, they see all the bones and they freak out a little bit and they're weaker in combat. And that's why nobody dies. Also, my dwarves feel nothing when they see them anyway. You know? You're making a takedown video on me about how I keep bragging that I'm bilingual? Dude, I'm barely singular lingual. Barely. You know what's really funny, actually? I used to stutter all the time. Like when I was younger, I used to stutter constantly. And streaming helped me fix that, as weird as that is. Monolingual. Exactly. Yeah, streaming actually fixed that a lot. Huge amount. You still have a stutter? Talk more. That's what I learned. You speak bear? Definitely, dude. That's why I sleep randomly for great deals of time. There we go. There we go. I need all the cheese. Only have 109 left. A silver slicing knife. What if I go slightly over? Aw, come on, man. What if I go slightly under? Nice. Nice. And now we don't need the broker here anymore. Free stuff. Devil May Cry 5? Wait. DMC5 is 85% off right now. That's kind of sick. No, I dig that. That's really cheap, man. You want to make a joke about Thor's skills as a linguist? But you really don't want to get banned over it? Bro, I'm not going to ban you. Unless you're worried it's going to be so raunchy a joke that somehow kick bans you. Which would be really funny. It is very raunchy? Okay, maybe don't. We're all thinking about the joke. DMC5 is one of the best spectacle fighters ever. Yeah, it is. I love the term spectacle fighter. I think that's awesome, actually. Yeah, Hollow Skylar is always, if we don't see, we won't investigate for Final Fantasy XIV. Exactly.
Mr. Syntaxis on Twitch said Kronk pulling the wrong lever happened more than 25 years ago.
More than a quarter century ago, actually.
Wingdocs on Twitch said good day.
Good day. Hope you're having a good one.
Donjoin on YouTube with $2 said, when will you ascend a tourist in NetHack?
Isn't that like an incredibly hard challenge? Like an insanely difficult challenge? We gotta do a NetHack stream at some point. Just watch me get my ass kicked. That's like an old school one. Yeah. That's not something I've ever done. There's a character in DMC5 that looks like you? Nice. Do I get beat up in the video game? Thor's 46 confirmed? No, I give all that age to you, Red. And don't worry, you don't look a day over 80, so you're looking spry. Yeah. You're younger than me? Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore.
Aku _ the one on Twitch said, look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Not again, dude.
Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins.
No.
I've a stroke of its mane. It turns into a plane.
No. I know where this is going. I grew up on Newgrounds. God damn it.
The _ Stickmaster on Twitch with 500 bits said, chat, how dare you glorify Basmar, the person who had the audacity to steal from the orphans. To steal from beans. From King Henry. King Henry, shame on you.
Glorify Besmar. It's rough, dude. I don't watch Hackers 1995 for the 1100th time. Hackers is an amazing movie. It's great. Yeah, I know, EFT. I do too. Sucks, man. Really sucks. Italian citizenship is by blood. Interesting. Huh. You didn't understand that song for like a decade or more? You thought it was pure whimsy? Really? Can you modify the cat image to be ferrets? Maybe I could. I don't say why not. It seems like they're out here cleaning up blood splats, but I don't know where the blood is coming from. Where the hell is the blood coming from? Try to hack the Gibson? Definitely, dude.
Left Catcher on Twitch said, aye, cap and soft hair, long-time listener, first-time caller. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my beard. Warm smell of old Toby, rising up through the air, up ahead in the distance. I saw a shimmering gem, my pick grew heavy and my light grew dim, I had to chug ale for might. Welcome to the Hotel Dwarf Fortress, such a lovely place. Do you like my mace? Plenty of room at the Hotel Dwarf Fortress, any time of year. You can mine it here. Comments Ligma Solo.
You're a demon. You're a demon. That's insane, dude.
Timmy the Kitten on Twitch said, look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
No.
Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. I've a stroke of its mane.
No, we can't. You can't do that song. I'm gonna get banned. No.
A wet tree on Twitch
No.
with 500 bits said, "Yah cheer 500.
No.
When are you going to introduce the old lady behind you?" Anyway, you've named your hype train requirements to buy a 55-gallon drum of lube, but what level do we need to reach for you to grow your beard out? Yah dumpy.
I don't think anyone wants that, man. I've tried it in the past, and it looks horrific. Nah. Do you know, who here doesn't know the story of my facial hair? Because it's bad, man. It's bad. Like, let me pull this out. Hold up. Like, imagine this is my face, right? We got, like, my eyes. We got my nose, right? Mouth. I grow, like, a thin little wispy shitlord mustache that you would make fun of a 16-year-old for. Like, if a 16-year-old had that mustache, you'd be like, look at that shitty mustache. And the kid would be like, even he would be depressed that he's growing that mustache. That's what I grow with a mustache. Then, I get a triangle right here. Just right there. I don't know why. And then no man's land around it. There's nothing there. And then I get a racing stripe like this down my neck, to the middle of my neck. Then, I get 2 islands of hair on my cheeks like Pikachu. And I get sideburns. It's like Jigsaw and the Pringles guy had a baby. That's my facial hair pattern. It looks like this every time. It's horrific, dude. It is so bad. So I just shave every day. I literally shave every morning because of this. It was so bad, I had a bet with a buddy a long time back. Whoever shaved first had to pay the other guy $50. And my boss, our director for our department, in a meeting, pulled me aside. He goes, hey man, like, what's going on with this? And I was like, it's a bet. And he's like, just shave it. He's like, I'm not telling you as your boss. I'm telling you as your friend. Just shave that off. Like, that's how embarrassing it is, dude. It's like people look at it and get secondhand embarrassment. I am not growing my facial hair out again. Ever in my life. It was over then. It's over now. I cannot. It looks like this. It's horrific, dude. Like, it's so bad looking. Check Discord DMs? Why? What do you want? What are you sending me, Winky? No, I'm not even the Matrix guy. The Matrix guy has so much cooler facial hair than me. You say that I look... No, dude, no, hold up. This isn't even a joke, dude. You say I look like him? I wish my facial hair looked like that. It is literally a disconnected triangle and then a smear of no hair, and then it starts here and it goes down to there. And it's just a stripe. Like, this looks great. He's got like a thick, like mine, the mustache doesn't touch my nose. It does a thin thing, like a Salvador Dali kind of bullshit going on in there, or like a 16-year-old's like wish or dream of a mustache. And then Pikachu cheeks. Literally right here, in the middle of my cheek, dude. Right there. Just floating islands. No hair around them. It's horrific, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. What is this? Red. Yeah, no, that's part of it. Oh my god. That is part of what it ends up looking like. I'm telling you. And there's nothing in the middle there. It won't grow there. You don't want this. It's bad. It's bad. There's that thing. I've told you thought I was bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. The facial hair is awful, dude. It's so bad. This is one of the days that I forgot to shave. It's so bad. You see that right there? That little, like, right there, that spot? That's one of the Pikachu cheeks, dude. I have the worst facial hair pattern any human being could have. It is, it's embarrassing even here. And that's not even in its full power, right? But I told you, it's really rough. So I just grow my hair out. Done. It's a debuff. That's a genetic debuff that I got. I'm not growing it out. I'm not growing it out. That ain't worth it. I'm not doing that. It's grip. Dude, it looks like this, dude. We wants it? Okay, Gollum. How many subs? All of them. Turn me into Kai Cenat. Yeah, every one of them. After it's done, I need to retire. That's what needs to happen. right? If you pull this off, I'm leaving forever when it's done, right? God, it's so grim. I just have the shittiest facial hair, man. Just the shittiest. Thorkachu, I told you, dude. You thought I was fucking joking. I'm not. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's the worst. Don't challenge chat, you know you'll lose. 100%. But no, it's bad. It's like the worst facial hair imaginable. You can fix your haters to do that? Do it. Do it up. Match me in my facial hair. Oh my god. Hype train level 200? Yeah, you know what? If you hit a hype train level 200, I'll grow my facial hair out. Done. Fine. Bet. It's so grim though, dude. It really is. You could have natural whiskers? No, dude. They're so bad. My facial hair is awful. My facial hair is like a bomb went off in a barber shop, and whatever amount of hair flew up and stuck to your face is what happens. It's it's so bad, dude. Shave head and facial hair? No, dude. Never. Yeah, dude, if a beard is a wonder bra for a man's face, I got mine on Wish on discount. 100%. Timo-ass facial hair going on there. That's why I don't grow it. That's why I shave every day, because it's awful, man. It's like a bad Joe Dirt. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Did someone kill your father? And are they prepared to die? My name is Inigo Montoya. I wish I had Inigo Montoya's mustache, dude. I wish. Yeah, it's 100% the villain version of me. You clip me agreeing to shave my head at Hype Train 200? Bro, if I get Hype Train 200, I'll do whatever you want at that point. Like, there's no way. That's not gonna happen. This isn't the villain version of you? Maybe I'm the villain version. Maybe that's the real one. Woof, noted. Oh. Can our dad grow facial hair? My dad can grow kind of facial hair. Kinda. Yeah. My grandpa can't grow facial hair. My dad can kind of grow facial hair. So I've got, like, both sides of the family tree just sort of kind of facial hairing. Not well. And I got the weirdest of both worlds. No, it's level 30, Arthur. Yeah. They were trying, though. What if I could re-implement hype trains using StreamerBot and make it so that there's a kick hype train? I might do that. You've looked at stream chat? Foolish mistake. What are they showing in stream chat? It's gonna be grim. Jesus Christ, dude. You put Esquier? God damn it. Esquier. Oh, Esquier's facial hair, dude. That's exactly what's happening there. It's 100% what happened. Insane. It's so funny, man. You talked about facial hair and you got an ad for an electric razor? Subaru. Oh. P171, security issue and outage at work. I'm sorry to hear that in Blanky. Hope you're doing alright. Subaru. It's happening. The pact is sealed. Dude, you're never gonna do it. You have to understand, Hype Train 200 is impossible. I actually don't believe, like, outside of Mr. Beast or, like, Jeff Bezos, the Hype Train 200 is not happening. That cannot happen. That is like $1 million or more. Literally. And that's after Twitch takes its cut. Do the math. I don't actually know what the math is from one level to another. It is incredibly high. A level 150 5 hype train is $250,000. A level 200 hype train is probably over $1 million. Because it just goes up from there. In fact, it's got to be like $5 million. It's like some insane amount of money, dude. There's no way. Yeah, no way. Yeah, it just keeps going up. Yeah, 2.5 to 5 million. That'd be my guess, but it's probably higher than that. You ever play Pokemon on stream? No. No, I haven't, actually. Nightmare of Soul with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. It's incredibly nice of you. Run out of followers to give subs to? Yes. You were doing that. Seriously, though, Nightmare. You're awesome, dude. Google hallucinates to reach a Twitch hype train level of 200. It would cost between $700,000 and $1 million. Yeah, no, Google's wrong. Straight up. Yeah, Google AI search on that is wrong. It's not getting the math right at all. Hundreds of thousands of subscriptions and millions of bits? No. I mean, we got to level 106 with 50,000 subs and 8 million bits. So, like, it is drastically larger than that to get to 200. You saw yesterday a $14 million lipstick? What? What? What is it? Why? What is it made out of? It wouldn't even be made out of solid gold. It'd be worth less. Yeah. Yeah, 200 is not double 105. No, it's dramatically higher. Way, way higher. Rich people shit? Yeah, I mean, the idea of a $14 million lipstick is kind of rich people shit. I agree. That's kind of insane to me. A Thorkachu emote? No. I swear to God, dude. What's the current goal of the colony? Well, I'm trying to build up horses to turn into meat. So I can make burgers. So I can sell those burgers to humans. Show up. They really like them. And then I'm going to go kill all the elves. In fact, let's just go kill the elves now. Gentlemen, get ready. It's time. Waiting on it? Oh. Waiting on it? Elf burgers? No. The burgers are made out of horses. Yeah. Thorkachu cast Thunderstrike.
Taskman _ on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick."
You can't. No, we can't do that. No.
Camster 565 on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, have you ever thought about playing Bitburner? It's a coding, hacking game where you use scripts to automate stuff."
I would say
have
that
a
it's
great stream.
less coding
Y'all
hacking
love.
and more just kind of in that theme. It's more of an automation video game. If you want a more coding hacking game, play Greyhack. It's really goddamn fun. I love that game a lot, actually. You can also play something like Screeps. That's more of a programming game. But I do think that Bitburner is good. It's just more of an automation game than anything else. Yeah, Greyhack is awesome. Who here has never seen Greyhack, actually? Let me show you this shit. How many hours do I have in Greyhack? I got 156 hours in that. It's awesome as hell. So Greyhack is a video game that is an MMO about hacking. And you will need to fight other players if you find them. You need to break into networks. You need to build out the hardware in your machine. You can even do it with your machine doesn't have a graphics card, so you can just do full terminal only. You can go in it, like, track sysadmins in their daily life to actually see when they go home and then attack the network when they're at home and then make sure that, you know, you lock them out of the office and all kinds of shit like that. But you do all of this by learning tools and writing programs to do it. I actually have a GitHub specifically for my tooling for Greyhack. It's fun. Super fun, actually. It's an awesome game. And they're constantly evolving it, like constantly building it up. I think it's one dev, too. It's $20 as well. The game is amazing. You have to know how to code, or will it teach you? It won't really teach you, but you can always get other people's scripts and learn from them. There's a shitload of stuff online for that, and then also, I think on their discussion section, let me pull this up. Yeah, here we go. The Hacker's Hack Handbook for version 0.8. The community actually has just a shitload of stuff to learn you. Like, learn anything you want in the game. So, like, if you're trying to learn, the community wrote the guide. So you don't need it in-game. You have it here, right? It's massive. And this is all player-driven. Like, everybody wrote this. So, yeah. Yeah, you mean everyone else does now? No, thankfully it was just their internal repos, not all of our shit. But yeah, do it. Like, go play Greyhack. It's fun. And they put it updates all the time. It's like every couple of days. It's like they're weekly now. And sometimes even more than weekly, which is crazy. Can you link the guide? Just go to discussions for Greyhack, and it's right there, man. It's just right on the page. It's done. So. It's a lot of game in this game, though. Really, really, really check it out if you want to do that stuff. It's very fun. Let's see here. We're going to go to the map. You see that? What's that look like? At war with us? I don't think so. Raise, openly attack, and destroy site. Done. Go forth, my gentlemen. Wait, where are they going? Did they not do it? What? I hit the wrong button? I think I hit the wrong button. I did. Attack that. Everybody raise, openly attack. Done assigning. That's what I need to do. And cool. Now I think they go. Why are they taking forever? Where are they going? Wait, what? Hold up. Is there a hole? Cannot leave site. Oh, are they trying to find a way out and they can't? Hold up. They gotta go through the other entrance, that's why. Or not. Whatever, man. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. All right. My dwarven bros are going. They're heading out. More were donkeys? Dude, I hope not. What is this? A Megusta? I remember when the internet got taken over by rage faces. I remember the time of the internet before that. Rage faces were so
Risen
mean.
_VT on Twitch said you're wondering who I am. Secret, secret, I've got a secret, machine or mannequin. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. With parts made in Japan. Secret, secret, I've got a secret.
mannequins.
I am the modern man. I've got a secret, I've been hiding under my skin. My heart is human, my blood is boiling, my brain IBM. So if you see me acting strangely, don't be surprised. I'm just a man who needed someone and somewhere to hide to keep me alive. Just keep me alive, somewhere to hide.
Is this what we're doing now? Haunted. Deeply haunted music. That's what that is. Wait, what is he doing? Why is he going back? I feel like the readiness of my dwarves is very low. He's getting provisions. Why? There's still 1, 2, 3 dwarves that have not left. 2 dwarves now. Come on, man. What are they doing, man? What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Why are you heading home? Going home to sleep? We're going to war. Yeah, I'm going to bed. This militia commander, what the hell is he doing? He has to go to Ray's Fellow. He's on his way. Yeah, found the main character. Ridiculous.
Tiger Smiley 134 on Twitch said, hello Mr. Sofha, I wanted to thank you for keeping me company while I work. I work alone 90% of the time, and it's nice to have the stream to listen to.
Oh, anytime, and thank you for being here. You're awesome, dude. Yeah, enjoy yourselves in war, fellas. I'm going to bed. Actually ridiculous, to be honest.
Lulu Kemsk on Twitch said minus 50k. Glory to the premium point hole.
Who made you this way? That is outrageous, man. What is he doing? Why is he running through the trees with his mission of sleep? He's not on the ground anymore. He climbed into the trees. The hell is this man doing? Something is definitely broken there, dude. Yeah, no, something's wrong there. He literally climbed up into the trees and then climbed all the way across the map and now needs to go to bed. That's incredibly weird. That's a broken dwarf. That's what that is. Was the raise command still in effect? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, that's what they're doing. And it's just him now that's broken. And he's sleeping in his bed. But his brain is broken. For whatever reason. Yeah, it's really weird, actually. Incredibly strange. He identifies as a burb. As a blurb.
SignFox10 on Twitch with 500 bits said, hi Thor, I need some thoughts on something.
What's up?
I read a comment on YouTube that said, Digimon's Digivolutions makes more sense if you look at like a programmer and not like Pokemon evolutions, and wonder is there any credence to this?
I was not a big fan of Digimon growing up. I was more of a fan of Pokemon. I don't really think so, to be honest with you. Like, in any possible way, because it wasn't really like data for those characters. It really had nothing to do with that. They're both basically the same. The only thing that I ever used to think about was with Pokemon, they emit so much light when they're evolving that basically they're just giving off a shitload of radiation. Like anything that glows like that is giving off radiation, and you're probably dead when you're nearby it. Quite literally made of data? Yeah, but they're not. They're made of data in lore, but it doesn't really change the effect. An evolution in Pokemon is the same as an evolution in Digimon. There's not really a functional difference for the user. Other than the lore, right? Does that make sense? Like, I'll give you an example. You know what's more like data in that way? Shin Megami Tensei. Because you merge the different demons together. Right? It's way more like that. which is more interesting, I think. You're telling me you can make a nuclear reactor from Pokemon? How else does it give off all that light? That's energy, right? That's a massive amount of energy being given off. That thing's radioactive, my dude. Yeah, he's just back up in the canopy again. I don't know what this dude is doing. It's like he can't find a path for some reason. Oh shit, did he finally make it? He finally made it. What the hell is going on here? That's a really weird thing. Like, really, really weird. You should be able to power your home for a while in an evolution. I agree. This looks like RimWorld? No. This is Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld's granddad. Do you think you get vitamin D from the evolution light? Dude, I don't know. I feel like you could probably get various skin cancers from it, you know? Yeah, I can't think of a single way that Digimon is more realistic to programming, right? Other than some weird lore reason. From a direct reason, not really. Yeah, RimWorld's way more simple than Dwarf Fortress. I'll give you an example. Let's look at this bee. Small flying insect that lives in large colonies. It has a powerful stinger on its tail. Its hives are prized for their honey. I remember when they added bees. I remember I'm pretty sure that the line was like added bees, and like that was it. But they didn't just add that. They added wax as a byproduct. They added every single item in the entire game being able to be crafted with that wax. They added beehives. They added bee stings on any part of the body. Anywhere. On any creature. A dwarf is not just a dwarf. They're composed of their skin, their fat, their muscle, their nervous system. Every, part of the entirety of the body. The bones. All of it. And every one of those can be impacted by every single interaction in the game. And they can get wounds there, and they can, heal over time or not heal. They can get psychiatric damage in some way when that happens. They can fall into a melancholy state. Everything. All of that. But the graphics are irrelevant. We used to play this in ASCII back when it was like, that was the only way to play, But like all of this is the way, and a bee can sting a dwarf. And then that dwarf can get stung when it's raining. And then feel negatively about the rain for the rest of their life. As an example, I had a Dwarf Fortress a while back where we had a great battle in the rain. And because we had a great battle in the rain, and this dude's entire squad got wiped out, but he lived, and they were fighting goblins, that one guy survived, went on to train super hard, and became a militia leader. And then when we went to go fight with him again in a squad, it rained the day of the battle, and he lost his shit. Like, you have to remember or pay attention to all of their problems and really assign people based on that psychiatric trauma. And it doesn't just give you a UI and be like, here's all the traumas for them. You got to go read them. You have to learn about them, understand what their weaknesses and strengths are, and assign them appropriately. And even then, they may just lose their mind. We found a dwarf not too long ago that was naked, covered in turkey blood, running around babbling in the city. I don't even know why. I have no clue. Princess Akana, is it not working? Is it dropping kick TTS? Let me look. No? It's looking good to me. Action history? No, kick TTS has come through today multiple times. Unless they had a break in their API, like recently. So... there's no TTS that I'm even seeing in chat. You should have one in the queue? On Kickside? Oh, wow. No, their API is broken. Hold up. I will disconnect and reconnect from Kick. That's whack, dude. Okay, try it now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had no idea. I've disconnected and reconnected. Now it's connected again. Yeah, I had to log out and then log back in over on Kickside. That sucks. I didn't know that it disconnected. The lights were still green, saying that it was still connected.
Francis on Kick said
I don't know if I
testing
can
again.
refund it, Akana. How do I refund those on Kick? I don't know if I can. Channel points. Is there a channel point redemption queue? Request queue. Here we are. Text to speech. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. So something I just learned is even though we were sending the command to complete the request, it's not actually completing the request. And every single request is in there. We have 16 pages of requests. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to go back a page and then refund these. All right, there we go. I have refunded all of the ones that are in there, and I've refunded the test ones as well. At least I think I've refunded them. I don't know if it actually gives the points back. I hope it gives the points back. We'll see.
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said, what do we do with a drunken sailor?
Throw him in the brig.
Steel Generation on Kick said, greetings social kitten.
Greetings.
On the subject of
How dare
alternate
you.
streaming platforms, have you considered multi-streaming to Mixer? I heard it's really good. Supposedly Microsoft is buying them. Nothing possible could go wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing at all.
Princess Akana on Kick said, Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. We take the hot butter, mix
I
it with
love
the
that
ice
game.
cream.
That game is
Freeze
so
it
fun.
up, cool. You can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot, like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty, and healthy too.
That
Granny
game is
Cream's
so
hot butter
good,
ice
dude.
cream.
If you guys don't know what that game is from, or what that song is from, it's from a game called Hypnospace Outlaw, which is phenomenal. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it'll say what platform the person is from. I wrote that into the streamer bot, so it does that now. I want to keep adding improvements to it, different stuff. It'll say on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch, etc., so we know exactly who that is and where it's from. It's a pathing issue. It climbs up a hill and then into the canopy. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right?
Steel Generation on Kick said, come on over to Queen Eliza Breast's Mud Wrestling Saloon and Clothing Optional Pot Dispensary.
Wait, what?
Whether you want to be dirty or clean, God save the Queen.
I knew that had to be going somewhere. God damn it, dude. Actually insane. Mud wrestling, man.
Almond Milk Toast on Kick said, hey, I want to explain the monster manual of the internet. A
Oh.
troll will trick you with Ligma jokes. Ogres are too stupid to finish a riddle. Goblins argue for hours using facts invented mid-sentence. Spectres say, source, and disappear forever. Gnomes appears to sell crypto or your extended car warranty. Banshee sends a 14-minute voice notes instead of typing. However, if they speak entirely in riddles, spam links, push discords, subs, donations, and smash that follow button, that's a streamer.
Oh, that's the worst one. That's the worst kind. Streamer. Ugh. You played Underspace? I have not. Oh, we've got ads.
Kakurai17 on Twitch said, Thor, I know you like ants and insects.
Yeah.
I stumbled upon a YouTube channel called Ants Canada. It is
I love
about a
them.
man narrating the life inside his 4 vivariums.
Yep.
Each its own ecosystem.
Yep.
The man narrates in an exciting, informative story format.
Yeah, no, he's really good. Ants Canada is awesome, actually. I have a number of products from them for my ant colonies. So, yeah. Really, really good shit. Really good shit, actually. Waiting on the old Bezos. Slowly losing my mind. Waiting for these dwarves to return. Waiting in the silence. Ants Greater Minnesota? Yes. That's the one. Yeah, if you haven't seen them before, it's great. Fast invented mid-sentence. Today you learn goblins are politicians. Yes, never trust the goblins. Do not do this. Do not do it. Trusting a goblin from this chat. Foolish mistake. Thor is a musketeer in his youth? What? He's never a musketeer. What is this? Oh, God. Oh, that's grim. That's grim. You need some life advice? What do you want, dude? What's up? What are you trying to do? You have any extra time to share? Yeah, ask away, man. Anytime. You're innocent? You've never done anything wrong? You're pretty sad? What are you sad about, dude? Remember, sad isn't always a problem. Sad is sometimes normal, sometimes okay. But you gotta have a reason. You gotta understand that reason, you know? Still waiting on these doors. Will they ever return? Are they dead forever? I wonder if my dwarves died. I sent 40 of them. You done with Subnautica 2 for now? There's nothing left to do. I finished everything in the game. The last thing that I could do is build in the building system, but it was constantly bugging out, man. Like, constantly bugging out. It's an absolute mess. And Blanky, I think I refunded yours as well. Pretty sure I did.
Wingdocs on Twitch said, fun Aussie fact of the day. A new species of funnel web spider was found. They have named it the big boy as it larger than the Sydney funnel web with a leg span reaching up to 9.5 centimeters, and it's red for good measure.
Dude, hell yeah. That's awesome. So, Nita, you said your situation is that you're 26, you can't get any kind of job in IT, and even though you have a few years of experience, you don't have any high IT degree, already feel behind in life. My man, you're 26 years old. I know this is going to sound really weird, because you're at that time in your life when you want to go, and you think that every second matters, and it's such a big deal, and you're never going to get anywhere, and you're not going to be able to jumpstart, and now you're behind. Oh, God. The rat race has begun, and you're losing. Don't worry about it. Just keep applying every way that you can. Anytime that you get a decline back, reach out to them and say, hey, I would like to understand better why I was declined. Even if you guys are going to take me on, maybe I can improve my application in the future. And thank them for the opportunity. It's difficult to do. It's painful. But to do that is a very big benefit to you. And even if one of them responds to you, you'll learn something. And just keep doing that. That rat race doesn't matter, though. Eventually you'll realize that the points are made up and it doesn't matter. As long as you can make rent and make friends, you're doing fine. Right? That's basically it. And if you got parents that are letting you stay at their place, it's really helpful. Especially right now, when everything is so goddamn expensive. But I think at the end of the day, man, the biggest thing you have to realize is that you as a person are not your job. That is, at least here in Western cultures, one of the most difficult lessons to learn. To train that back out of yourself, to realize that you and your value are not tied to your title at a workplace. That's just what you do for money, not who you are. And you have to learn that and then realize it's okay and just keep applying places. Remember, you're just trying to get a job for money. It's not a reflection on you and your value as a person. Yeah, use your job for income. Use your money for hobbies. Use your hobbies for fulfillment. It's a big one, dude. Yeah, there's no definitive behind in life either. You're basically saying that you're at last place in a race with ghosts that you don't even know exist, right? Yeah. What money? Exactly. Happens sometimes, right? Fortunate part for you is that because of other people, you're severely in debt. So that rat race is all you have. That charter. Keep going. Keep sharpening your axe. Yeah, do it. Use your income to make games. Totally good. That's great. I use mine to run a ferret rescue, right? It's like everybody's got something that they do. Can you still call them out for bullshit if they want someone like 20 years old but with 10 years of experience? Yeah, that shit's hilarious. I would do that. I'd be like, hey, wait a minute. What are you talking about? There was one a while back where like this programming language, they said that they wanted somebody with X years of experience. It was like 6 years of experience, but the programming language had only come out 3 years prior. It's like, how do you have 6 years of experience for a language that's only 3 years old? What are you going to do with that, man? Like, what are you going to do? How is that going to work? Yeah, time chamber time. But no, it does make me laugh. Really does. But yeah, I hope that helps. And it's all about perspective, man. Shit's not as devastating and important as you think it is right now. You'll be all right. Like, you realize over time, too, like the older you get, the more you realize, man, I was upset about really dumb bullshit. It's going to be okay. It's just kind of how it goes. And you're like, oh, okay, wait, it's fine. Oh, and also, here's another one that you have to learn. High school never ends. When you go work in a corporate office, it's just obnoxious children with adult bodies. That's it. It never goes away. All the weird cliques and bitchy people and scheming and garbage and crap that you dealt with in high school, it never goes away. Everyone stops aging at like 18. They just stay that way forever. Some of them evolve beyond it, but most, it's just the same shit. Yeah, high school was training for the horrors of work office life. Yeah, people may grow old, but some of them don't grow up. Yeah. Even have backpacks, and you go to the office, it's true. It's all the same. I hate office life. I hate it. It drove me insane. Glad you don't work in an office and make pizza? Hell yeah. It's mostly customers that act like children to you. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You can go retail and deal with customers that act like children, or go to an office and deal with coworkers that act like children. Shit. Choose your poison. You miss blue-collar work? I guess if you're working trades, do you have to... Who acts like a child in the trades? Is it the contractors? Like the people who hire you? It's got to be the customers at that point. Supervisors? Nice. Nice. Fair. Architects and owners. Is it called the owners? I guess it's the owners, yeah. The tradesmen? All right. It happens in blue collar too? God, we'll never escape it. We'll never escape it. Everyone acts like children in the trades to some degree? Fair. I think everyone acts like a child once in a while. Like like anyone, myself included. Everyone acts like a child once in a while. It's not that big a deal. It's just like what I try to tell people is like, dude, don't bring drama into an office. Like, just don't. Like, who gives a shit about who talked to who in the office and like battle lines and loyalties? Like, shut up. We're here to work on something, and the bosses make way more money than us, and we just get paid pennies to do it. So, like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I hate offices. I hate them. They just breed contempt and whining. Save the drama for your llama? God damn it. It's true. If you kill your inner child, who still are you? A murderer. That's what that's what you've become. What's this game and how do you play it? This is Dwarf Fortress. And right now I'm playing it by, I think I just sent all these dwarves to their death. Maybe? We're waiting on an intel report that should happen. I sent 40 dwarves to go fight them. Betty White's amazing. You also hate offices? Makes me glad for WFH. But now I get to deal with adult children via Teams all day. Yeah, work from home is really good. But it did make people weirder, I think. I think one of the things that I noticed from work from home and from COVID in general is that a lot of people lost a great deal of social skills. And the internet got more tribalist and filled with animosity as a result. Because they were just, people are unable to talk to each other anymore. It is immediately flashed to the most aggressive stance possible. And then if you're met with any type of wall, they go, why are you like that? Why are you doing that? And it's like, because you're screaming. Like, you can't handle yourself to have a conversation. COVID was a tipping point, I think. Yeah, I agree with that. People feel like aliens now, not going to lie. It's because they're disconnected. They forgot how to have a conversation with nuance with each other. They forgot to just talk instead of accuse and scream. And it's like that everywhere. It's not even just with content creators, it's with everybody. It's super lame. Doesn't make any sense. Didn't lose any social skills, so you didn't have any to begin with. Hell yeah, my man. Yeah, if you're not with us, you're against us mentality is never beneficial in any possible way. I don't think that's good at all for anyone, and it's super unhealthy. Like, you need to have discussions with people. COVID for you was pretty chill time. I stayed inside and slugged around. What's up, dude? You're saying wrong, just wrong? Use your words. You can have a conversation here. The black and white mentality is purely weird and bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just tribalism, right? Oh, you're trying to do sarcasm. No, dude, on the internet, no one knows that you're being sarcastic. No human being. Because sarcasm is about inflection of the voice. Do /S or kappa. Then everyone knows. Because, like, I have no idea that you're being sarcastic at all. Nobody does. Yeah, we used to use /J or a smiley face or any of that stuff, right? You prefer the Picard face? That Picard face is really good. Yeah, sarcasm in chat is there's no way. There's no way that I would know. But you're cool, dude. Don't worry about it. Thor is always wrong, even when he's right. You're goddamn right. That's how it works. Dude, I don't think my dwarves... Wait! A dwarf came back. Are you guys cool? Are you dead? Did we lose dwarves? What's going on here? Okay. Hold up. Reports. We got a report. Here we go. Where'd they go? Okay, at least they took land this time. They didn't swim. Nice. Oh, the elf was struck down. We just struck an elf down and left. Traveled 50 million miles. Okay, hold up. Open the gate. Let our dwarves back home. Let's see if that enemy base is still there. Didn't wipe them out. We killed one elf and then came home. Yep. I don't know why I told them to raid the whole place and destroy it, but here we are. Do you have any good weekend plans? Hanging out with you nerds. We're going to play some video games. It's going to be good. Malicious compliance? Yes. I do need to sleep, though, because I have to go drive today, and I haven't slept since noon yesterday, and it's 8:30 a.m. today. So, unfortunately, I will have to end the stream early and then go to bed. Yeah. When are you playing Secret of Mana? When they send me the goddamn Super Nintendo. Stop staying up all night? I had to. I slept 12 hours and then screwed up my sleep schedule, and now I'm screwed.
A wet tree on Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500. Did you know skinwalkers can blend into the shadows to appear nearly invisible? Kind of like the old lady you refuse to acknowledge. Yar sis anyway, happy birthday. Yar bongos.
How do you know I'm not a skinwalker? How would you possibly know? Look outside, get a new update. I love that game. Are we not all skinwalkers? Maybe you are. Maybe you are skinwalkers. You don't blend into the background? Oh, I don't, do I? You saying that I don't blend into the background? That's what you're saying? Well. What now? Could I be a skinwalker now? What about now? Now what? How do you resolve this one, chat? Or even this. Could be this as well. Could be. And then, oh! See? Skinwalker. Could totally be a skinwalker. Alright, chat. I do have bad news. I need to go to bed. And this man is running away with a camel right now. Which is ridiculous. I need to sleep. I need to sleep because I have to go drive and I don't want to get in an accident and blow up. What? What do you think of the god weapons on Steam? What do you mean god weapons? Bedside Juggler, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. God of weapons? God of weapons looks cool. I like that. It's like a... Looks like a roguelike, right? Oh. Why has it got mixed... Why is everything mixed reviews these days? Chat, no. Chat, I'm supposed to go to bed. You actually... you can't hostage me right now. It's actually a danger to my life if you hostage train me. Because I have to drive an hour, and I need to sleep. What do you mean, so? What do you mean, and? You're going to kill your streamer. Don't do this. Let me live. Chat, let me live. I need to live. What do you mean, so multitask? I need to live. Chat, please. Let me live.
Karamak on Kick said get off the train. Go to bed. We're releasing the hostages.
Let me live. Let me live. Uh-oh. They're not going to do it. Chat won't let me live. What are you going to do if I blow up, dude? It's going to happen. Right into the sun. It's going to happen, dude. What killed the Dwarven colony? Nothing. Nothing killed it. We're amazing. The dwarves are powerful. Powerful and incredible. And all of them doing great. And now I need to seal them away. Boop. There we go. Because chat helps? No. I'm going to leave, chat. I'm going to do it. We'll reprint you? You can't reprint me. It's not out. No. 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 I'm doing it. I'm raiding the ferrets. I'm raiding it. You can't reprint me even with that. It's not going to work. Doing it.
WL_Blazkevich on Kick said chat, I come to you with an offer, we hype at the ferrets, and instead have a streamer survive until tomorrow so we can keep him hostage again. And again,
True.
and again, and again,
True.
and again, Because this is the loop that never end, it goes on and on, my friend.
We should play another loop game, dude. Also, I want to play the altars sometime soon. I really want to check that out. Really, really do, actually. Really, really do. You misspelled glue? You're glue. Now what? All right, chat. You guys are wonderful. Thank you all very, very much. I hope you enjoyed watching the ferrets, and please keep watching them. Doing so supports our entire rescue. It's how we're able to get that stuff done. And we're entering that absolutely terrifying time where we're going to pay a lot of money to build a building. So, as long as you guys keep watching, we'll be able to keep doing this. And it means a lot to me. So, thank you all very much. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.